Welcome, one and all, to day 2 of the Esports Ohio Regional Finals here at Ohio University. We're going to get Valorant started off today with Lancaster versus Mideast CTC on, looks like a Lotus match. And today I'm joined by my co-host.
Hello, I'm Cam. See me before playing behind the stage, so now it's going to be very different up here on the microphone. I'm super excited for everyone's favorite 8:30 a.m. activity. Love to see Valorant first thing in the morning. I'm super excited to see how these teams play. I haven't really seen anything from these guys before, so I'm super excited to see how they're going to stand out today.
Yeah, we're jumping straight into the quarterfinals, so this should be, I'm hoping a pretty competitive game. As we get into the first match here, it looks like Lancaster's going to be starting on defense, and Mideast CTC is going to be attacking on Lotus.
Yeah, and then we're going to see Mideast pulling out a Clove here. I haven't seen Clove played too often in these matches, so it's going to be interesting to see how they work Clove into their team comp, especially on a map like Lotus.
Yeah, and I like this here from Lancaster. The Breach ready to hold down this A, probably expecting a heavy A push. The Raze Nade Breach combo, and Tejo on that too. That's deadly, but Mideast CTC is actually going towards the C site now. It looks like they have 4. They're all 5 outside site, pushing in now. Jet dashes in, gets the first kill.
Wow. It looks like Vise wasn't really too ready there. Didn't have her setup down.
And that is a site take. Lancaster not expecting the C hit on the first round. And now that leaves Mideast CTC for the hold this site.
Yeah, Lancaster in a 4v5 retake, taking space up Waterfall, managing to get 2 here, looking for a third.
But the Jet
Mideast getting 3 right there.
Man, that Jet really came up big there. 3 kills right as they came into the site. The Omen got the first pick, the Raze got the first pick, but the Jet there just getting the better of the Omen and the Raze.
Jet hitting some headshots with that Ghost right there, taking heads off. See and what Lancaster is gonna try to do in the next round to battle that. I mean, when you're retaking a
and carrying over, I believe, 3 guns from that past round. Spectre, I see a Marshall here in Mind Zombie's hands.
So now Lancaster should have a better buy than Mideast if they played it correctly, which it looks like they did. And it looks like it's going to be an A hit here. And Lancaster have been expecting this. They're going to send that Breach Shock in the Raze util. It's not going to work out. Just slowing them down.
One of the biggest rounds for Lancaster to win here. Managing to get an early pick on Mideast, dropping the Cypher Lurk.
Mind Zombie almost got that timing onto the Raze, but it's not going to work out as Mideast go back into their spawn to try to reset, see if they can find a pick somewhere else. And as Jet walks up, a great shot from Mugiwara? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Kind of just doing a little default here. We see from Mideast.
Oh, man. Omen getting caught out. Or Vise, sorry. Ellis Davis almost getting caught out there by the Mideast Clove, but it's not going to work out.
And manages to secure the kill. Omen TP out of the smoke. Getting 3. Big round from Lancaster to bring it to 1 versus 2.
And that was really good from them. They didn't lose a single gun there, and that's what you want in that scenario. All of them stayed alive. Perfect 3rd round from them. And they're going to try to keep this momentum going into the 4th round. Looks like Breach and Raze are going to do their normal util down A long. And now both teams should be at equal economic standing, relatively.
Yeah,
so Mideast is going to have a full buy.
For both teams.
Yes, and as we see, it looks like Mideast is going to try to go for this C push again. Davis catches one early and starts to fall back. A little bit wary of it now as Tejo drones in. Mugiwara is going to rotate fast, kind of expecting this play maybe.
I think they heard 5 outside of C here.
Yeah,
looks like they're all going to back up.
They might have heard that rotate, and they're calling to reset.
Yeah, Lancaster getting all that info with the Teo drone, knowing that they all left C. Mugiwara with an early rotate over to A. Looks like DeFish should be ready for this. He sees the Jet draft. Stuns out, backing up. Teo stun comes out from mid-east. Looks like they're going to try to take up space A main. Preparing for the A hit.
Lancaster rotating fast. Good read here.
Getting one for one trade. Zeno getting another.
30 seconds.
2v3 now, and Davis with 3.
2 kills for Davis. 2v1 situation. Mid-East trying to get a cross swing.
And with time
12 seconds on the
down,
clock.
yeah. Jet is stuck.
10 seconds left.
She's going to swing out, and Davis with 4.
Lancaster evening the odds. What a round from Davis, getting 4.
And they read that really perfectly. Mid-East heard the rotate from Lancaster, but even then, by the time Mid-East got out to A site, Lancaster had all 5 ready to go.
Yeah, and then the tail drone from Lancaster got so much info. There was 5 outside of C, and as soon as he droned, they all disappeared, knowing they were all going to rotate to A. It was great information from their tail. Looks like Mid-East is grouping outside of B, looking for a B hit on their eco round. See some util coming out from Mid-East here.
You are putting up the smoke to try to slow down the Mid-East aggression, give his teammates time to rotate. And it's going to work out with the Vise wall. Mid-East is privy to it. They know they're going to open door and try to hit C as fast as they can, and it's going to work out. They might be able to take site before Davis gets a chance to stop them, and Davis gets caught off guard.
1 for 1 trade here. See if Mugiwara can get it one. And gets another, nice. Getting dropped here by the Clove. 2v3 situation.
That's bomb going down, and 2 guns for the side of Mid-East. Lancaster are going to have to play this smart. Swing at the same time, maybe. And Clove gets caught.
With her smokes out.
2v2 now, as DeFish is going to try to flash in and throw off this Cypher.
Last player standing.
DeFish in a 2v1 situation.
One enemy
Gets
remaining.
one.
Gets 1.
Sky's 1 HP.
With the ult coming out. Has some time. Gonna go ahead and push out of utility. Tapping the bomb once. This guy's gonna swing,
And a
but
headshot.
the shot is
what
there.
A clutch by
DeFish.
DeFish. Great job.
Not exactly what you wanted to see on our eco round there, but Lancaster is able to secure it in the end, making it 3-2. They're up now.
Yeah, things are looking a little scary there. A lot of swinging with util out. You know, you can always account that to, the early morning game here.
Yeah, definitely. It's Mid-East CTC, very fast on their rotates, playing together very well. I mean, they definitely are doing a really good job of playing as a unit right now and combining their firepower. But Lancaster just really fast on these rotates, and it's working out well in their favor.
I mean, yeah, Mid-East managing to get 4 there on their eco rounds. Pretty huge. Looking like an A hit coming out from Mid-East.
The Fish is going to be the first to make contact.
Playing off the tail drone.
Are they going to check this?
Flash coming out. The Fish getting 1. Getting traded out.
Going down. Mugiwara rotated in the Jet with the 3K. For Mid-East.
Vizo comes out. There's only 1 and a little miscommunication. Looking to catch the Sky off guard here.
And it works.
Davis
That's bomb.
gets 1.
Last player standing.
Mugiwara in a 1v3 situation. Gets 1. Doesn't have Spike anymore. Looking like an A plan here.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
Nice shots from Mugiwara. Making a 1v1. Jet knows he's there. What is he going to do here? Double smokes out.
Jet has been playing on fire.
Swings with his TP.
And that's a 4K. Or is that an ace?
That's a 4K, I believe.
4K for the Jet. And just barely.
Is that a Caress? Is that his name?
Caress? We'll go with that.
Yeah, check out his Twitch, guys. No plug. But crazy 4K from Caress here. We've seen him do this before with his A's second round. You know, Caress came ready to shoot today.
Definitely.
Even things out at 3-3. Believe both teams should have eco here.
Looks like it's going to be an aggressive A hit, but that util dump from Tejo and Breach, they're going to know. Caress is going to be checking this corner now in the swing, but DeFish gets the better of him.
The Fish just getting swarmed there with his util out. Zeno with the classic and a dream. And he falls here.
Not going to work.
Looks like it's a bit of an eco round for Lancaster. Only had 1 or 2 guns.
Nice.
Doesn't stop Arise, managing to get his. Mugiwara also managing to get one across the map.
And Mideast actually investing
situation.
the Clovall into this round. As Davis lurks around.
Yeah,
He's
good
gonna let
bullet
the Clove
control
die.
by Davis, making sure not to draw the Clove's attention to him. 2v3 for Lancaster.
One enemy remaining.
Race ult comes out. Arise getting himself. Davis managing to get 2 and Arise taking himself out. That's a round win for Lancaster.
And that's an eco round win as well. With the Mideast investing that Clovall, they're going to opt to, Lancaster's going to opt to invest the Raze ult, and yeah.
Yeah, no, what a round by
Worked out.
Lancaster, managing to win their eco round, losing their Vandal early, and Davis losing himself, or not Davis, Arise losing himself. Looks like we're going to see a big C hit from Mideast coming up. Seeing 5 people leading towards C here.
We saw
Davis
this
trying
work
to get some
earlier in the
info.
game. Davis is privy to it at this point, but the Tejo ult comes out. Mugiwara and Davis are already ready. This Jet dashes in.
Caress
go
getting
down.
dropped by the Teo Yuto. Mugiwara with a big Omen blind. TP's into a good spot.
And these
Both teams
rotates
just
from
dry
Lancaster
swinging
are
each
just
other.
so fast. The sort of hesitation from Mideast just can't.
Lancaster just collapsing on Mideast here. Now just chasing for that final kill. Yeah, no, but Lancaster had some perfect rotates, perfect util. They managed to isolate Caress on site, managing just to kill him with the tail rockets alone. And then Mideast's push kind of just died out there. It's between some dry swinging and not swinging together. Sky managing to get 1, but not able to get the other 4. Another round goes to Lancaster, making things 5-3.
Yeah, it seems like Mideast were trying to do that.
There goes 1. Arise not satisfied with taking out himself. He's got to take another down with him.
Now we win.
It's still early morning. Maybe a couple players still waking up.
Yeah, I know. Maybe just trying to wake up their breach. Maybe he said something stupid in voice comms. But this should be an eco round for Mideast, I believe. Can't see their money right now, but
Get out of my way.
yeah, we see Caress with the jet knives coming out. A lot of early util for Lancaster, even though they don't see anyone.
Mugiwara
Mugiwara
up against
playing a little too
Caress.
aggressive, gets picked off.
And that's going to be a gun for Mideast. And they're so spread out right now. They have a little bit of control almost everywhere.
Oh, Arise evening out the odds. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Lancaster, losing their smokes early. Davis trying to hold this C site, trying to get a position around the tail drone, managing to get 1,
gonna
looking for a
work.
second. Getting 2, and getting traded out.
Finally getting caught with that door open. Last 2 players from Mideast on C, trying to fight for it. The Clove gets 1. The Clove gets 3 this round.
See if the Fish can do a 1v2 clutch situation like we've seen before.
The Fish is going to ult just a little bit too early. It's not going to hit anybody, and Mid-East CTC have 35 seconds. They can pretty much go anywhere, and almost catches the Sky of Mid-East there off guard. They're going to opt to plant B now.
Spike planted.
The Fish, no util. Stun coming up in 7 seconds. Can he pull off another clutch? Might be able to stun both here. Mid-East should know where he is now. He's even made noise. Doesn't clear close corners.
Perfect.
And a 4K from the
Crossfire.
Clove, taking another round from Mid-East. I mean, honestly, Lancaster, it was looking pretty good for them, and then they kind of just like kept swinging C there. I'm not sure that was just ego or, you know, miscommunication there. A lot of 1-by-1 swings, and Clove just hitting her shots.
Yeah, that worked out well there, and the Clove definitely pulling their weight that round, sorry. And as Mid-East CTC start to pool outside of A massive util dump is going to cast.
Getting the jet, wow. Perfect
They're going to catch the jet off guard. That's exactly what they wanted to do with that util. Stun the jet, get the nade down.
Lancaster starting the round off up 2 people already. Getting another Mugiwara on B. A little aggressive TP here.
Cypher's going to try to cage off, but Mugiwara knows they're
Getting one
there.
to spray through the cage.
Going to hit through the smoke.
5v1,
What a shot.
Rice picking up the last. Flawless round from Lancaster, picking up another round, bringing the score to 6-4.
Yeah, and that's a good defensive half already from Lancaster. I mean, they've just been playing so fast on the rotates. They just been really privy to Mid-East ever since they started starting to spread out a little bit more and not playing towards that C. Lancaster have done really well with their rotates and getting on top of things.
Yeah,
wherever,
Lancaster just
Mid-East
been
try to
playing
go.
super aggressive all game, taking a lot of info on the defensive side. Like taking this A space, lurking B, getting info C. Lancaster's really just kind of controlling the game with their pace right now. Kind of just a default for Mid-East this round. Trying to take space up B. Tail catches Mugiwara. Lancaster without their smokes.
One suppressed.
Looks like they're going to try to finish C here. Getting some sprays. No kills being found, but damage being done on the side of Lancaster. See Caress already on the C site.
Davis is going to have to try to get some here.
Davis gets his.
Almost works
Gets
out.
traded out.
Caress gets traded.
Lots of trades coming out. We see Clove ult comes out. The Fish in a 1v2. We've seen him in
Has
these
some
situations
util.
before. Trying to stall out the Clove ult. Clove falls, makes it a 1v1. No util for the Fish again. Can he pull off another clutch?
And he's going to know roughly where Sky is, but Sky is going to invest her ult into this round. Now it's a matter of, does the Fish know how close
We've seen this
Sky
exact
is.
situation before. Instead of tapping the bomb, he goes
and
for
the
the
timing's
swing.
going to work out.
What an adjustment by the Fish, changing up his strategy, catching Sky off guard, holding a complete wrong angle.
It's going to make it 7-4.
And
Really
the Fish
good.
just with the clutch jeans.
Round before the switch.
He's the last guy you want to see alive. You know, good retake from Lancaster. Davis managing to get his kind of on that site isolated in that like 1v4 situation. And then good trades coming out from the side of Lancaster. If one of their teammates fell, they managed to get another pick off.
Yeah, really good trades that round from both teams, but it's just going to work out with the Fish with that clutch.
Yeah,
And a
last
lot-
round here. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but last round here
Oh,
we see
you're
lots
good.
of ults coming out.
Yeah, and a lot of ults to play with. As Tejo invests his ult.
Big A skirmish coming out. Trades, ops on a rise. 3v3 situation. All of Lancaster with their ultimates available. Mid-East. Oh, Ray's ult coming out.
Oh,
Shoots
it's not
in
going to hit
between
anybody.
them.
I know exactly where.
2v2 now as Cypher invests their ult. Mideast is going to know exactly where the Lancaster players are, but Davis with the op.
Counters with the
Try to
Visol.
push,
Oh,
just
misses the
barely
Sky.
misses.
Might have a second chance. And misses,
No.
unfortunately. Third chance. Can he get it? Unable to. The door closes. Default op skin is kind of crazy. I don't know who bought that, but they might need to invest in some skins. I think if they had bought a skin, Davis would have hit both of those shots there.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
Only ult on the board is the Omen ult. Looks like Mid-East is leaning towards C, trying to get this plant down. Catches Cypher off guard. Mugiwara TPing to unknown spots. Guy's faking the plant. Mugiwara just trying to stall until... Oh, never mind. He's going to swing, and he gets the pick.
Man.
What an aggressive play. Not waiting for his teammate. He's taking it into his own hands.
Yeah, and good intuition there from Mugiwara, making that rotate super fast. They're not expecting him to be there that quick, and he catches Cypher off guard and is able to get the second kill into the Sky. Really good half from Lancaster.
Yeah, no, well-played defensive half from Lancaster. Walking in 8-4. I mean, on Lotus, 8-4 on defense is something you always, like, you'll be more than happy to walk away with. In my opinion, it's pretty offensive map. I mean, it's kind of a given with 3 sites. So, you know, great job by Lancaster on getting 8 rounds. Seeing if they can, you know, keep it going on offense, or if Mid-East is going to battle back and take this game over.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. It looks like Lancaster grouping outside C for a hit here. There's a little Cav. And the Cypher is set up here, so Mid-East have the util to slow them down, but Arise is going to get in and get that opening pick. This little Cav's going to have to be forced to back up. And that's bomb down for Lancaster.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 4v5 retake here for Mid-East. Getting early info. This is a bad smoke. Might be able to catch one. Caress looking for an angle. Catches 2, maybe even 3. We've seen Caress get these multi-kills. 2v2 situation.
Yeah, Caress is low. Phantom Fire is going to have to try to use his health.
Everyone's
No
one shot to
util
the
left.
head, and so is Caress. Caress falls. 4 bullets left for Phantom Fire. 2v1 situation. Gets one bullet left. Not much time remaining on the clock. And gets swung. Mugiwara, he's going to swing that every time. Gets it. Another round for Lancaster. As they get... Is that both eco rounds or pistol rounds?
That is both pistol. No. That was their first pistol round.
Okay, the first pistol rounds. Pistol rounds going 1-1. Okay, yeah, we see there. Mid-East did win the first one. Both teams going even on the pistol rounds. This is kind of where things start to get out of hand for Mid-East, knowing that you're going to be down guns this round. Thrifty round would be huge for Mid-East here. Lancaster needs to do their best to ensure that doesn't happen.
All missiles away.
Looks like they're leaning towards an A hit. The only gun coming from Mid-East is the Sheriff here, trying to get as much value as they can with Caress.
Definitely, and Phantom Fire might get caught off guard here as they push in the
Mugiwara
tree. Yep.
swings by himself, getting one.
And there it is. Lancaster have sight. Mid-East are forced to retake on Eco. Caress is going to try to get an early pick, and Mind Zombie giving one. Not able to get the other.
Gun there. Low Cav looking for another 1v4. Just aiming to get guns down here. Maybe try to bait someone to die to the spike here. But he's going to fall and takes it to 10-4 Lancaster. Now Lancaster played that super well. They knew they were up guns, so they didn't push up too far into spawn. Kind of put a lot of pressure towards tree, and then sending Mugiwara by himself to kind of just solo clear sight. Well played by him, hitting his shots. And we kind of see here the kind of dominators on both teams, Caress and Mugiwara, taking over this game for their respective teams.
Yeah, Mid-East now, they're going to try to buy as much as they can to try to keep this game alive.
Yeah, Low Cab not even managing to afford a rifle here. We see him with the Spectre.
With the Teo util coming out. It's actually going to stop the players from leaving site. Low cav eventually going to come out. And
Interesting tail
they're leaving.
rockets. They didn't use the rockets to clear angles, kind of just to stop the rotates.
because of that noise they made on C, Phantom
angle.
Fire is going to be alone, and he's able to get one, but Arise trades him. It's Caress now. Gets one.
Spike down A.
Getting some damage off.
That's bomb down, so Mid-East know that it is towards A.
Arise managed to get another pick. Caress getting trapped. Arise getting 3 here. 1v3 situation for Captain Higgy. Only a Spectre in his hands and won't be able to finish it. Lancaster takes it 11-4. I'm kind of like confused there as Mid-East didn't have any like really rifles. He only had 1 or 2. So we didn't see many guns come out the round before. So maybe just too much money spent on util there.
Yeah, maybe. Lancaster doing a really good job at making some noise on C, and that drew, I think, 3 players from Mid-East over towards the C site, and then they just ran at A and were able to catch out Phantom Fire. He was able to get one, but traded and converted to another round win.
You know, well played from Lancaster. Some great shots from Arise, too. Mid-East with tail rockets to stall the B push. Looks like we're going to see 5 B main here.
So they start to charge in. Do they check?
Just swinging out one by one. Trying to get a spray kill. Mind Zombie jumps into a grenade.
Arise with 2. Caress with
shots coming
another.
out.
Last player standing.
Rise with a quick trade. Lancaster somehow is up.
And Captain Higgy now in a 1v2. He's already opened that door, so they know where he is. And that's bomb down. For Lancaster, this is going to be a tough scenario. Maybe finding a gun, trying to do more damage to the Lancaster economy, whatever it may be.
It's going to be a big round if Captain Higgy manages to pull this off. Not really any util on his side. Manages to get a Vandal. It is Dewar. Oh, Ray's ult's coming out. Just stalling with it.
Yeah,
Captain
that's
Higgy in a
gonna
bad
scare.
position
And just burn time and Arise.
with the 4K. Big round from Arise, managing to turn things back into Lancaster's favor.
Point.
And that
Mid-East
is
was looking
match
pretty
point.
good. They were up, I believe, 2 kills. And then I guess maybe just too much swinging and not enough util maybe. Arise just managed to bring it back. Was hitting shots that round, and I see him tied up top with Mugiwara for top frag. You guys are hitting shots.
Definitely, and
Brings
that's
us
going to be
to
a
match
match
point,
point for Lancaster, yeah. Just one more win, and that's first map down. So Lancaster's going for the early Teo util onto A. And Mid-East is going to respond with their own to try to slow them down. Jet
Perez
goes
trying to
up
get
into the
a
air.
catch one off
Perez
guard.
Not
It
able
is
to find
up on
one.
12 HP.
Grenade is live.
Definitely an
Lancaster
A hit
pushing
from
the
Lancaster.
tree.
Phantom just trying to stall as long as he can for his team to rotate. Looks like the rotates made it over. Big Vice ult from Davis. 3v3 situation. Good shot from Lil Cav.
Down A.
Dropping the spike.
Yeah, able to find Davis there. Lancaster down, but they're able to trade it out. 2v2 now, bomb down. Lil Cav not able to find anybody with the dog, and you're just going to flash and see Little Cav. Knows where one is.
Trade from Cav. 1v1 situation. Arise is going to swing.
With the util out, the flash works.
Not much time on the clock. And Lil Cav
Arise.
managing to get the round.
Good
Mid-East
clutch
still
from Little
fights.
Cav there.
Wow, what a round from Lil Cav. Managing to pick up 4 to keep his team in it.
Yes,
Things are looking a
Mid-East
little
gets
scary there
another
for
day.
Mid-East. For Mid-East, that's 1 down, 7 to go. Looking for OT if they want to win this map.
Yeah, they are going to have to force OT if they want to continue to play this, but anything is possible. We've seen crazier comebacks.
That definitely. Econ's looking pretty good for both sides. It seemed like a Spectre, and I believe one person didn't have a gun on mid-east side. Early rockets on A from C for Lancaster. Clearing the util, breaking the trips. See Lil Cav pop his ult here, sending out the cabbages. Captain
He's already
Higgy
have 3 on
swinging.
site. Can they hold it? The
Tail ult comes
invested.
out from the side of Lancaster.
Yeah, that's going to push Mind Zombie into CT.
On Phantom with a counter ult of his own.
Caress gets one, not able to find another.
Things are
3v3 now. Bomb not down. Trying to get it down now. Zeno is.
Little
And
shots
Cav
from
gets
Cav.
one.
Breach ult comes out, so does Koval.
One enemy remaining.
Phantom Fire
3v1
gets one and
situation,
another.
and mid-east still in it.
Yeah, that Breach ult. Don't think Breach was expecting Phantom Fire to be that far back, and because of that, Phantom Fire is able to get a really good kill there.
And a well-played round for mid-east. Kind of slowing things down and making sure they had control of everything. Fast rotates came right in time. We see Lancaster on the eco round here, forcing one Vandal. Kind of just a group of miscellaneous guns here.
Yeah, and not much util online either for Mideast. So they're gonna be
Might be aiming for like a C split. Tail suppressing Captain Higgy's util on C. Might be able to bait out some rotates from that. But Lancaster groups on the B side. Davis is out by himself with the bomb.
Spike down B.
And Davis not checking for Mind Zombie there. Hidden, and the Raze util also goes past him. I still don't know if they know he's there. Phantom Fire is going to drone in.
See Mugiwara Omen ult the bomb to pick it up.
Captain
Higgy
not
in an aggressive
expecting the door
spot.
to open.
And he falls. Bringing it down to 3v4. Lancaster on the C side. Lil Cav trying to get a pick, but he's backing up to play with his team. Manages to catch Zeno off guard.
What a shot from Lil Cav there, and a huge one. It's going to slow down Lancaster.
That was a huge kill. If Zeno picked him off there, they would have been up 3-2.
Phantom Fire trying to see if they can get a kill. They do.
Spike down C.
1v3 now.
15 seconds left. Has to plant.
10 seconds left.
Manages to get one.
That's not going
And
to be
then
enough.
does follow the caress. We have seen the fish in those situations before. Too many times.
Yes, it's not going to work out this round, and that's going to be one more round where if they Mideast win this, they're able to break the Lancaster money again.
Yeah, no, Eco should be pretty rough with that Force Vandal. Looks like the fish is kind of just going to classic it out, try to steal a gun off his teammates. No ults online for the side of Lancaster. Cypher ults is up for Mideast.
And it looks like Lancaster are going to be grouping outside of A for a quick hit here. Teo, Phantom Fire is going to try to slow him down. The Breach util, the Omen Flash comes in for Lancaster. They're going to try to take this, and actually stalling a little bit. Mideast has time to rotate.
You know, a lot of util coming out from the side of Lancaster, but they didn't really take any space off of it. Arise managing to get a pick. Looks like Lancaster going to be playing on the B site. 5v4 situation.
Arise getting another one.
one.
Captain Higgy
Getting
falling.
double swung. Mugiwara picking off one as well.
Now
Low
it's all
Cav
left to
unable
Low
to do
Cav.
it. And a great game by Lancaster taking map 1.
Yeah, Lotus going to the side of Lancaster. We have, it is best of 3 here in the quarterfinals. Actually, I believe all day. So you know, Mideast have some time to reflect, see what they can do to come back in map 2, take this to game 3. That's what they're going to want to do if they want to continue their
Jeff
run in the regionals. Jeff scared. Our esports director,
Lancaster
Jeff.
played super well. I mean, honestly, for both teams, one thing I saw was like a lot of solo swings, or not even just swinging off of util. So I think if either team, you know, could clean that up a little bit, you know, they could change things into their favor hugely. But a lot of great shots coming out from both sides, a lot of clutches. Arise and Caress, both were just hitting shots. You know, Mugiwara as well. He was swinging everything. He was hitting a lot of shots. Well played by all of them. And the fish, Mr. Clutch, I'm going to call him throughout the day. Mr. Clutch. So, you know, great job by Lancaster taking map 1. And are we going to take a break between maps? Or?
Possibly. I'm not sure how quick they're going to want to go into it. Maybe Mideast and Lancaster are going to want to do some strategizing, see what they can do. Lancaster, you know, they took that early lead, and once they got the match point, they did start to they started to falter a little bit. Mideast started to come back. So, you know, one thing I think we saw a lot of that game as well was a lot of very fast rotates from both sides. I mean, Lancaster on defense was so quick to rotate off the util.
It looks like we're jumping into another game.
Yes, Reynolds versus Bishop Hartley.
It seems like the Breach is solo faking C-site, but unfortunately it does not work out for him. Yor is already on A-site. Attackers have realized that this is the free site right now, and they have decided to rotate over. Fade has realized that there is a gap in their defense. He has come back to it. He realizes the lurk, and he gets the kill on Yoru. Fade rotates up to heaven. Cypher's on site planning. Checks back site, sees nothing.
10 seconds left.
Whole bunch of whiff shots by Fade.
Last player standing.
Yoru TP backside again. Cypher does not have a chance.
Looks like Reynoldsburg wanted to go for a default to get some information, but as you can see, Breach C Long having a hard time to get information because of that Cypher trip. You just can't break it without a Sova dart or Shock dart, which is why Cypher's able to play off-site and help rotate to either B or A really fast. But either way, that's another round for Bishop, leading to a closer game. Defense still following the same setup.
Attackers, it looks like they're trying to do a mid hit looking at the pings on the mini-map. They are stacked towards mid. The defenders are clueless here. They have one player playing Garage and Cypher playing solo B. This does not look like it's going to go well for them. They take grass control. Teo realizes this, backs off a little bit so they get caught off guard. Yoru throws out a clone, gets shot. Teo's drones. Teo's stunned. He is extremely pressured here. Cypher rotates over to Garage window so he can help him. There's too much gunfire here. Cypher cannot peek. Omen has even rotated over. They have dragged 3 players over to Garage now. The defenders are stacked in grass right now. Yoru's in spawn right now, actually. He has ripped his ult. Scouting. They see 5 players here. Fade has a good flank. The defenders are looking out to push out. A whole Porter gets 2. Teo gets another 2. And the defenders close out the round cleanly.
Flawless round from Bishop. Looking like both sides applying mid pressure, maybe because Reynoldsburg was on an eco round, so they thought their best bet was to contest mid. Looking at the ults, we have Cypher and Breach ult for Reynoldsburg, and Teho and Omen ult for Bishop.
This goes here.
Sticking with a similar defense setup and contesting A main.
It looks like that the attackers are gonna go for an A site rush, likely with breach ult, but they're gonna be pushing into a stacked site. You're pushing up into short solo. He TP's out. Breach ult goes out. Defenders are flooding out. Omen is unfortunately pinched here and is not able to get one.
One enemy remaining.
Teo is the only one left alive in a 1v5 situation. He likely isn't gonna be able to win this one. He might have to go through save, but unfortunately he gets picked off.
Another flawless round. Looks like Reynoldsburg is going for a 5-man push on A. Unfortunately, Picture could not retake as they died before they could group up together and re-hit together. Sticking with similar setup still. Equal buy on both sides, having money for many rounds to come.
It looks like they're just gonna be leaving Taeho on B alone. Trip C long and garage. This is
All missiles
pretty
away.
risky setup if you ask me. The attackers are gonna go for an A side rush again. Yoru gets one, Fade gets another long, gets traded out. Teo is already backside there to help, but they get Teo ulted.
All missiles away.
What you find it?
Asherwall goes
Going
up,
out.
and Teo is backside, he gets pushed off. Omen is looking to push out of the Asherwall, but he's not able to.
Here.
Yoru is still stuck in short. He's trying to make a play here. He has no TP, he has no util. Oh, he does actually have a TP. TP's out to CT. There's a 3v3.
Spike area is down.
Mars gets one. Mars gets two.
Spike down A.
Oh, but he's not able to find the finishing kill.
One enemy remaining.
You're in a very good spot here and wins the round. Wow, what a series of exchanges of trades.
Reynoldsburg investing in Breach ult and or Taeho ult and Ash ult, but not winning the round, although it was a very close round. Still having an equal buy here with Yoru and Cypher ult, and then Taeho and Omen and Cypher.
It seems like the attackers are gonna be rushing A again, since it has worked out so well in the game.
Cutting through.
But the defenders actually have 3 ults to stop that.
Who's next? Drone going out.
Yoru TP ripping his ult, clearing A site. He's also clearing.
Here.
Oh, he has not cleared short, but Yoru
Here.
TP'd out.
Here.
There's no one on A site, and the attackers are free to take it. The defenders are forced to play retake.
Here.
And
This is how it ends.
Teo has ripped ult, and the defenders are gonna try to flood out here. Yoru unfortunately has a judge CT, and that is gonna be hard to push through. Fretful jumps out of hell trying to get a couple, but he dies unfortunately. There are 3 defenders, 3 attackers in hell currently. This is gonna be tough sight. Omen going heaven. He's gonna try to get a pick here.
Last player standing. Flawless. Attackers win.
Oh, what a round by Bishop here.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Esports Ohio Regional Quarterfinals Valorant. We are hopping into Map 2 of Lancaster versus Mideast CTC. And we saw Lancaster taking the first map. We're going to be heading into Ascent for a second. Joined by my co-host.
Yeah, I'm back. It's me, Cam, your favorite Valorant co-host. And we were kindly informed that it was Lancaster, not Lancaster. So we're probably going to mess that up more in the future, but, you know.
Yeah,
for all my
beforehand.
Lancaster fans, we love you. We love you. But, yeah, no, jumping into this agent select here, we're going to see Arise back on the Rays, The Fish on Sova, Davis on KJ, Xeno on KO, Mugiwara back on his Devious Omen, Higgy on KO, Caress back on Jet, Lil Cav on Fade, Mind Zombie back on Clove once again, and Phantom Fire on KJ. A little bit of a character swap here. KJ's coming out from both teams.
Yeah, we saw last game a lot of really fast rotates. I'm excited to see how, Ascent is all about mid control. So I'm excited to see how these two teams sort of adapt to maybe playing that, playing a little bit differently, seeing how, they explore the map, if they're going to spread out more or play more conjoined like they did last time. So yeah, we'll see how they do it. Looks like Davis here is going to get a little setup on the B bomb site.
And maybe it's a lineup for the orb, maybe, if Davis can get it. Might just give up on it.
A little bit of KJ tech.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Might need to revisit the little TikTok setups. It's the worst when you forget a lineup. That's terrible. But looks like Mideast is looking for an early B hit. 5-man B main here. KJ Turret's gonna spot him. Fade Eye catching Mugiwara in market. Rest dashes out. Damage coming out from both sides. Quick rotates from Lancaster. Gonna be getting the bomb down. 4v2 situation. Arise with a sheriff in his hand. Thinks he gets Mind Zombie. Flicks off a little too early. Mugiwara in a 4v1. Looking like he's just trying to see if he can catch any swings. Mind Zombie getting a little greedy. Falls here. Brings it to a 3v1. Cav hitting Mugiwara with all of his util.
Yeah, just trying to slow Mugiwara down now, and it's going to work out. As the Fade Dog comes out and blinds Mugiwara, it's not going to convert into a kill quite yet.
Manages to get a second. This is good for his money.
Captain Higgy closing it out there. And that's going to be the pistol round to Mideast.
Yeah, good start. Just like last game, Mideast taking the first pistol round of the game once again.
Yeah, Davis there for Lancaster trying to slow down Mideast as much as possible, but it's not going to work out, and they're able to take sight.
Yeah, no, great round by Mideast, noticing that it was really only KJ playing on that B site and kind of just hitting the site super quick as a unit. Rotates from Lancaster just came a little bit too late. Looks like they're going to be going for another B hit. Davis playing a little bit of an aggro spot.
Davis and Mugiwara are going to be trying to get some sort of crossfire going here. Mugiwara goes down to Mind Zombie, leaving just Davis alone.
Davis just trying to play his life here. Getting kind of swarmed in Boathouse, and he's going to fall as well. The Fish getting his.
One, almost getting two. Caress is going to sit the Fish down. It's going to be
it's a tough position
spot
for
here.
a shorty.
Yeah. Arise
like
trying to.
Caress is going to back up with his team.
Xeno and Arise now probably just going to wait this out, see if they can take any guns off Mideast here. Or Xeno's actually going to try to push up, and same with the Rise.
Yeah. Caress
Good
getting
start.
another 3K. It's an Eco Demon right there.
Yeah, good start for Mideast. Going to the third round now. It's going to be Lancaster's bye.
Yeah, and carrying over 4 guns, I believe, for Mideast into this next round. A really good eco round for them. Looks like they're going to be grouping up for another B hit. See if Lancaster has any plan. Now we see Mugiwara playing. He's going back into market.
Yeah, and Davis trying to get this set up right, but the KO knife is going to cancel out that utility anyways, and looks like another fast hit from Mideast here.
Mugiwara catching
Mugiwara.
caress.
And Davis
Getting two. Davis feeling a little hot.
Mugiwara not
swings.
expecting Mind Zombie. Arise traces him out.
4v1 situation for Lancaster.
Good sight hold from
And
Ellis Davis.
managing to get one.
Just swipe those biometrics.
2 guns down for Lancaster here.
And that's the sight hold Lancaster wanted, right? They wanted Davis and Mugiwara to be able to cut off those players as they push into the B site, and that's exactly what they do. Davis getting 3 that round. Mugiwara getting that opening pick.
Once they hit Davis with that KO knife, they kind of just wanted to punish him for that. But Mugiwara was quick on the trade, managing to stall out the hit and kind of bringing his team a chance to rotate in time. See what they're going to try to do on this A side here.
KO knife coming out, and a lot of noise being made by Mideast is going to alert Arise here to a lot of players. Let's see.
An aggressive
if
position
anything
from
can convert.
Arise. Some
Oh,
bad
it's
shots
not
coming
gonna
out.
work.
The Fish looking to trade anyone who walks out. A fast rotates here from Lancaster. There's already 4 people here.
Spike down A.
Zeno
gets
managing to get one. Getting
another,
2.
another.
Evening things out to a 2 versus 2. The Fish getting 1. 2v1 situation. Caress swinging, making a 1v1. And gets
Caress.
another. Caress bringing things back into her favor. 3-1 Mideast.
That was
Great
a good
shots coming out
1v2
from
there, yeah.
both sides there.
A lot of good trades, but yeah, Caress just able to close it out in that 1v2. And it looks like Mideast are going to
Davis
opt to go
struggling
back
with that
towards.
lineup here.
Just can't quite get the lineup.
Yeah, maybe at halftime, Davis could check the little TikTok
Get out of
lineups.
my way.
Playing pretty up front with the Bucky here. Some big
Ooh,
damage on
almost
Caress.
catching Caress.
Pretty
Oh.
aggressive swing here. Lots of damage done though.
Nice nade from
picking her
Zeno.
off. And I'm catching Zeno off guard mid. 4v2 situation.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and Lancaster here with the worst buy. They're just going to try to get these guns, trying to ruin the economy of Mideast as much as they can. And Mugiwara gets the headshot on a Phantom Fire. It's gonna pick up and gets 2.
Mugiwara-
They might actually go for this.
Clove ult coming out. Only 2 blitz for Mugiwara.
Player standing.
Mind Zombie's going to get
Big
that kill.
ult from Mind Zombie coming
2
back
of
into
them.
this round. Getting 2, winning the round for Mideast. I mean, that was kind of like a little bit of a crazy round at the start, seeing Davis just, full swing into B main there with the Bucky. But I mean, getting some good damage there. You see Zeno's Molly managing to finish off Caress, and then Mind Zombie falling later that round, just because he was already low. But good job by Mideast, not letting the chaos distract them and picking up the round win.
Yeah, they played it well. Rise is going to try to go for an early pick.
Oh, might be good for the KJ. Oh, not able to break it though.
Nope.
Just gonna back out here. The Fish getting
That's
caught
a
using
Fish.
his drone or his bow. Arise getting a boombot kill.
It's going to even out the numbers for this retake.
Oh,
and
bad TP from Mugiwara. Caress punishing. 4v3 retake situation for Lancaster. Zeno pops KO ult.
Finished. One enemy remaining.
Lancaster
Arise
getting
with 3
2 here.
Ooh, and Davis.
Well played round from Lancaster. Well played retake. Popping that ult and kind of swinging together there, getting trades, diverting swings, and then Davis, lurking up that lane position and catching just mid-east off guard there.
Yeah, and they played that really well with the mid-east KJ ult. They tried to get off site. I mean, obviously one player was caught off guard, but Arise got off and ended up getting 3 that round.
Yeah, well played round from Arise. Looking like a little bit of a default here from Lancaster.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Can we get a quick guns check or eco check? Not sure how much money both teams have. Mugiwara with the early pick on Phantom. Arise with the raised rocket. Early picks coming out from Lancaster. Mugiwara did get punished, however.
Mid-East are going to try to run on to B as fast as they can. It's going to work out, but Ellis Davis has the KJ ult. They're going to invest into this round. Oh, it goes out
Davis
a little bit too early.
early.
Minehunter's going to be able to
Planted.
capitalize on that.
Arise swing with his boombot out, still managing to pick up the kill on Mind Zombie. Knowing that
Arise
both
with another
members
3.
have to be Boathouse. Cav getting stuck with the nade. 1 HP.
Arise
is going to
with
fall
4.
to Arise. Another great round from Arise here. Picking up 4 kills.
Arise on fire. And Defish knows it. Arise is feeling it.
Now early raise rocket. Picking up 1. And kind of just shooting, taking off heads for the rest.
Yeah, definitely being the difference maker right now for Lancaster. 8 and 4.
Both teams a little bit rough economy here for mid-east, but both teams able to force up. Arise might be reading this perfectly, seeing the fort A main could potentially be a big nade.
That KO knife and fade util comes out. Arise is going to know that there's a lot of players here. As Caress picks off Mugiwara in mid. And Arise now has been playing on fire for the past couple rounds.
KO ult coming out. Mid-east hitting this A site.
Gets 1. Can he get 2?
Arise managing to get
Does.
2 somehow. Higgy punishing Arise for his aggressiveness. Davis swings out alone, getting picked off. 3v2 situation. Fatal and Sova ult. Arl still on the board. Zeno doubling up with Defish getting picked off. Higgy with 3 kills this round. Might be looking for a 4th here. Zeno with a crazy 1-tap.
Just through the smoke
With
and
the
another
second.
Zeno.
Oh, Zeno's here.
But Phantom Fire, he lurked all the way around trees coming up heaven.
I don't think he's going to expect this.
I don't think so either, but...
Phantom Fire with a perfect timing here. And Molly's still up.
And Molly's...
But he swings and picks him off. Zeno unable to pull off the 1v3 clutch. Well
great
played from
attempt.
Phantom Fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Great shots coming out from Zeno. Almost pulling it off. Just better play from Phantom Fire that round.
Yeah, really good positioning, lurking all the way around tree to go back heaven. Phantom Fire knew that he had time. He had the KJ util on bomb. He's able to read where... Just better positioning, really. Really good play.
And even with the stinger, that takes guts. Go heaven in that type of situation. Well played by Phantom. Bringing things to 5-3 for Mid-East. Fade ult invested early here.
Yeah, another fast sight hit here from Mid-East, and Lancaster's
Zeno
going to
getting
be
a
on top of it. Zeno.
Dropping bomb, deep flash. Lots of util being invested into B main here. Nades coming out, shock darts coming out from both sides. Mind Zombie managing to pick off Zeno with the wallbang headshot. Davis catching Caress off guard mid. Getting traded out by Captain Higgy himself.
3v3 now. Mid-East is going to try to take back this mid control, and it's just Arise here. Can he get some more
Good
kills?
shots
Yes,
from
he's
Arise.
just on fire.
Good 3K!
With 3 huge kills in mid.
Big shots from Arise.
And Clove and her ult, they're just going to hide. Lancaster
Just hiding in spawn.
just hiding, and that's going to be Mind
played.
Zombie falling. Yeah. really good shots from Arise there.
No, yeah, no. Once I saw him scope in, I was like, he's either going to hit some crazy shots or he's going to have a bad clip on the internet. And well played by Arise, preventing the second. I mean, it's honestly good read by him, knowing that they're going to rotate. Davis with a huge pick on the lurk, kind of just not pushing up too far, knowing that he didn't have a gun.
Yeah, Caress probably just completely caught off guard with Davis's positioning once again.
Catching that info for the rotate was huge. Early ult from Arise. Davis caught sleeping there on the fade eye a little bit. Unable to get one with the rocket, but clears all of A main with that information. The fish getting ready, and just Mind Zombie is even more ready. Takes off the fish from the board.
Get out of my way.
Looks like Mid East is gonna back up off with that pick. Looks like they're gonna group for an A execute here.
Yeah, start to group. Are they gonna check the wine player Rise, who has been playing really
Rise
well
swings.
the past couple rounds? Swings, maybe a little bit too early.
Kind of overwhelmed, but Mid East to swing by themselves. Manages to get one in that situation. Looks like that's a gun for Mid East there. Rotates A from Lancaster. They know that they have to go A with only 30 seconds left on the clock. If Mugiwara gets his spike down,
Smoke's gonna come out, and Caress is gonna get one,
Perez
but
with
fall.
2 knife kills.
2, yeah.
Only 15 seconds left. Spike's not even down yet.
There's no
Oh,
pop
coming out
ult.
from Zeno, 1v1.
Remaining.
We've seen him in this situation before. He knows where he is.
Does
And a
he
spray
check?
from
He
Zeno.
does a spray just through the smoke. Pure intuition.
Well played from Zeno. Popping ult, getting 3 in that retake situation. Big round from Lancaster. Bring things up to 5-5.
Yeah, really well played.
And no, they took a lot of great fights there. During their teammates falling a bit early there. I believe it was like 2v4 at one point. Great shots coming out from Lancaster. Bringing them back into the round. I missed what the first message in chat was, but Arise with some sportsmanship. Love to see it.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, dang, I wish I kind of saw what was said. But the fish scanning 3 early B main here. Looking to get some damage with these shock darts.
Yeah, and Middy's not so much going for the big group plays as they were doing. Now trying to explore the map a little bit with Caress exploring A main and the rest towards mid.
Yeah, Lil Cav managing to pick off a Rise early here. Looks like Mid East is going to try to finish A early. See an early group in Cat.
Oh, and Davis just
Davis
gets caught
getting
with
caught
util out. Caress by himself just pushing up A main.
Early
Gets that
push
kill.
from Heaven. Zeno may not be ready for it.
Oh,
Mid Zombie's in a good
He's aware.
spot. Zeno clears it, but doesn't get the
it's not
shot.
able to get the kill.
Mugiwara with a flank on Mind Zombie. Catches him down. 2v4 situation for Lancaster.
And they have some time here to play this the right
Oh,
way, but
catching
Phantom
the
Fire.
flank. Phantom Fire gets 2.
Oh, another
Uncleared
one.
position. Mid East picking off a round, guaranteeing at least 6 rounds on this attack half, which is huge on a defensive map like Ascent.
Yeah, definitely. Phantom Fire is so good at finding those little rotates that he does, just being able to catch players off guard, not expecting where he's going to be.
Yeah, no, positioning and timing is huge in this game, and being able to master that is just a game changer. And we can see that, that's definitely a part of Phantom's kit, and he's using it to his, using it the best he can.
Yeah,
Looks like
it's working out.
kind of a broke buy here from Lancaster. Kind of just ignoring the fade eye there. I think Zeno had other plans. Big group B here. We do see Lancaster already has 3B and quick rotates mid. They're kind of expecting this play here. Big Sova ult coming out. Getting
Gets
2 from the fish. Wow. Xeno's not scared, looking for his.
One enemy
5
remaining.
HP.
Is able to-
Arise takes the
Arise
kill.
takes it with the
Mugiwara
nade.
gets one. Flawless round from Lancaster. Well played across the board.
Switching sides.
Yeah.
Read the mid-east play perfectly. Huge Sova ult from the Fish. Bring things to 6-6. And what a great half from both teams. Saw a lot of great plays coming out from different players here. Mid-East not letting that previous game get to their heads. Battling back here.
Yeah, definitely not. You can tell that they want to take this into the third map. And as they get ready for the defense, as we all know, could play into their favor. Defense on ascent. Looks like a little Cav here as a lineup to scope out, and it might just work as the Lancaster players are grouped outside A.
Yeah, Lancaster Dart doesn't hit anyone.
Good flash from
Arise satching
Zeno.
out.
They
Not
push
clearing
in.
Caress,
Arise-
but managing to get his. Caress just swarmed by too many. Falling here, Davis picking him off. Damage done to Arise, but not enough to take him down.
Spike planted.
No, and that's going to give Lancaster the full sight. Mind Zombie
Davis
gets one.
getting his. Captain Higgy also getting one. 3v3 situation.
Mideast just opting to group together here. Playing this
Higgy
well.
with
Higgy gets
another.
Oh,
The
now
Fish
they
getting
know.
swung hell, managing to get one. 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Higgy
Vampire
with a
drops
third.
him.
Davis in a 1v2. No mollies to play with.
Last player standing.
Managing to get one.
Ooh.
Phantom gets a trade. And Mid-East is going to be picking up the first round of their defensive half.
Yeah, really good retake there from Mideast. Just taking it pretty slow. Definitely communicating back there. You can tell they went from heaven to hell to A main to bomb. Really well played.
Yeah, no, and a great round by Captain Higgy. Hitting some amazing shots there. Didn't get to see them, but saw them in the kill feed for sure. Hitting headshots across the board. I mean, that's why you buy a Ghost pistol round, right? You can't do that with a Classic. You know, great shots coming out from Higgy there. And great trade as well from Panafire to bring the round over. Looks like Lancaster's grouping for a B hit here. Just for their eco round. Phantom buying a Bucky with no armor here. See how many he can get with that.
I think he uses some util to try to slow down
Higgy
any
also
fast
has
plays
no
from
armor here.
Lancaster. You can see Mideast is so ready for this. 4 players on the site. Mind Zombie getting the first one, but Arise and Mugiwara getting 2. It's Caress gets
Caress
2.
with some nice shots. Getting traded out. 2v2.
And it looks like Lancaster are going to opt to see if they can run to A. Smoke dropped mid. Mideast.
Lancaster unable to get a gun from those picks, but I mean, if they could get a good spot on the A side, they might be able to hold this plant well enough to the point where the guns won't matter. See Phantom here with no armor. One right click might be enough to take him down. Cav with the Spectre and light armor.
Bring them down.
30 seconds left.
Bomb coming down for Lancaster.
Spike planted.
Yep, and Omen for Lancaster Mugiwara is going to be low HP, so it's really important that Lil Cav and Phantom Fire play together here. So Util coming out.
Phantom Fire trying to get a little wall bang there with the Spectre.
Phantom Fire's going to jump.
Mugiwara catching him unguarded.
Oh, and
Wow,
Zeno.
eco round for Lancaster. Didn't clear hell, managing to get 2. Big round for Lancaster, messing up Mideast's econ.
Yeah. Yeah, really well played. Tied up 7-7.
Yeah, it makes you think Mideast, like they didn't clear hell at all there. Kind of just saw that there was one generator and kind of just, full sent it, not knowing or I guess forgetting that there's could be a second anywhere. A little bit of a misplay there by Mideast.
Lancaster now grouping outside A once again, as they've done before.
Yeah, a bit of a half buy coming out from both teams. kind of scattered guns.
Caress is going to go for an early fight, but gets blinded off the angle, and that's going to let Lancaster flood out. One player held, though, for Mid-East. Maybe able to catch
Spike planted.
somebody off guard.
Cav managing to get Xeno. Getting util dumped here.
Another Caress with the swing from heaven as well.
Enemy remaining.
Catches to fish off. Good trade. And bombs down. Only one player left for Lancaster.
Just Davis in a dream. I don't think he's going to be able to get here in time. Might be a save for him. Catching Piggy. Catching Caress. Unable to stop the defuse. He's just going to go into tree and save the gun. Yeah, a little bit of a misplay there. It looked like Xeno wasn't expecting to be caught off guard or to be swung so early, and kind of picks just trickled out throughout the round. Mid-East managed to get somewhat of a eco win. So, I mean, big round for them.
Yeah, and good trades by Caress too that round, getting I think 2 onto site, holding it very well and trading out his teammate who was playing Helm. Phantom Fire now with an A setup, or B setup, excuse me. As Lancaster groups outside B.
KO Knife's going to be tagging Higgy there. They know he's on that B site.
As Arise gets ever so closer, they're going to throw some nades and actually opt to... I don't know. Lancaster look hesitant about this. Already made some noise, but
Lancaster just trying to
Mugiwara
get a pick, catching Higgy off. Davis also catching Mind Zombie off mid.
Oh, and the awareness from Xeno. Nades off little Cav from that angle, and it works out perfectly.
Man, just walk out untouched. Lancaster's going to take this A site for free, knowing that there's no more A players. Getting that bomb down for free. 3v5 situation for Mid-Beast.
Spike planted.
Arise in an aggressive position. Catches Caress off guard. Big pick.
Not expecting
Looking for a
it.
second. Gets a little too greedy. Falls to Phantom.
Last player standing.
Mugiwara picking off Phantom. 1v4 situation for Lil Cav with the Spectre. Now a Vandal. Getting flanked by Davis. Another round for Lancaster. Evening things out to 8-8.
Yeah, and this is such a back and forth game. Both teams really showing their strengths.
Yeah, and that previous round was a little bit of a default, kind of making early noise be main, kind of just cut noise, and they just kind of waited for a pick and then some space mid to take place, and then kind of just slammed A after that, after those picks came through.
Yeah, and Lancaster read it right. You know, they got that early pick on the Mid-East, and 3 other Mid-East players were there. They just decided to run back and go A, and it worked out.
And Lancaster looking to hit A with their gun advantage here this round.
Caress is
Kind of doing a
try to
similar
look
plan.
for this mid. They know that someone's been lurking up mid. Davis. And it's just gonna. Davis is gonna get the perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Bring them down.
Might be able to get Mind Beast plus with more. He's going even deeper.
Look at where Davis is. He's gonna be all the way.
Looks like he's going to be going for mid here.
Mid-East
ignoring
spawn.
A completely. Caress managing to get 2 here.
Spike
Davis going to
down
need to be
mid.
faster with the flank.
2 from Caress, but Davis is still hunting in their
Davis
spawn. And it's gonna
catches
catch
Phantom.
Phantom Fire completely
Sentinel's
off guard.
dropped. 3v4. Caress getting picked off by
just
Xeno
barely.
mid. A little too aggressive. Swing with a frenzy from Mind Zombie. Manages to get out. 3v3 situation.
30 seconds left.
Higgy's in a good spot. He might not be spotted. 1-for-1 trade coming out. Higgy's still in a good spot. Gets spotted with the judge.
Last player standing.
Gets his shoulder taken
Xeno.
off by Xeno. Mind Zombie with a ghost in a dream. 1v2 situation.
Spike planted.
Spike comes down. Davis is super low here. If he gets picked off,
Yeah, Mind Zombie could get that gun, but Davis is gonna spot him and run back, knowing he's low. Go play with his teammate back boat.
yeah, good call to double up with his teammate there.
enemy
Shoulder exposed, getting
does
picked
get
off.
one.
Zeno getting a
Zeno.
trade and picking up 4. Big round for Lancaster, making sure they didn't get thrifty there.
Yeah, but it was close, right?
Yeah,
Very
no,
close.
super close.
Too close for
Honestly,
comfort.
well played by mid east. You know, getting picks throughout the map. Good round by Caress, catching 2 mid. You know, just played a little bit too aggro there, getting picked off solo. But yeah, no, managing to get a lot of guns down from Lancaster there. Looks like Lancaster's grouping for a B hit. See 5 B main this round.
Oh, and they're going to get spotted immediately, but they're not looking afraid. They look like they want to stay here. And and Mugiwara.
Mugiwara picking off Mind Zombie there.
Not going out right off of that initial pick. It looks like they're going
Might be
to
trying to
go back
rotate off
mid.
that.
But
Captain
Higgy,
Higgy getting his and getting traded out 4v3. Does get the information that they are pushing mid. But Davis is taking space. Oh, Arise with a big pick on Caress.
Yeah, just read him like a book there. And little
Cav
Cav.
is ready for Davis.
get
Picks
bombed
him
down,
off.
but not
Mugiwara
ready
is ready
for
for the
Mugiwara.
trade. Phantom Fire in a 1v3 situation. Lancaster with all their ults online. Arise taking the 1v1 and he's winning it. Big round from Arise, getting 3 and taking Lancaster to a 10-8 lead. Big shots coming out from Arise that round.
Yeah, I really like what Lancaster is doing towards the A site or B site. They've taken B main. Mugiwara has gotten a pick for the second time, and then they just go back mid, expecting, some sort of lurk. And they've read it pretty well. Mid East has always gone towards that lurk, and even though it was able to get traded out immediately by Arise, and it's going to be Lancaster winning the round.
Yeah, no, Lancaster is showing a lot of pressure at a site early, cutting noise, then taking space mid and catching one from mid East off guard with getting a pick. It's been working a lot. Looks like they're might be doing something similar here. A lot of noise towards A main, a lot of rotates coming out from mid East as well. Davis taking space mid here. Zeno doesn't care. He's walking out. Gets traded out. Arise picking off Phantom with the rocket.
Another all coming out from the fade, and it's going to be a 4v3 almost retake. Are they able to get bombed down?
Mind
No,
Zombie
Mind
getting
Zombie
one.
swings.
Looking for a
Can he
second.
get bombed?
Getting a
He does.
second. Maybe a third.
Down A.
Mind Zombie reses. Looking for Arise. Not able to get him for a second time. 2v2 situation. Davis with a big flank and finishing the round. Big flank from Davis. Arise drawing all the attention, completely forgetting about Davis' existence. Picking up 2 on that flank. Well played from Lancaster there.
Yeah, really good flank there. And it's going to win them the round for sure. Good plays from Arise as well.
Now Arise is shooting today. Last game took him a couple rounds to wake up, and now he's ready to shoot. Lancaster back at this B site.
Util coming out early. Arise is going to try to destroy that KJ Util, but it doesn't matter anyway. The KO all pops.
Satchel doesn't matter. Trying to catch this Killjoy. He knows he's in a bad spot. Davis and Mugiwara getting theirs. Mugiwara getting traded out by Captain Higgy with an aggressive Omen ult. Arise doesn't care. He's swinging their spawn. He wants more. Zeno wants his as well. This is probably a better situation for Mind Zombie with the Stinger, but Zeno's hitting his shots. 4v1
Yeah, it's gonna
situation
work
for
out for
Caress on the
Zeno.
flank.
Can't use that yet.
And Davis
Lancaster's
knows.
aware. They're swinging this. Arise taking his head off before he gets a shot off. 12-8 Lancaster. It's a dire
Match
situation
point.
for Mid-East.
Yeah, match point for Lancaster. Mid-East are going to have to come up with some heroics now, and we know it's not impossible from them. We know we've seen them win rounds. It's been a close game up until now, so they have to figure out, where are their holes, what's going wrong. I think their biggest issue right now is that mid lurk. It just they keep getting Lancaster keep on getting a kill at a main and then going back for that mid kill, and it's working out perfectly.
Yeah, no,
see
Lancaster
how they
getting
play
these
it.
early picks is really just being the game changer for them.
Yep.
Looks like they switched things up, sending Higgy onto this A site and Phantom. Arise was not expecting 2 on this site, getting caught off.
Yeah,
Zeno
maybe
with the
going a
solo
little
flash
faster.
swinging. Oh, Phantom gets a good shot in, gets another.
Gets another.
Spike down A.
Really good teamwork here from Mideast, covering each other's butts. Defish in a 1v5 situation. We saw him in these situations last game. See if he still has it on him. Sova.
This would be something special with ult and some util, but they know where he is and correct.
Yeah, see how aggressive Mideast becomes.
There it
Caress
is.
just swinging him and taking his head off. Big round from Mideast, getting this flawless, getting guns, getting their money up.
Yeah, now
Staying in
we're
the thing, staying in the thick of it.
now they're gonna want to keep this up, obviously, to destroy the economy of Lancaster, giving them a better shot if they can keep these guns.
Yeah, it looks like they noticed the switching site trend from Lancaster, just hitting a different site each round. See the KJ here switching back and forth now. And now we have Lil Cav supporting on B side here. Getting tagged by that KO knife. And the silver dart. Yeah, early rotates for middies. They're almost are in a position of support. Aware for the mid lurks. Caress catching Mugiwara out. Arise with an op, taking out Captain Higgy. Mind Zombie missing some shots. Phantom and Caress trading out. The Fish getting his.
2v2 now.
situation. The Fish at 1 HP.
One enemy remaining.
Phantom getting 1. 2v1. Arise. Sees if he
Rise
can
left
bring it
to
home for
1v2.
Lancaster.
Bomb down.
Spike is down on switch. Mideast just have to hold it. Arise needing to make a play here. Using Yuto to clear out angles. Gets a little too far. Phantom picks him
Fire.
off. 3K for Phantom Fire. Big round for Mideast. That should destroy Lancaster's econ. Might be a save round coming up. And if played well, it should be 12-11 if they can manage to hold off this Thrifty.
Yep, and
no,
Mideast
looks
just
like they have
needing
money.
2 more now to go into the overtime. Oh, they do.
Yeah, if they manage to win this round, then Lancaster will be on their save round or whatever they can afford rounds.
There we go. Phantom got it. He figured it out. He got it.
KO knives coming out from both sides on this A side.
Captain Higgy.
Looking for a lucky spray. Yuto coming out, flashes out.
Be the corner doesn't get.
Oh, Zeno getting flashing his teammate, but getting the pick off. Mind Zombie falls early. Higgy falls. Arise coming out with the rocket.
Yeah, and that's gonna
Mideast
force
just has to
Mideast
respect
back.
it.
Spike planted.
Arise might be able to get one. Gets Cav. Phantom gets
Phantom.
jumps on accident there. 4v1 situation for Caress. 38 HP. Arise doesn't know, but still gets the kill. Great shots from Arise. Lancaster's gonna win the match. 2-0 versus Mideast.
Yeah, such close games. Really good games. Lancaster just being able to secure it in the end there with a fast A hit. And Arise trying to, really good performance from everybody.
Yeah, no, really close
29
match
and
from
14.
both teams. I mean, both teams played super well. You can't be mad on either side. I mean, both teams have things that they, could have done better, or rounds I'm sure they wish they had back. But honestly, this is a really good match to start the day off on. This was really good from both teams.
Yeah, and as we've matched up, we're going to get into Reynoldsburg and Bishop Hartley as they start to close out their game.
And quick thank you to Lancaster and Mideast for taking their time to come out to Athens, Ohio. Great to see anyone show up. If anyone in this chat, in the stream, wants to show up, we'd love to have you here.
Yeah, thank you very much. And we'll get into this game.
Okay, looks like Reynoldsburg is pre-round just gonna stack towards the A site. Bishop Hartley is gonna have to stop them. Bishop Hartley has the breach in her raise on A to fight Rebel. The stun goes out, and Scraft is gonna look to Yoru up and have his team follow. Maybe he's got the ultimate out. Concussive Q goes down. Both A players going down. A is completely free. Bishop Hartley are going to scramble onto the A site with that Yoru ult coming out from Reynoldsburg. Just looking for info. Spots one. He's going to flash to the Asher wall and try to take a fight.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, Reynoldsburg just sitting on the site, trying to clean up. Flawless victory. No one died from Reynoldsburg, and they take the round. Just one more round to go. This thing could potentially go into overtime if Bishop Waters takes this round.
I mean, clean rounds from Reynoldsburg right there, 2 consecutive. They make sure they use their util and their ults correctly right there. Very nice ults from them.
Reynoldsburg looking to just win this last round and take away the map. 3 stacked on C from Reynoldsburg. Gonna just 4 actually. I can't count. They're walking up mound. Just a cipher from Bishop Hartley on the C site, looking to hold his ground as 4 come in. The Teo drone comes out. The breach stun comes out. Mars just gonna play a rat spot, spam a little bit, and oh my lord, Bishop Hartley is opening door, and Fretful finds 3. That's so important. He could. That one play could take this thing into overtime. Free Marina gets cleaned up, and oh my gosh, they get pinched from both sides, and Bishop Hartley takes it into overtime. A very nice round from Fretful. I just got chills. I just got chills. I really just get chills, man. Overtime. Now we switch sides again. Or wait. No. Reynoldsburg is... I can't tell. Oh, wait. Reynoldsburg is on the CT. Yes, so they did switch sides. Fretful. Looking to walk up B, maybe. I love that anchor knife. I wish I would ever find it in my shop, but I think it's just so goofy. It's awesome. Just jumping around a lobby. A very tense overtime, though. Overtimes are just always tense, though. Okay, looks like we got some deep Teo missiles from Reynoldsburg. They're just going to look to take A space, potentially. And I think both sides are conditioned to just respect the util. No one is really walking up except for Concussive Cube. He's getting very adventurous. He's going to flash and peek this corner, maybe. Clears, gets some info. He's going to walk back. Only 2 on side on A site for Reynoldsburg, as everyone is just respecting their space. They don't want to make a mistake here. And the Asher from Reynoldsburg is going to rotate over, but 1 dies on Reynoldsburg from C site. Just a fight happened. Fretful took his, it looks like, and Scraft is going to look to clean it up and make it an even game, but oh, another goes down on A site. Now it's a 3v4, and Primarina is just going to have to play on site here and maybe try to find one. Try not to get spotted. The boom bot is going to spot him, though. They know he's there. And Bishop Hartley is going to try to clean up Primarina, or just maybe respect him a little bit. Ooh, a fight happens. Very nice from Bishop Hartley. Good communication there. Scraft is going to, just walk in a corner and get taken out by, was that Porter, I think. Porter finds his seconds. And now Bishop Hartley take the round. Switch sides now. Reynoldsburg is going to be on the attack, and Bishop Hartley is going to be on the defense. Very tense. One round potentially to go for Bishop Hartley. They would really, really like to take this round and take the map from it. I'd love to see what Reynoldsburg has in store, what plans they have. Looks like they're just going to do what they've been doing and just see what Bishop Hartley does. Respect the util that comes out. And Bishop Hartley, they're going to take some early space. Looks like Leaf Lover and the Yoru from Bishop Hartley are walking up to Rubble. Reynoldsburg opens door, and they're going to stack towards C. C is relatively open. Just the Cypher from Bishop Hartley on Waterfall. Tail Jerome comes out. The Urtibi goes out. Mars is just going to tuck Waterfall as he calls over his teammates to help on C. The spike's about to go down. Flash goes out. Porter is going to go down. Reynoldsburg just holding their space, holding their man advantage on site. Leaf Lover's going to open door, get taken out. Lots of people dying. Now it's a 2v4, and this is going to be very hard to retake for Fretful and Concussive Cube. Fretful gets found. Concussive Cube is just going to look for some magic, and can't happen. Even game. They're going to switch sides again. Reynoldsburg now on the defense. Bishop Hartley on the attack. Very, very tense situation. Looks like they're going to send Stupid He over to... I can't believe I have Stupid He, but they're Killjoy. Yeah, that's his name, Stupid He. He's going to go set up on the C side and just put some alarm bots down. Looks like Straft is going to jump peek, get stunned. And Bishop Hartley just walking up C mound here. Looks like Straft is going to find one. Tries to TP out, but gets traded. Just Stupid He left on the site, but they probably aren't expecting Killjoy util. Turret spots them, I think. Swarm Grenades goes out. Bishop Hartley just chilling outside of the C site here. Reynoldsburg not over-rotating yet. They're going to want to see what Bishop Hartley does. They don't know that Bishop Hartley is just sitting there because Bishop Hartley has cut their noise, and they're just going to wait. They're going to wait for some footsteps. If that happens. Looks like Bishop Hartley just looking to let their utility come back from their cooldown, make noise on B, and looks like Bishop Hartley is going to try to re-hit. Stupid He takes a fight, tries to find one, but just barely gets out. Just going to Odin spam, gets spammed back. Fretful finds one. 4v3. Fretful gets taken out. It's an even game. Universal looks to take another contact, finds one. Bishop Hartley trying to get that spike down. No, just going to wait a little bit. Maybe they know that there's pressure coming in. Okay, nice. Very nice. Wait. Porter alive, trying to salvage the round. Ooh, just barely. 2v1 situation, just hard to win that. And Reynoldsburg takes the round. 30 kills from Fretful, 24 from Primarina. Wow, 24 from Universal as well. 17 assists from the Breach. I mean, that's some magic right there. That Breach utility is fully getting utilized from Concussive Cube. Looks like Leaf Lover has the nade out, is just trying to take some space Rebel here. Concussive Cube gets a stun out. And that assist magic might just happen. Leaf Lover is going to satchel onto Rebel, finds one with a nade with the help from the Breach. Nukes is just going to have to chill out A. Maybe he's just going to hold, maybe he's peek, maybe we'll see what he does. Looks like he's just going to hold. And Leaf Lover and Concussive Cube are just going to hold the space Rebel. Leaf Lover up very forward here on Rebel. He's getting stunned. Maybe he's going to get cleared. Looks like he might get... He takes a peek and finds one. Takes the timing there. Just finds a Reynoldsburg player. Reynoldsburg is going to have to regroup and recuperate. Fretful already up on C, though. I wonder if Reynoldsburg is aware of this. Looks like he's just going to let... Fretful is just going to let them walk into his crosshairs. Find one. Jumps and... Ooh, isn't ready for the second. Now it's a 3v2. Bishop Hartley has the man advantage. Just seeing where Bishop Hartley, where Reynoldsburg is looking to fight. Concussive Cube is about to see one, maybe. Walks off B site, hears noises. Concussive Cube is gonna walk back and maybe jiggle and finds one. Now it's a 1v3 for Reynoldsburg. Primarina are going to bait the spike. Just try to find Concussive Cube here. I mean, both are just respecting each other's space. Primarina turns around and gets his other. Oh my, the breach ult from Primarina. She's gonna push here. Oh, so close there. And Bishop Hartley squeaks the round out. "31 kills from Fretful, 28 from Primarina, 12 assists from Primarina as well. That breach utility is getting utilized. Looks like that tail utility is getting utilized. We're gonna get an Odin buy from Stupid He on Reynoldsburg. And they're gonna stack C with their Killjoy while Bishop Hartley are gonna be on A. Some breach utility. Just having an aura match of who can do the more breach utility, and Concussive Cube gets found there. Nooks takes another. Oh my lord, it's a 5v2, and Porter and I believe Mars are just in a very tricky situation right now. Or just Porter just trying to get out with just 1 HP, doing everything he can to get out of A. Universal walked up, maybe unexpected here. Finds one, gets another, and takes the round. A very nice lurk from Universal. One round can take it for Reynoldsburg here. Reynoldsburg is going to be on the attack here. Bishop Hartley is going to look to just hold them back. Maybe just look in the recipe book here and just fight A, or just let the Cypher play C. Just respect each other's space. I mean, as we've been doing. Leaf Lover has the nade out, is going to fight Rebel. Potentially is going to Satchel. Let's see here. Satchel's onto Rebel. Misses it just short, but he's still in a good spot. Very forward here. Concussive Cube looking to assist with some utility potentially. Breaks the door. And Reynoldsburg are just going to respect that util and maybe just kind of lurk up. Maybe try to find Leaf Lover here. Reynoldsburg looks like they're just going to chill out and spawn. They got their Breach and Asher walking up C. Their Yoru walking up B. Just a little bit though. Not really taking a fight. Not really doing much of anything. Just letting their cooldowns. Stupid He has no utility down at the moment. Leaf Lover just holding his position. Rebel is going to jiggle. Sees one. And a fight might happen. Some tail missiles are going out. He's flashed. Leaf Lover just trying to stand his ground as he's getting overwhelmed by so much utility here. Looks like Yoru from Bishop Hartley is going to try to support him. Leaf Lover takes a fight, goes down. And now Reynoldsburg has that space. Rebel. Fretful gets overwhelmed and has to TP out. Has the regenerative shield on.
30 seconds left.
Alright, Nux is going to open door. Nukes, Nux, who knows. They're going to take some tree space. Looks like Fretful's going to peek out and gets a little bit overextended there. It's a 5v2. Spike is just going to barely go down. Concussive Cube finds two as the spike goes down. Oh my lord, looks for a third, but unfortunately gets found. Mars left to try to salvage this round and keep this map and keep this game close. Just 1 kill away for Reynoldsburg to take it. And he gets taken out. Very nice win from Reynoldsburg.
Give us a
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Valorant Regional Semifinal. We are loading into Lancaster versus Dublin Kaufman. This is our third game of the day.
Yep,
Is that where we're at? Yeah, third game of the day. Lancaster has progressed. Dublin Kaufman got a bye, so this is their first game match that we're seeing from them today. I'm also joined by the wonderful,
The one and only Cam.
the talented, the heartthrob of this show.
No, I try to bring a little bit of energy to this table.
But we're back.
Yeah, but we're loading into Lotus here. Lancaster running a similar comp as we saw last time. Rise on Raze, The Fish Breach, Davis on Vise, Zeno on Teo, and Mukiwara back on Omen. And for Dublin Kaufman, for the first time today, we see Way on Raze, Direct J on Cypher, Zucchini Blanket on Breach, Loves Hovering Clove, and Hockey on Sky. I mean, pretty standard comp for this map Lancaster's using. I'm guessing they're going to auto-lock Clove here. Oh, yeah, there it is.
There it is.
It's kind of going to be a similar matchup as we saw, at least agent-wise, between Lancaster and, what was her name again? Well, anyways, yeah, we're loading into the match now. Lancaster will be defending first, and Dublin Kaufman will be on the attack. I'm excited. Haven't seen anything from Dublin Kaufman yet, so I'm, blank slate. No idea how they're gonna play.
I'm excited. Big day for DeFish fans. I'm hoping for some more clutches this game. As we saw on Lotus the first time round for today, DeFish was making some crazy plays, and looks like they're going to start with that classic breach raise util towards A long, and it might just catch Dublin Kaufman off guard as they have 4 players who are gathering in the A main lobby. 3 players now.
Yeah, the standard kind of fight A main control. You see like almost every round on this map. Breach stuns being held in both teams. Let's see
if they just run out.
It's just stuns everywhere. That's a great start.
Flash coming out.
Kobe. Bounce that off the wall. Arise dodging. Getting tagged by the flash, though.
Do they clear
it's all
this?
coming out from Kaufman.
Did they see him?
Arise falling. Way getting traded out, though. Both raises are down. Hockey gets Zeno in the back as they push to B site. Trying to get the bomb down. Davis looking to stop the plant. Gets one, backs out. Managing to pick off the Cypher. 3v3 here.
Good play by Davis. Looks like they're trying to all group heaven. No, Vise has gone back, and Mugiwara is going to go off that breach stun and try to swing. He clears close. He's got one smoke. Gets the kill on the trade here. Law trades out to Fish, and now it's just Mugiwara
versus a Sheriff and a Ghost. Can he pull it off? Getting smoked off. He swings out and gets tapped by Law. Dublin Kaufman taking the first round of map 1.
A close one, hard fought. A lot of good trades there at the beginning. Yeah, they used the 2 players I think they pushed up towards B, and they sent the 3 towards A, and they got the initial picks, but opted to go back towards B because those players had already cleared the site. They knew it was clear, so yeah, really good play.
Yeah, well played round by both teams, but just Kaufman hitting more shots, taking the victory there. Looks like Dublin's going to be leaning towards a C hit here. Vi's kind of isolated on this side by herself here. Kind of faking the A presence with the breach util. Davis getting tagged through a jump peek. They know he's probably alone here. Davis just trying to stall as long as he can. Getting away to 1 HP, runs out of ammo.
It's always a little awkward.
As they get the bomb down. 5v4 here. Law takes out Mugiwara. Lancaster's without their smokes. Waves heating up. Arise looking for 2. Ooh. Law punishing him, though. He's walking away just at 1 HP, though.
They're going to try their hardest, Lancaster, here to get some guns off Dublin Kaufman, although it's not looking like they're going to be able to do it as Fish goes down and
3 here, and Hockey finishes the round once again. Dublin Kaufman
from Dublin.
take the round.
Only
Yeah,
one
no.
casualty there, so you know that's what you want to see on that second round. Try to save as much guns as you can, and yeah, Dublin Kaufman looking clean so far.
Arise is trying to make things scary there, almost getting 2 there, super close, and then Davis almost managing to protect the site, just running out of ammo there. You see a gun round here from both teams. Looks like Wade's going to be using the Sheriff this round. Kaufman not using the breach tail at the start. We see Arise backing up right off the start. Maybe expecting a B hit or a C hit. Kind of rotating off A super quick here.
They just don't get that contact, and they don't know that Dublin Kaufman's just feeling out the map right now. You can see they have a 2-1-2 right now, default. Just trying to see if they can catch Lancaster lacking somewhere, find a pick and move forward, but
yeah, much slower round than we saw last game. Both teams trying to get picks in their own right, but not trying to just run out and swing.
yeah, a lot of respect being shown here. And just off that initial A push,
The fish catching Hockey on this A side. And Zeno getting caught with his knife out. Wade punishes him.
Yeah,
The fish trying to stall for his teammates to rotate. Arise is sitting in the smoke. Gonna punish anyone who walks in it. Wait. There goes Law. Wade trades them out. 3v2. Davis
on
getting
site.
zucchini blanket.
30 seconds left.
They're sandwiched in now. 3v2, Lancaster. Have Dublin Kaufman right where they want him. One of the players low on HP.
The fish isn't ready, and they catch him on his heels.
That's A free for Dublin. Wade's going to try to get a pick. He has to even out the number, or give them the numbers advantage, and he
Mugiwara
misses
catches
his shots.
Way.
Mugiwara
and Dirk, 1 HP, but Mugiwara getting caught with his teleport out. This is a big round for whoever wins.
Knows where Davis
catches
is,
him
but
with a
Davis-
wide swing, punishes Drek. Lancaster
fought.
gets the round.
Yeah.
Both teams hyped in the back, you can hear.
Yeah, really, really hard fought round there. I mean, the fish just a little bit too aggressive. Maybe thought that they were pushing into B, but Dublin Kaufman knew that there were still 2 there, and they would rather take the 2v1 on the A, and it worked out. Caught the fish lacking, but just weren't able to hold on to it, and Lancaster with a good retake there.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the fish maybe just kind of forgot they were there. Kind of just was panicking, seemed to just start running around, and Kaufman punished him for that. Davies trying to get a pick. Breaks the Cypher cam, backs up to site. You are with an early Omen blind. Oh, here
Ray's
comes a
coming in,
Raze ult.
but
Gets
Davis
sat quickly. Davis
two.
getting 2.
Down, C.
Not scared of a rocket. Well, Kaufman bounces this thing out, getting 2 picks of their own.
Zeno with a
getting
classic
hit with a
gets one.
classic. 2v2. Marshall in Arise's hands. Tries to dodge the flash, but the movement's good enough to keep him alive. Dodging util left and right. Still trying to get value with this Marshall.
Not impossible. We've seen Arise hit some crazy
Stuns
shots.
coming out from both
Starts
sides.
going. No.
Arise getting stunned. The fist
stun
with a
makes
classic. And a 1v2.
It's the fish. Tries
Just
to go
swinging
for the
it.
swing. It doesn't work.
And Kaufman gets it. Hockey with the 3K. Kaufman
Yeah.
takes a 3-1 lead heading into this next buy round.
Yeah, really good stun there. When you have the Marshall, you can't zoom in once you are stunned. So
Yeah, no, great util usage by Kaufman, and great job by the doubling up and not kind of just taking 1v1s there in that last fight there.
yeah, definitely a change of place from Dublin Kaufman. Instead of going for that default, they decided they wanted to do a C-side hit, and it looks like they're getting ready for another one.
And this time the stun's going to hit Davis here.
And Davis is trying to lure.
Kaufman gladly taking the C space. Guy ult comes out. Raze messes up the satchels, but may have saved her. Davis popping ult, getting 1, getting 2.
big for Davis backside. As Mujiwara is going to try to follow him up as the Dublin Coffin players only have pistols.
Yeah, it looks like Kaufman's just going to back up and give up sight. Down numbers. Arise spotted. Zucchini Blanket catches Spike down. Looking for another, and he gets both.
Shots.
Good shots coming out from Lancaster.
Yeah, all of them hitting their shots there. You love to see that. Dublin Kaufman caught off guard, trying to retreat from the Vise ult, but it's just not going to be fast enough. And
the Vise ult, playing with the Bucky. Davis played that round super well, managing to get 2. Saw the Kaufman before they could take the site, allowing his team to rotate in time to protect him, or at least get a trades from him. Big plays from just a Bucky purchase.
Yeah. What are we doing? He's locked back in.
Looks like Kaufman's leaning towards the C side, but still having that bomb A, looking for maybe a fake, trying to draw out rotates once again. The Fish may not be falling for it. He's still holding this A main space. Kaufman slowly pushes up. Drawing out some rotates. Some of Lancaster's moving to C. Mugiwara punishes way for going too deep. The Fish knows that there's 2A. Trying to get a timing on the Cypher. Gets past him. Can't punish him.
And that's all 4 players for Dublin Kaufman on the A site.
Mugiwara
starts to come in.
Expecting one. Hockey unable to catch him off guard.
Launching thorns.
Lots of util still in Lancaster's hands. Arise coming out the rocket. Getting 1. Davis each
Arise
first and getting
2.
1. Arise with 2.
They don't know where
just
this
left in
is.
Law's hand. Law's getting sat. Oh.
The ult popping to try to stop the defuse,
Interesting
but it's
ult.
not going to trick them.
Maybe a
3-3.
misclick. Interesting ult on the eco round in a 1v4. Maybe a misinput. But Lancaster, yeah, they take the round, tie it up 3-3. Both teams going to be able to buy here.
Now we win.
And yeah, Lancaster just found their footing. It's been able to kind of read these plays. As we saw, they rotated early on the first C push, and now they kind of slowed things down, kind of expecting a fake.
Yeah, and Dublin Kaufman the past 2 rounds going for that little default start. They send 2 towards A, but the bomb towards C. Is it going to trick Lancaster?
Yeah, maybe not the best play spoke. Oh, Wei getting 2. Nice shots. Yeah. Arise looking to punish. Manages to land his shots on Hockey. 3v4 situation. Looks like Kaufman's moving the bomb towards B. Lancaster is kind of aware of it. There's 3 people here already. Drex walled off. Spikes down.
One enemy.
Lancaster has numbers, and they take another. Left away. Trying to get a flank from this A site.
Yeah, and they have full control now, right? They're just going to cover all of these entrances and just wait.
Yeah, just kind of expecting this heaven push here. Arise looking for it. Gets the 3rd. Big round from Arise. Lancaster managing to beat Kaufman on their buy round. Huge round win for them.
Yeah, Dublin Kaufman not seeming as decisive as they were a couple rounds ago. Like I said, they're kind of hitting that default and, kind of second guessing themselves. I think they had only 1 on A there when they decided to rotate towards B. But,
Too obvious.
Maybe Lancaster throwing them off their game a little bit.
Yeah, and Lancaster reading that B hit perfectly. Before they even walked out, there was already 3 people just sitting outside of B, ready for the hit. And then, not to mention the ice wall, created a 4v2. Looks like Kaufman's leading towards the C site. A little bit of split here, but Arise has so much space. He's in their spawn.
Yeah, he knows He's all the way behind him, and he sees maybe the 2 in B main. Arise. How did he get here? And
Oh, Hockey manages to catch it. But Rice does get 1, though.
they trade. So 4v4, but the knowledge now, Lancaster knows they're not A.
Looks like Kaufman is grouping to hit the A site, though.
Yeah,
Mugi
they're
War
opting
with
to
so
go
much
back.
information on C. Letting Davis rotate off early.
Just
Yeah,
about
look like
now,
Lancaster's
Zeno's
kind of
gonna
aware
hear
of it.
Yep.
Oh, they're going to use ult to delay. Only 30 seconds left. And it looks like they're going to save ult here.
Spike planted.
4v4 situation.
Ults on both sides.
Not ready yet.
I've got your trail.
There we go. That ult coming out. Davis gets swung by Breach, but
Oh, Davis drops into the sky ult.
is he able to win it?
Finger
No.
punishes
Zucchini Blanket
him.
picks it off.
The fish eats a raise rocket.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the fish.
Kaufman managing to, clear through that chaos. And I don't think they lost a member there.
No, they didn't. They did not. And, Lancaster used, I think, 2 ults there, or Xeno's ult at least, to try to retake that site, and it just didn't work out. Double
now
Coffin
2
only had to
ults
invest the Sky
invested.
ult. Yeah,
I believe they used the raise rocket as well.
that's right. Yeah.
Well played by Kaufman, managing to hold that site through all that util and not even having a member fall there. Looks like they're grouping for this little C split push. Yeah, Davis getting this dangerous early info by just jump peeking. But, I mean, it's been working. Getting way early.
It's a good pick. That's your raise. Dublin Kaufman's entry into the
Davis
site.
letting them know C site is not open to taking. And Zeno getting that information, B main, knowing there's nobody there. Lancaster knows it has to be a C or A hit.
Yeah, still holding that A. Looks like Dublin Kaufman are just split up right now. They're trying to find a pick to open up some sort of hole in the defense.
Fish
But the fish,
getting a law. Huge shots. Making this a 5v3. Looks like Kaufman's going to group and lean towards this A side. Hockey has a lot of space. See if the fish is ready for this. Who's going to win this? And this may be the round. 5v2 situation. Big flick from the fish.
yeah, that's his second kill and looking for more.
And Zeno catching
from B.
Drek with the trade, but unable. The fish catching 3. And like you said before the match, there's someone to watch is the fish.
It's the big
This guy's
day for the
activated.
fish fans worldwide.
Yeah, this guy knows. He called it before the game. Fish is performing super well. Only 4 kills, but 4 impactful kills.
I'm curious to see if Dublin Kaufman go back to another fast take here, or if they just try to keep poking and prodding with this default that they're doing. It doesn't seem to have worked the past couple rounds, but we'll see. Looks like they're grouping outside C again, trying to take this space.
Yeah, looks like we have 5C here.
Davis aware.
Kind of not scared of that nade there. Breach ult comes out. Wave's trying to get 1. Wave gets punished. Mugiwara's there to trade, getting 2. Mugiwara getting 3, looking for more. Gets punished by Drek.
Spike planted.
3v2 retake for Lancaster.
Rise know exactly where they are. They're going to go
Oh,
for the
crazy
Ooh,
flick from Arise.
Man.
Give that boy a lottery ticket. What a shot. Lancaster takes another round, bringing us to 6-4.
I mean, I'd heard around the arena that we'd had some Vanguard issues, but I didn't think it was that serious.
Yeah, I
You
think we
check
might need
on
to
that
have that guy
PC.
change PCs. Crazy shot from Arise and Mugiwara with this 3K.
Yeah, very good retake there. They just took it back so fast. Dub and Coffin didn't have any chance to take any space anywhere else. They both knew that they were backside, and
yeah, kind of just nowhere to go. Looks like Kaufman's leaning towards this A side a little bit. Kind of resorting back to their little default play here. 2-1-2 here. Davis almost getting caught out.
Swings that with confidence. First time they haven't breach done there in a while, so he's expecting no one to be there and almost gets caught off, yeah.
Going out.
Looks like there's a little bit of a group towards this B site.
Drone is down.
But Zeno's kind of aware. Droning gets damage.
And after that noise on C, Davis calls over a rotate, and that leaves only Defish on A. Rise peeking over from B.
Davis just not knowing their C. Looks like he's just... Oh, Zeno getting shot by a Sheriff. Law with a big pick on this B side. Arise trying to make up for it. Trying to get a lucky spray.
Just almost works out, but not quite as...
It looks like it's going to be a B execute here for Kaufman. Mugiwara catching Law. Not aware of door. Mugiwara getting the trade. Kaufman getting 2 here. Breach Oak coming out from the Fish. Hockey looking to swing the Fish. Gets him. 3v1. Davis unable to get one. 3 kills for Hockey as Kaufman takes back the round.
Yeah, that was big there. Defish, I don't know if he was smoked off or what, but yeah, Arise had no idea that they could come through that B broken little hole there, the door. So he gets caught off guard, and yeah, B falls.
Yeah, no, huge lurk up from Kaufman, taking space in that broken door and just hitting that B side together. Catching Arise and Mugiwara off guard. For the last round here.
And it looks like
it's going to be coming out. Arise looking for a rocket kill. Getting a trade out. Arise getting 2, looking for more. Law trading him out. Super excited for that one. Zeno getting droned here. He's stuck in the drone. Wait. No. Hockey with a little bit of whiff, but still manages to get him. Davis with 3. Getting sat. Moving up to Mugiwara on a 1v3. Technically 1v4. Law taking space with his Clovolt.
Oh. And just enough.
Punishes Mugiwara. 6v6. Good half. Good first half.
Definitely. A lot of hero plays, but very back-to-back. And, yeah, we're going to take a timeout.
Kaufman's taking a timeout.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm curious on how we're going to see Lancaster use this Breach and Vise util to move around the map. Maybe with Tejo trying to slow down these rotates. We saw them kind of use the Tejo util at the entrance of sites for the defenders, actually, last game on Lotus, to try to slow the rotates and trap players on site. So I'm curious if they're going to try to do that again. But, yeah.
Yeah, no, once again, on Lotus, I mean, getting 6 rounds on defense is, you know, something you be happy with most of the time. So I'm sure Lancaster's in a good spot. They're confident. Looks like they're almost ready to roll out their strats. You can see them already moving out in their little default spot before the pause started. But yeah, it should be interesting how Kaufman's going to be doing their defensive setup. Because I assume they're going to be fighting for A main control. Hockey tensing his sensitivity right there.
It looks like we're going to get started to this second half of the first game.
Some skin trading going out.
Of course. Have to make sure you get that right. Very important. And it looks like it's going to be a big brawl here at A.
Yeah, 5 men for Lancaster. Almost catching Davis off guard.
Just barely misses.
A lot of util coming out from Kaufman. Catching 3. Big flash, but Mugiwara teleporting Rumble managed to get 2, even it out.
player standing.
1v1, Arise beating Way. 1 HP. Drake is on the flank. Does he know?
And that 1 HP, Drake just needs one hit, and it's over.
Gonna catch him, and
Are
he
they
catches
expecting
him.
it? No.
The slowest flank of all time pays off.
It works out.
Big flank from Kaufman. Yeah, no. Kaufman started the round super strong, catching 3 picks with the early flash. Sky flash on top of the breach flash. Too hard to dodge. And then Mugiwara with his teleport behind Rubble. Kaufman never saw it. Managing to get 2. Arise getting 2 as well. Both teams played super well there.
Yeah, these rounds are just being decided by the thinnest of margins.
Looking like Drek might be caught off, but he's going to be able to back out. A lot of YouTube coming out from the Lancaster side, trying to take the C side quick. Rotates are coming out from Kaufman.
They've pulled 3, but it looks like Lancaster opting to go back and maybe re-hit B, take A. Dublin are aware now. So they start to rotate back.
Lancaster immediately noticed the rotates and immediately chose that they wanted to rotate as well. C5 min AI. Skydog managing to concuss a couple. Opening the tree door. Kaufman's managing to rotate in time. Getting 1 early. Looking for more. Hockey with a flash. Law with 1. Law with 3. Good shots coming out from the Kaufman side. Only losing 1 here.
Yeah, and Lancaster not even able to get the bomb down. I mean, the retake was so quick there. Dublin Kaufman, really good kills from Law. 3 of them on that retake.
And good shots coming out from Law, getting the early pick before the team even managed to walk out a tree. See what Lancaster has for the buy round. Looks like they're leading towards this A site.
Yeah, and with Dublin Kaufman on a save, they can just overpower them here if they move fast enough.
It looks like Kaufman's going to be rotating early.
Yeah, and as Lancaster tries to push up here.
Oh, Rise getting a pick on Law. Catch him as a drop. The smokes dropped. Breaking that door. Leaning towards his B side. Arise trying to get another. Drek punishes him. Hockey punishes Davis for getting too greedy. The fish getting caught with his util out.
This round crumbling for Lancaster.
Mugiwara getting stunned. Swung by 3. Zucchini Blanket looking for 1 more. Sino just getting ran down. Not much he can do there. Well played round from Kaufman.
Really
losing
well
1 early and just held their ground.
Yeah, they didn't. I mean, Lancaster, they're kind of maybe a little bit too indecisive, waiting a really long time to hit that A, and just gave so much time to Dublin to rotate.
Yeah, and after getting that pick, looked a little bit too greedy, pushing up really far, trying to have too many solo plays, led to their downfall.
Yeah, and we're at a point in the game where mistakes like that, one of these teams can start to run away with it.
Yeah, Kaufman taking this 9-6 lead. Arise trying to catch Hockey off guard here. Getting info. There's at least 1 C. Hockey might be able to sneak up past Arise. The fish punishes him though. Way looking to get a trade going here. Davis is swinging with a Bucky. Interesting there. Getting tagged by this Marshall. Way's backing up for sight. Looks like he's calling over rotates. Maybe Kaufman thinks this is a fake. Rotate still haven't came through.
Oh.
Arise punishes through the drone vision. Seaside is empty. Law takes his time to come over and cover.
Not ready yet. Not begin.
Law.
Law should be able to get one, but no, Mugiwara punishes.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Zucchini Blanket trying to get a good blind. Arise sees him up to just Drek. Getting two
Finds
here.
two. Rise low.
Getting
The kill.
three. 1 HP. Can he do it?
My camera is destroyed.
Knows where he
When he
is.
knows. Only on 10 health. The
Gets
stun
stunned
comes out.
and he's unable to. Fish manages to save the round for Lancaster. Drek almost with an insane 1v4 clutch.
Yeah, DeFish.
That's your
Putting
guy
a
right there,
stop to
DeFish.
So I'm a fan.
Wow,
I'm a fan.
and some crazy shots from Drek J there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Drek there. Those were some great shots. And just saw DeFish's shoulder at the last second, but DeFish with the util.
I mean, even in a situation like that, you know, all those kills are huge. Messing up Lancaster's econ, even if they get the round, they still are pretty broke. It's a huge play from Drek there. Looks like Lancaster's leading towards this A side. 5A main already.
Yeah, and Dublin Kaufman have kind of put, you know, more players towards A this round. They have two just waiting in the back. They have the Cypher set up here. So they've switched that up a little bit. But Lancaster taking it slow, playing quiet.
Using this tail to clear some space. Might be able to get Drek there. Oh, punishes Drake, giving her bad position. Rotates coming out from Kaufman as Lancaster gets a free sight.
Yeah, and that's all the Cypher util down on site. That was all of Dublin Kaufman's defense.
5v4 situation for Kaufman. Rockets coming out from both sides. Arise getting two with Wei only getting one. Wei's getting two. A lot just happened there, but Lancaster takes the round.
Yeah,
Both
chaos.
teams popping Raise Rockets, managing to get value from them. Managing to get rifle value as well.
Yeah, Wei gets one. Arise says, I'll do you one better, and gets two. Gets back on his Vandal and gets a third. Great play.
Yeah, battle of the Raises there. Lancaster's trying to stay in it. 8-9. Looks like this might be a half buy from Kaufman here.
He's going to call those rotates quick. Sees a couple of the Lancaster players, I think just barely through that flash.
Drek's just getting
Really
spammed through the
here.
box. Kind of just walks out.
And Davis is in.
Lancaster catches Drek. Law getting caught reloading. 3v5 situation for Kaufman. Rifle in Hockey's hands.
Planted.
Way on the flank. Are they going to suspect
Lancaster
it?
using a lot of util just to stall. They're aware of this flank though.
Yes, they know.
Seeing Rockets is pushing back even further. Zucchini Blanket with a lot of util. Managing to get Mugiwara. Zeno catching Hockey.
Player standing.
Zeno with a third. 4v1 for Zucchini Blanket. Only a stinger in his hands. Big dream in his mind. They know where, they don't know where he is. Arise sits him. Good shots from Arise. Lancaster ties it up to 9-9.
Yeah, and that was the decisiveness that Lancaster needed, right? They sniffed that there was a weakness on C, and they went fast, took that site, and tried to take as much space as they could in the post, and it worked out in their favor.
You know, Lancaster
Wage.
managing to tie it up.
Yeah.
It looks like Kaufman's going to be in another eco round. Seeing Stingers, Bulldogs, Sheriffs. Rough purchase for them. It's like Lancaster's grouping up 5-man B, and there's nobody on this B side for Kaufman.
Oh, and it looks like they're going super fast, too. Smoke's already up, and they're in the
And
site.
Lancaster just knows there's nobody there. They just walk on the site uncontested. Kaufman's going to be in a 5v5 retake. Manages to slip past the Vives wall. Davis is aware, punishes Law. Mugiwara getting one, getting traded out. Arise with another, DeFish with the third. Big round from Lancaster. The guys are hyped back there.
Yeah, dominant round, only losing one player, and just, yeah, no one on B there for Dublin Kaufman. They're able to take that so easy. Before they even knew it, the smokes were up and they were ready to go. So these guys have entered the flow state.
You know, Lancaster taking back the lead after being down 6-9. A super close map one year. Looks like Lancaster's leaning towards the C site.
They're going to try to go fast. The Cypher setup here for Dublin Kaufman could play into their benefit as Davis and Way.
This Law rotates really early. Arise is sending it though. He doesn't care. Drek punishes Mugiwara for a careless TP. Drek with another. Looking for a third. Ooh. Hockey gets Zeno. Arise with one. Hockey's behind the fish. And Law finishes off Lancaster as they tie it back up 10-10. How did that happen? How did
I don't even know how he got there. Yeah. Did not see that one coming, even from the God perspective.
Yeah, no, I think he just jumped behind him maybe when he blinked. Really good round there for Kaufman. Quick round.
Looks like our other semifinal is starting. Dublin Jerome versus Reynoldsburg. You can catch that on our B stream on YouTube.
As we hop back into this round. Super close game. Showing a lot of pressure. Lancaster's trying to drop these rotates. Visol being invested into this A site. Smoke's coming out. And Breach ult as well. Breach ult and Sky ult are being countered. A Rise sitting drop looking for a pick. Mugiwara manages to cast Drek. A Rise getting punished for being pushed up too far. Zucchini with one. Hockey with three. Spike's not even down. Mugiwara in a 1v3.
Law just
gets stunned and Law swings him. Big round for Kaufman, taking the lead 11-10. Now Kaufman just playing as a team super well, swinging off their util, swinging together. You know, if you want to win games, that's really how you have to play. Seems like they're catching Lancaster in just these 1v1 situations, 1v2 situations, and Lancaster, you're just not going to win that too often.
Nope, and Dublin Kaufman also switching up this Cypher almost every round, it feels like. And getting the read on it this time as Lancaster starts to push up C. That's exactly where the Cypher is, and try to slow them down as much as possible.
Looks like Kaufman's trying to get an early flank going on, but Lancaster, they're aware to it. They're backing out, faking the C site. It's going to be a 4v2 on this flank.
But Way's already up. But a Rise.
A Rise catches Way. Law still here, holding this ace main space. Mugiwara trying to clear. Wide swings. Oh, Law couldn't land a shot. 5v3 on this A side. Looks like Lancaster's going to be able to walk on for free. Hockey might be able to get one. Aware of him in this B door space. Looks like he's just going to give. Drek catching a Rise through the smoke. Davis trying to get a plant going. Mugiwara catching two in an unknown spot. Dangerous teleport gets punished by Hockey. Zeno with a headshot. Davis and Zeno walking away at 1 HP. Big round from Lancaster, keeping things 11-11.
Yeah, this game has just been so back and forth.
Neither team backing down.
No, not at all. Lancaster moving around this map together. Just as one big unit, trying to find picks of their own. If it doesn't work out, they rotate. Playing really well together.
They kind of gave up on just defaulting. They just been 5-manning and kind of deathballing these past couple rounds. Oh, Hockey with just a crazy swing. Catching Davis, not even ready. Dropping spikes, a lot of info down.
Way pushing up C2, but
little bit of
Mugiwara is
friendly
going to
fire
be aware
there.
of it at this point. He's going to start to expect these pushes.
Yeah, Way's not going to be checked here. Mugiwara going for the camera, and bad aim from Way. Still gets the kill though. Rocket's coming out, looking for 2. Gets no 2. Looking for a 4th, unable to get it. A rise in a 1v4.
Half health as well. Dublin Kaufman closing in around him. and
Unable to
Hockey
do anything. Hockey brings
able
us
to
to
get that
12.
kill.
If Lancaster wants to win, it's going to have to go to OT.
Match point.
Yeah, match point for Dublin Kaufman in the first map. Such a close game. I mean, these rounds, like I say, are being decided by the smallest of decisions. I mean, Mugiwara looking at the Cypher camera. I think any player would have done that.
Yeah,
Just
no,
the
and they've been
perfect bait.
conditioning that camera left side every time. And Way picked the perfect round to push up and sit in that corner. Well played from Kaufman that round.
It's the smallest things like that leading to Dublin Kaufman at match point.
Looks like Lancaster's doing a split push. It's the first time in probably 6 rounds since they've done this. Spike is kind of
so
isolated
aggressive.
on the C side. Arise catching Law in a bad spot. This A side is wide. Kaufman's rushing to rotate and cover it. But Lancaster,
They're going back.
they're aware of the C main push. Mugiwara is looking for it. Oh, he's been spotted. Trying to get a teleport, but gets punished.
Now he knows both of them are there, though, so
Go ahead.
Skyle
they're
comes
effectively
out.
surrounded. There is able
Drag
to get
catching
Davis.
4v3 for Lancaster. Dodges the raise rocket. To Fish dying to Util. Kaufman picking off the last 2 and taking map 1, 13-11. Super close game.
Super close,
game.
and they had Lancaster confused there towards the end. They started to get just so aggressive. I mean, at the start of the defensive half, they played so disciplined with playing off the Cypher util, waiting for them to come into sight, using all their util in the right spots, and then just the last 3 rounds just pushing these crazy flanks. You saw Way pushing all the way into spawn. You saw Way and Hockey start to push up C long. Just really, really cool stuff.
Yeah, and these guys were not as scared to take any of the space that they were being given. You know, really playing the game in their control, taking the charge, and, you know, just putting the game in their hands. Well played by Dublin, taking this first round.
Yeah. And while we're in the little bit of an intermission, just so everyone knows, you can go watch the Dublin Kaufman versus Reynoldsburg game on our YouTube B stream. Sorry, Reynoldsburg
right
versus
here.
Dublin Jerome. But yeah, this is on our YouTube B stream. You can catch it full there at Ohio Esports on YouTube.
But Infinity just quite isn't able to get his crosshair over where he needs it.
We're talking about it in the beginning of the match. It's really interesting to see this like C-side attempt. We saw great success from A moving in forward, B kind of flanking around, but then they're trying to force C right now. It's not working too much in their favor right now. They keep pushing it, and the Cypher and the Clover just have it locked down. It's their point, and they're not really giving any space for it right now.
Yeah, I think that's 3 rounds in a row now that they've lost just by trying to force C.
Trying to fight that C site, yeah. I think today they think there'd be less defenders there. We saw earlier with the Jet kind of going in, seeing 2 defenders, he dropped immediately, and that kind of started the direction of the fight in the favor of Reynoldsburg.
Now, Dublin Jerome here on a save round. They are postured towards C again, but this time Cypher is set up for A. Fade Prowler able to clear out through Garage, and the Haunt sees nothing on C site. There is a Yoru tucked in this corner, able to find one on Pinzo. But Jet clears him out with Stinger.
It looks like Reynoldsburg has caught wind of the plan going for C. This looks like they're backing up a little bit. Spike is down right now.
Defenders grouping up, 4-manning back here from the CT side. All 4 players from Dublin Jerome, though, playing back down long. Cypher trying to get a flank through Garage. Maybe find some nice timing. Dublin Jerome going in for the push here now. But there is the Breach ult. Try to place a lot of pressure here and burn some time.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
And Dublin Jerome is able to win that thrifty that they desperately needed.
Quick pick up by Tablespoon there at the end. They're getting the last 3 kills. They only have 3-man there. It was really close. I mean, we saw Premier, we saw Universal kind of taking their season where they're comfortable. We saw them have great success there. It's that ult that came out a little early kind of threw them for a little off. But now we're kind of seeing going full body, kind of going in, ready for this next fight. Looks like they're looking at A, trying to change it up a little bit. I think after that success on C, they were looking for so desperately. Really, so making it 4-3 going into map 8 in favor of Reynoldsburg currently.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg maybe just a little bit too slow on that take there, not necessarily anticipating the Rolling Thunder coming through and burning that much time. It is, at the very least, a very valuable ult to get out, though.
Very close series, and it looks like they're a B right now.
Looks like they are going to commit to this B push. Jet updrafting and dashing through. Sees one, back sight, hasn't cleared him out quite yet. Universal is able to find one before getting traded.
Well, I trade up right now. 3-2, Reynoldsburg is right now leading up right now. Penzo gets another drop on Nux. 2v2 Nux.
And the Teo ult actually kills his own teammate trying to clear out that B site. Only Yoru left here for the defenders.
2v1 Yoru looks like he's coming around the B flank right now. They're trying to take advantage of it. Spike has now been planted.
I'll handle this.
Yoru ult coming out. His eyes on the spike. He knows what some of the defenders might be looking for that last one. Ooh.
Fake teleport.
Fade hears him there. Has the timing.
Caught
gets
from
him right when
behind.
he's turned around.
I think even an extra second in the Yoru ult, they're kind of dashing around. If he looked a little forward, he would have seen that he had a defender behind him. He came out, and then there's a defender waiting for him near the end. Getting now 4-4 going into map 9. Dublin Jerome is now tying it up.
Yeah, definitely. They've definitely found their pacing here a little bit better after that one thrifty win.
It's a little. I think it's the momentum they needed there. We saw they had some troubles fighting C, so they're now trying to mix up. Looks like they might be pushing A again, trying to get a new angle, trying to find a new point they can get control of. And we see Reynoldsburg. We have the Cypher on C, dangerous set. We saw how well the Reynoldsburg Cypher holds on C. Looks like they're starting to fight now.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here. Placed here towards the middle of the map from both teams. A lot of util getting used. Jet does find the pick there on Yoru, maybe playing up a little bit too aggressively from the defense. And now looking to find some space in Garage again.
I know exactly.
Table Pin able to get a kill on a lurking Teo. That's 3 picks that they found without ever really having to take any significant space.
2v5, I mean, we see Double Drum, they kind of have a strong presence right now. They got released those early picks. Now going Cypher, see they're starting to engage in that. Like, looks like Brownsburg is just trying to desperately get over to A right now, where they're planning to go 5 people left. We got Ultimate's kind of getting ready. It's going to be a difficult fight for them to take here.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg pushing up very far at the beginning of that round, giving some ones that just didn't go their way.
Spike's planning. Time is on the clock right now.
And what we're seeing here is both players from Reynoldsburg playing together here in the CT. Primarina finds one, tries to get another, but Jet is just too quick with those flicks.
I'm talking about on board. The Jet player we're seeing Double Drum. We're seeing a lot of aggressive. It cost him a little bit in the beginning. We saw those rounds where he was going in on Seaside, especially getting caught off guard. But now it's kind of we're seeing his greatness. He's leading right now 10-7 for his team right now. His aggressiveness is really getting him through. It's paying off right now. They're kind of going a little uncontested with his angles. He's taking his jumps. He's flying in there, getting a quick kill or two. And when he dies, he takes 2 down with him, takes on 2 with him. That's still, he's leaving with a 3v2, 3v4.
Yeah, and that's definitely what you want from a Jet, right? You want to ruin the other team's pacing just by being that quick and providing the util to your Jet to allow them to be able to be a little bit slow, maybe moving their crosshair over. But this Jet is snappy and quick with it. Nightfall comes out, able to allow him to take so much space. Breach playing from CT. All 4 members of the defense already over here, and all 9 players grouped up very tightly. Rolling Thunder comes out there again.
2 quick picks from Rhino on board. Defenders are holding the high ground right now. They're just kind of waiting. Spike has been planted. They're just kind of waiting to see if they can get a chance. Maybe they can move and take out those last 2 attackers. There's still one more attacker kind of holding in the back right now. Oh, 2 quick picks.
The defense able to find 2 great isolated 1v1s there, or 2v1s really. Get those 2 picks, but then they drop down, not knowing that the breach is right under them, and he's able to find the last 2, clean it up, gets the clutch. Great plays there from both sides all around.
So we're seeing some more. I mean, I think they're just ready. I think the defense, there's a 3rd defender. I think they couldn't get a good eyesight. They knew there were at least 2 in front of them, and then they just kind of dropped down. They were both just kind of picked up by Breach really early. Like we said, that was a really great kind of discipline and weight from the Breach. Got those 2 kills. So we're going now to round 11. For maybe a quick little off pick here. Oh.
Yeah, seeing a save here now from the defense. Down a few rounds, 4 rounds in a row actually. And Jet buying an operator, playing up very close actually in mid with it.
So we're seeing the defense kind of rush to A right now. They're kind of making a move to A right now. When we see our attackers are kind of holding B, trying to get an early pick. It looks like they're rotating around right now. Oh, quick pick on Infinity on Nux.
Yeah, I think that's a bad gamble rotate out here from the defenders. Just picking the wrong side. Primarina able to find 2 with the Marshall though. Does bring it to a 3v3.
Seeing our off jump here holding.
Jet gets flashed. Able to find a kill with the shorty. Brings back to a 3v2. Tailpin able to find another, and Pinzo cleans up the round.
Great kind of holding discipline there. We saw some stuff come out of Yorba. Obviously, these are high-level players. Maybe if that was me, I might have caught off guard there, not gonna lie. My reflexes might kick them. But we saw him wait, saw him come through. The shorty kind of came out, quick pick, turned around, got another pick, and then there's teammates clean up the kill there. Great stuff we're seeing right now coming out of Dublin Jerome right now, especially with their Jet player. I don't know on board. I think he's leading his team right now in eliminations as well. Kind of keeping the fight. He is leading his fights. He's taking the initiative, and he's getting rounds for their team that we just kind of are getting these fights their wins. We saw him kind of not feed, but kind of get caught off guard a little bit earlier now, and now it's just kind of his game. He's kind of leading along here.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, this is definitely an attacker-sided map. So Reynoldsburg
and we're
is definitely
back on map 2, Lancaster versus Dublin Kaufman. I'm gonna be your boy Cam, Valorant professional here, and I'm here with the new co-host today.
Hey guys, I'm Nikki. I'm the president of the Valorant clubs. Please join me, more people.
Yeah, very special person here at Ohio University, running the Valorant club. So she should be an expert on all of this, right?
Yeah, I'm 100% an expert. These kids definitely are not better at the game than me.
Well, there's a reason you're the president, not the coach, right?
That's very true.
Right. So let's dive into this game. Kind of a different comp for Kaufman here on Ascent. We see double duelists here. ISO and Jet. Omen, KJ, and Sova for Dublin Kaufman. You know, double duelists in these ranked matches, you know, you don't see it too often, but I mean, it should be an exciting performance for them. And then we see Lancaster with their default team that they kind of ran last time. KO, Raze, Sova, KJ, and Omen.
Placing swamp grenade.
But yeah, now looks like Lancaster's going to be defending this time instead of on the attack. They have their typical setup. The Fish going to be looking for some information on B here early.
Revealing area.
Kaufman's doing a 5-man B main here.
Ooh.
Lancaster not getting too much information. Looks like we have 5 people on Switch. No one even goes lane. The Fish not getting cleared, managing to catch Law off guard. The Fish looking to get at least one more before he goes down. 1 HP. Drek punishes him for that spot. Mugiwara trying to walk out of the smoke here. Gets Hockey.
Dang.
3v2 situation. 2 of Kaufman are 1 HP. KJ similar. KJ falls. Mugiwara hitting his shots today. Gets Omen blinded. Falls. Arise. This is the guy you want to see left. 1v1 situation. Looking lane, he's looking in the wrong spot, and Drek punishes. Drek taking the first round for Kaufman. Great job from Kaufman there, trading and not peeking before they needed to. Arise just getting unfortunate and swing or peeking the wrong angle. The Omen blind really gave Kaufman the laugh information of where he was. So Lancaster wasn't able to find where that Omen was. Just looks like a bit of false comms there from the Lancaster side.
I haven't seen Mugiwara yet, but he looks like he has a pretty good aim.
Yeah, no, Mugiwara's been shooting all day. Liam was saying the Fish was his favorite player per se. Wade catching Xeno off guard while catching Rise Hell. You know, typical eco round, kind of just getting ran down here. And Mugiwara will be lucky if he can get one here. Try to get a gun down. Looks like Way's onto him. Almost managing to get him, but Way with the big 4K, leading Kaufman to 2-0. Yeah, in Lancaster defense, you know, eco round, those are rounds you're supposed to lose. You know, you're lucky if you win those. So Kaufman doing a good job to secure that round, making sure no one dies. Looks like they're kind of doing a 5B man here once again for their bye round.
Let's make some chaos.
Definitely defender-sided map. And it's interesting to see that Kaufman has 2 duelists here. You would often see 2 sentinels or 2 initiators.
People usually don't pick.
Yeah, I mean, when you see 2 duelists, you're kind of expecting like the other team to just run you down, and that's the kind of comp mindset, and you know that you see in ranked. But normally in kind of structure play, you'll see the double initiator, double sentinel, a lot more passive play, and gathering more info. Looks like Kaufman doesn't care about that. They're just ready to run it down. Zeno's just trying to farm damage, manages to get down the ISO shield.
There they are.
Big scans from the Fish.
Oh,
but some bad aim. Hockey punishes him for it. Taking this B site. Mugiwara with an aggressive TP. Arise getting a trade though. 4 on site here. 3v4 retake for Lancaster. Zeno just trying to get a pick. Wake instead gets one. Davis falls. 2v4. 1v5 here, or 1v4. Great plays from Kaufman. Great shots. Not giving them anything. Lancaster having no opportunity into that round. No overswings, no solo plays from Kaufman. Great post plant from them.
yeah, they are holding those sites down.
Yeah, Kaufman having a game plan here and kind of just taking over the map here. Looks like they're leading back onto this A site. Kind of just doing like 5-man hits, not even caring about mid. You know, mid control is super important in this map, and they kind of just don't care about it. Lancaster can't stop the hits. But Lancaster's kind of ready for it. They have 3 men already here, eh? Bit of a eco round for them.
It's you and me.
You see Davis with a bucky, gets pulled into ISO ult. This is probably worst case scenario. Wade gets a free kill.
Couldn't have had a worse.
Zeno manages to catch Drek. Hockey getting a rise. Yeah, no, once you get that ISO ult in your bucky, cross your fingers. Zeno getting us another somehow. Dropping guns. Wade with a ghost kill. Mugiwara trying to hope one of them swings him. Law is just itching to swing, I know. Looks like Way might beat him to it. Way looking for a head. Do they not see him?
I guess.
Oh, Mugiwara getting one. I know Hockey's not happy about that one. There's 2 people holding heaven, dying to heaven. little bit of teabagging going there. Hear some voices loud up there. Looks like Kaufman's kind of just doing this rotating setup. Kind of flip-flopping the sights. Now leaning towards his B site.
I'm honestly still amazed that someone got a kill with their right click. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of like 50-50.
Yeah.
Davis unable to get an early pick there.
You should run.
KJ ult's coming out from Kaufman. Looks like it's not going to be able to catch anyone, but he is going to be able to clear the site. Zeno managed to get Zucchini Blanket. Davis getting away. Lancaster's up 5-3 here. Lost sitting logs. Gets punished by Zeno. Zeno's taking heads off, but they planted bomb on A. Lancaster has no clue. Hockey in this aggressive position punishes Mukiwara.
Shutting them down.
Just aggressive swings. No one's looking heaven. Drex gets 2. Zeno gets his 3rd. 2v1 here. Both the Lancasters 1 HP. Aggressive K ult here. Aware for the close. No drone coming out, and Hockey gets 3. Wow. The lack of util from Lancaster allows Kaufman to pick up their 5th round in a row.
I really thought they had it there in the beginning.
Yeah, no, they kind of just all swung the same thing, ignoring heaven. And then in that last situation, might be a little bit of hindsight, but could have droned. Saw Silver drone was available. A little bit of a mis-util usage there.
That's my job.
Lancaster looking for a way to turn this game back into their favor. C3 playing B here. Kind of reading Kaufman's push here. But looks like Kaufman might be aware. Kind of slowing things down. Lombot's going to get broken. Yeah, Kaufman just making a lot of noise. Looks like they're still going to hit it. Droning out with no lurkers. Catches the Bucky up close. Getting sprayed down. Manages to back away to site. Mugiwara trying to punish Law. Unable to.
Nowhere to run.
Davis somehow catching Zucchini Blanket. Kaufman's up 3-2. Uses Silva ult for info. Wade loses his shield. Zeno with the big pick on Drek. Even things out to 2-2. Wade still lane. Zeno catches him. Hockey still off site with a bomb.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. Looks like he's going to be continuing to hit this B site. Lancaster may not be aware. No, they are. Zeno knows, and he gets 3. Gets Lancaster on the board for their first round.
Damn, Zeno stepped up that round.
You know, Zeno's been getting active these past couple of rounds. Getting 2 and 3 Ks even without a gun. You know, these are the kind of performances when you're down like this, you need someone to step up, and Zeno's definitely been stepping up. In the other games, we haven't been calling his name too much. But, you know, he doesn't mind stepping up here.
Get out of my way.
Looks like we're looking at
Hockey would have been the default here. Kind of splitting out the map for the first time we've seen on map. Both teams just taking their time, not trying to give up too much information. See, nobody's mid here.
Still in sight.
Kaufman finally taking this mid space. They don't have a lurk to worry about, but Davis just swings and takes out Hockey. Law's looking to trade.
That would have been a good pick.
Law's looking for more. Arise doesn't want to hear any of it. Arise kind of just getting swarmed. 3v3 situation.
Spike planted.
Xeno catching way. Making numbers in his favor. Mugiwara ults. He ults in wine. Knows that they all have to be on site. Big swing from DeFish. Zucchini gets one. DeFish swings with his knife out. Xeno's in a bad spot. Drake catches him looking the wrong way. Kaufman manages to take another round. These misplays from Lancaster, Kaufman's just punishing them every single time. Drake on this Omen has been activated.
I feel like Arise taking Outlaw that round really could have given them that round.
Yeah, no, huge early pick for Lancaster. Just played the post plan a little bit wrong. Kaufman punishing them for their, pulling their knives out and just kind of swinging one-on-one. Kaufman's in the hot seat right now. Early ult coming out from the fish. Trying to get this early information. Doesn't tag anyone.
Alarm bot out.
Davis placing a deep alarm bot.
Kill my bot.
Kind of a B mid split here from the Dublin Kaufman side.
Turret destroyed.
Shotgun. It's you and me.
Wade catching Arise in the ISO ult. So Wade's too old on these ults. Looks like Kaufman's gonna hit a tree. Xeno might be able to get one. Swings a little bit too early. Drek punishes him. 3v5 retake on an eco round for Lancaster.
Spike planted.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, Sheriff, Bucky in hand. Ideally, Davis might be able to get one mid. Gets dinked. Hockey punishes. Now, Kaufman's just been playing really well this game. On a defensive side of map. No, they're just taking control. So much control. Mugiwara managing to get one. Unable to do any more. Yeah, Kaufman's just playing as a unit. Every time they hit somewhere, they're clear on it.
Mugiwara won't go down without a kill. Every round.
That's for sure. One thing about him, he's going to get his. Right now, the same could be said about Drek J. He's been balling this game. Getting off of that Cypher role and finally playing Omen allows him to be more aggressive. Take more fights than he would normally see on the Cypher. A little bit of another default here for Dublin Kaufman.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a slower round here.
You should run.
Ult coming out from Kaufman. Looking to take this A space. Arise uses a rocket to counter the ult. But looks like Kaufman wasn't even planning on hitting this A side. KJO was just a decoy that ended up baiting out the Raze rocket. Mugiwara catching Zucchini Blanket sleeping. Knowing this is the B flank. Xeno getting punished in the back. The fish also getting shot in the back. A little bit of carelessness from these guys. Mugiwara getting sad. Hockey getting two huge picks. It's going to be a 2v3 retake. Not a lot of time on the board for Lancaster here.
I believe in them.
See if they can clear away. They don't clear away. Swung before the boom bot. A little bit of a mistake there. Davis getting his. Running out of ammo. 15 HP. Looking for one more. Vulnerable coming in just for the overkill. No time. Gonna have to play exits. Wade's looking to punish Davis for turning around. Davis may not know he's here. Gets Way at least. Gets a 3K. Gets guns downs. Kaufman takes another round. No, it's starting to look a little bit dark for Lancaster here.
It definitely is. I feel like in this game, even though aim is really important, knowing how to use your util is super important, and they seem pretty well versed in that.
Yeah, no, we're definitely in an era of where util is king. And Dublin Kaufman has just been using their util much better. And in a defensive sided map like this too, going down 1-8 is really not in the best position. Granted, they do have 2 duelists for Dublin Kaufman, but 7 rounds might be too much to overcome. And an early pick from Wei, catching Xeno off guard. Looks like they're going to hit tree with all this mid information. Getting information on Rise. Rise with a Bucky, not able to do much. Zucchini 1 HP with the bomb. Mugiwara unable to one-tap through the ISO shield. Davis getting his trade out. Arise looking for at least one with this Bucky.
Not a good spot to be in.
Davis popping the Killjoy ult. Log gets the fish. Arise unable to do much. Gets one, looking for 2. Bucky in hand, gets another.
Crazy.
1 HP in a dream. Unable to do it. Getting guns down, but unable to get the round is just too much.
Honestly, I would be happy with those 2 Bucky kills at 1 health. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, honestly, in that situation, managing to get 2 is pretty good.
Forcing them to have to buy, waste their money.
Yeah, no, with this streak that Kaufman might be on, money is most likely not an issue. But it's definitely good for the mental at least to get a kill in a game like this. Lancaster with their back against the wall need to at least win these 2 rounds if they want to have a solid chance of coming back. ISO ult available for Wei.
Placing swamp grenade.
Davis trying to get a timing. Davis gets caught in the ISO ult. Davis does fall. Wei is now 3-0 in those ISO ults. Lancaster somehow managed to make this a 3v3. Make it a 3v2 now. Drake does not like 3v3s. Wei sitting in this B main space. Arise seems to be aware, but Xeno doesn't care.
Last player standing.
Zucchini doesn't care either.
Got killed
Wei
while
gets
flash.
Arise. Another well-played round from Dublin Kaufman with no mistakes.
Last round in the half.
Last
Did
round. to use
Zucchini
our
Blanket get
creds
that
and
kill while
abilities.
flash?
Don't waste your firepower.
I think he maybe dodged it, but I don't know. He died so quickly. Zucchini Blanket kind of quiet this game, but I mean, making sure that people know he's here. Again, now Kaufman really taking the game away. Lancaster can't even afford full rifles for the team here. This is a must-win round. However they can, they need to win it.
Well, we've seen Arise do well with not Vandals, so I think
Yeah.
we're okay.
Maybe he didn't get clear there. I don't know if the drone saw him. Oh, Law saw him. Law punishing them there. Law catching Mugiwara mid. Davis trying to catch a timing. Gets one with the Bucky. Tries to get a gun. Getting another Xeno. Davis getting 2 here. 2v1 situation. To Fish. Darting hell. Davis doesn't know he's held. Davis gets punished. And he wins the round. Drake J getting 3 and changing the tides. They don't care about numbers. They're going to hit shots.
Shot is shot.
Insane
in the
plays.
wrong corner. That was crazy.
Corner, he cleared the wrong corner.
Dang.
A little bit of carelessness from Lancaster, just assuming that angles are clear. We saw them lose several rounds because of this now. You know, it just makes you wonder, like, how many rounds would be different if they cleared these corners. Kaufman taking a 1-11 lead at half. Dublin Jerome also taking a 1-0 lead against Reynoldsburg. Just in case you guys are wondering. There's also another stream happening on the other account. The winner of this match will be playing the winner of Dublin Jerome versus Reynoldsburg. Law gets an early pick on Mugiwara. Lancaster without their smokes. Gonna be super hard to push now. Arise and Davis super low on HP. Gonna be forced to rotate, but Wei is aware of this. Ready for the rotate, looking to get 1, maybe more. Takes a shot and backs up. Expecting this A rotate here. Lancaster trying to take this main space. Zucchini Blanket's ready for it, but swings a little bit too much. Hockey trades him out. A little rough shock dart there for Hockey. 4v3 situation. Hockey spotted. Baits for himself for Law. Law gets the trade.
One enemy remaining.
Drek gets a rise across the map. The fish is just going to get swarmed here. Gets one, and Law gets the trade. Dublin Kaufman takes it 12-1.
I feel like a big issue here with Lancaster is swinging too early, as you keep saying, and I'm wondering if maybe they fix that up. They have a few more rounds here.
Yeah, no, just trying to catch a timing, just playing too aggressive. I mean, like, sometimes you think if you got the timing right, you would win, but at the same time, you might have thrown by swinging that. So it's just a rough spot to call.
Watching here.
Just bad timings from Lancaster on their part. Lancaster with the game on the line. The entire match on the line. The 5-man A push. Drek gets blinded here. Looks like they get bombed down.
Spike planted.
And a 5v5. Kind of both teams with sheriffs and specters. Mugiwara catching Law. Catching another through the smoke. Kaufman even things out. Hockey with a second. Looking for more. And they finish it off. Hockey with a 3K. Drek punishing Davis. Dublin Kaufman wins 13-1 against Lancaster.
You failed.
What a turn of events.
Defenders.
I really thought Mugiwara was gonna get them another round there.
After a close map 1, Dublin Kaufman takes things in the running and keep running in map 2. Insane performance from Dublin Kaufman. Same performance from Wei and Drek J. They came out shooting this map too. They did their thing.
Yeah, honestly, I'm super impressed.
I mean, yeah, I was not expecting this outcome. I don't think you were either. But looks like Dublin Kaufman's going to be heading to the championship, playing the leader of the other match that's happening right now. So be sure to check it out. Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a really competitive final.
Yep, Dublin Jerome versus Reynoldsburg happening right now on the other stream. Winner of that will play Dublin Kaufman in the championship.
How's it going, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Ohio Finals. We're here in the semifinals with Dublin Jerome versus Reynoldsburg. We're headed into the second map. Dublin Jerome took the first one. I'm joined with a new face around here.
Nick, yes.
Yes, and looking very snazzy, dressed up for the occasion.
I got my my Ohio Esports
beautiful jacket,
sports jacket on. So.
Yes, looking very good indeed. We're actually headed to Lotus once again today. A lot of Lotus being played today.
Yeah, so, the last map they played was also Haven, so both 3-site maps that they're playing.
Yeah, and we see, as you mentioned just before we went live, the mirror ISO.
Yes, mirror ISO is very interesting because you don't really see a lot of ISO in like organized play, but. This isn't even. I mean, we were just watching another game. The stream just before this one, there was an ISO on Ascent.
Yeah.
So
that's right. Maybe this one's just maybe just an ego match going down.
Yeah, might be. There's also a chamber where he's sitting here, so a lot of more mechanically based characters, I guess.
That's true. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Dublin Jerome rocking with the chamber and the ISO. Very interesting. And the Astra. Yeah, very interesting comp.
Great pick here, I think. For this map specifically.
Yeah, Astra's one of those characters that if you have a really good Astra, just you play them every map. Just because, someone who's really good at Astra it's crazy.
High skill ceiling though.
Yeah.
Hard character to learn. Looks like we're seeing a lot of presence here off the start from Dublin Jerome towards the A site. Usually you'll see this a lot on this map where they'll pressure a lot towards like A rubble or C mound, I guess, to try to take space from both sides. Because those are really like the key points of this map.
Reynoldsburg contesting it as well. It's going to be a gunfight. Who comes out on top? Knox or Nukes with the double kill there.
Yeah, and I mean, having that shield on pistol round especially is just huge. You can see he's on 30 health. He would have already been dead if he didn't have that shield.
One enemy remaining.
Penzo still manages to get him. The table pin goes down to RC. Penzo left in spawn in a 1v4, and Dublin Jerome aren't even going A. They're planning B.
Spike planted.
Yeah, he's just going to need to try to get 1 or 2 here, hurt them a little bit, but he's not really going to be able to do too much overall. They have a lot of crossfire set up on the site.
Yeah, now they know. And only one smoke and a teleport in his kit. It's just going to try to do some poke damage.
And Arise able to clean it up with that last kill. Gonna give Arise enough to actually buy Vandal if she wants.
Yeah, so that's Reynoldsburg winning the pistol. That's going to set them up for a bonus here. They're going to be able to upgrade their guns, as Dublin Jerome's going to have to save. And we'll see how they play it. It looks like Dublin Jerome are planning to fight down A long here.
Time for a field test.
And Reynoldsburg might be trying to do the same.
Yeah, both sides contesting A rubble. I mean, this is, like I said earlier, this is pretty normal for this map, honestly, as you're going to see a lot of action here on A rubble at the start of these rounds because it's very important for both sides to get control there. Nux is able to find one off the rip, and now they're just going to play back, make it seem like they're rotating, which they kind of are.
Yeah, they're trying not to give up any guns here. That's the big key, is they don't want to give Reynoldsburg any of this firepower that they have. Craft aware that table pin might be around. Cypher typically playing C on this map, and as they go in, table pin gets taken down, and that's a free C site.
Yeah, great util there from the breach, able to clear a lot of corners. 2 defenders coming through, gonna spot Nux here right as his shield goes down. And he's saved by Pre-Marina and able to find 2 as well.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from your duelist, opening up in both these rounds so far with the kills and already having his ult. Then that means, they can take a player off site, and even if he doesn't win that duel with the ISO ult, it's still someone he can take away from the fight for the rest of his team. So
round 3 operator out here from the chamber for the side of Reynoldsburg.
Table pin with this crazy TikTok setup here.
Vertical trips, new meta.
If that works, I swear that's going to be something.
And Reynoldsburg scaling up towards C Mount here, taking some space. Cypher playing very far back off site, just off of his util, meaning that the domain expansion finds nothing.
Yeah, and that still gives them the information that no one's on site. They know that that's for free, so they're going to take as much space as they can, and they're probably going to try to fight into either Waterfall or CT. It looks like they're going to opt for Waterfall.
Yeah, and having a bit of an economic disadvantage means they want to play tighter corners, and Nuck's still able to find one. Scrapped with another with the operator. Universal finds one with the pistol, too.
Cage triggered.
Makes it a 3v2.
Finding one and finding out where another one is. And oh my gosh, they're just going in so fast on this retake. I don't know, I'm bored there, and Tablepin really playing really well together.
Yeah, that was a great take there. Arise just not quite able to calibrate his aim fast enough. Not expecting Raze to be right behind the corner when he peeks out.
Yeah, just so quick, and I don't think that trip really worked out for Tablepin that we saw, but the camera definitely helped and able to isolate those fights.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's Dublin Jerome on the board.
Looks like Raze playing B here might try to scale up and take a flank this round. Especially with all this pressure being placed towards A at the start.
Yep.
Yeah, Raze tries to get the flank, is taken out by Universal, who is ready for it. Cypher also trying to find a flank, and if he goes a little bit too far here, he's going to get caught out by Primarina, also holding this corner. Very slow, passive offense here from Reynoldsburg. And their patience is paying off in massive dividends.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
really
double
good round.
Jerome.
Clean.
Just playing up a little bit too far there.
Yeah, it seemed like they, maybe had got the positioning that they were hoping for, but weren't expecting all three to come out at once. I mean, maybe just trying to make some money moves with the Spectre, see if they can get, a little mow down, but it's not going to work out, and it's going to be Reynoldsburg up 3. And, yeah, just playing very, I think, respectful to Dublin Jerome. They're letting them sort of set the tone, see if they make any mistakes early, kind of playing at their pace.
Yeah, that was a great move there from Reynoldsburg. Dublin Jerome on a save round now.
Breaking them.
And Nux placing some pressure here towards the B side. Aftershock going to come out to clear out that close corner, but there's the showstopper. Knock Nux out, brings it back to a 5v4. Huge pick for the team on a save. Universal evens it out, makes it a 4v4.
And you see Reynoldsburg, like I said, just playing so respectful. They're waiting to see if Dublin Jerome makes a mistake.
Yeah, Dublin Jerome, no presence on A anymore. Realizing the amount of time that's passed, starting to move back over, playing together with their economic disadvantage, but Scraft's already scaled up and cleared out a lot of space now on A long, taking Rebel control.
It's going to be a bad
So going to be out. The jump peak able to keep him alive.
30 seconds left.
And Reynoldsburg's going to have to make something happen now.
Yeah, only 20 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to be decisive. It looks like they're going to lean towards the B, which is the right gamble as Dublin Jerome is stacked towards A.
Yeah, Fade might be able to just catch them on the plant, but Breach able to find one on Table Pit, finds two on Infinity.
And now it's time to just chill if you're Reynoldsburg. Just don't give them any more guns. You've already given them one. They know that they have it. Dublin Jerome's going to be thinking the same thing. How can we keep these players close to bomb? How can we pick them off, do some poke damage, and have them die?
Vault line comes out, stuns them both.
Standing.
Primarina able to peek it, gets the kill on Speedy Gregory 500. Pinzo able to find one.
Two.
Hurts their econ quite a bit there, honestly, for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doubling Jerome in that situation, that's the best outcome you really could have hoped for. Get a couple kills, hurt the eco. That's about it. We'll see. It's Reynoldsburg now. Scrapped with that op, switching it up every round, trying to keep doubling Jerome guessing where it is. And that's what I mean when I say they're searching for picks so well, is kind of just using all of their resources here with the agents they've selected. I really wasn't expecting to see Chamber today, so I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of it.
Reynoldsburg going for a default, taking space C mount and A rubble, both of those contentious battlegrounds. ISO from the defense able to spot out presence on A side, but no rotates here from the defense yet. A lot of cheeky corners being held overall. I mean, you see Rays in this position behind the box. If Reynoldsburg gets a little bit too aggressive and are a little bit sloppy with their clears, you might be able to find a lot of value. Looks like Reynoldsburg is going to try to end on a C hit, though.
As they start to walk up, it's going to be a guess of when they find out that Cypher is here.
Breach going to try to land the fault line. Looks like it's going to get Cypher, maybe. Cameron able to spot. He knows where the hit is. Plant's going down.
Placing swarm grenade.
That is bomb down, so now full retake 5v5 here. A couple ults going out. The fade. Trying to trap with Penzo.
Yeah, Nightmare goes out from the defense, but then Rolling Thunder out from the offense. Try to even it out. It's a 3v4 now. 2v4. Primarina able to find 2.
3.
Yeah, he's just been...
finding the last 2.
And that is great work from Primarina and Universe Soul cleaning up everybody. I mean, Primarina especially, I think, has been a little bit on fire this game. He's 9-2 right now.
Yeah, definitely, and really good util there from both Universal and Primarina.
I mean, you could see they were ready for that the hit from behind on door. I guess like the opening door from B to C there. They were setting up for that. They knew that people would come that way. And, I mean, Dublin Jerome tried to get the flank like that, but just not quite able to get the timing for it.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, Reynoldsburg is doing a really good job at kind of molding themselves every single round. They're not doing something set. They're always defaulting and playing off of Dublin Jerome's mistakes. And as we see here, our second streaming Rocket League on YouTube at Ohio Esports. Looks like we're watching Tay Valleys versus Lynchburg Clay right now. You can catch that over there on our YouTube stream.
Yeah, timeout was called here from Dublin Jerome. They're down 1-5 now. Going into a save round again. And Reynoldsburg doing a great job with these defaults. And really that is, I think, a lot of what you want to see on this map.
Mm-hmm.
From like the offense side is you want to default a lot. Just because it's so easy with the way that T-spawn is set up for you to rotate between the sites. It's just easier for attackers generally to rotate than for defenders.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, and as we see again, Reynoldsburg calmly waiting, trying to see if they can get anybody, and the Nux ult's going to be a 1v1, and they're going to win it. Primarina also getting a kill on the table pin on C.
Yeah, that was a great work there from the ISO, using the kill contract to isolate that 1v1 for his breach, so both of them could take those 1v1 fights against players on a save round, make the 5v3 huge man advantage.
Oh, just the shoulder peeks out just a little too much.
5v2 now, full control of C site,
and
Infinity is left alone. All we can do here is try to deal a little bit of damage, hurt their economy with as much as he can and maybe save a gun.
Yeah, Nuck's going to shut that down pretty fast with 3K that round. Expected to win it in Reynoldsburg on a full buy, Dublin Jerome saving, but now we're back to even strength on the economy, I believe.
Should be. Yeah. And still an operator here for Chamber.
Yeah, not really, you know, only 2 kills, not really getting a lot of value out of it, but Dublin Jerome are clearly very wary of it when it comes to fighting towards C and A.
Yeah, only 2 kills, but also only 2 deaths. I mean, he's sitting on money cap right now.
Trap destroyed.
Oh.
Nux just finding great entry kills at the start of every round. Cleaning up a lot of space for his team. Scrap getting another. It's a 5v3 now. I mean, this is a great, this is a textbook offense.
It really is. Reynoldsburg playing really good Valorant right now.
Pinzo holding this off angle just a little bit. See if he can find any value, if he can get 1 or 2 kills quickly as Reynoldsburg scales up A.
Yeah, and they're going to be aware of Pens.
With a quick tap to the head, Pinzo does get the 1. Primarina on a lurk, able to find Speedy Gregory trying to find a flank. And now we've got all 4 players from Reynoldsburg here. Tablespin with another. It's looking winnable now for Dublin Jerome.
2v3.
Fault line comes through, slows down the retake, makes it a 1v3 here for Pinzo.
30 seconds left.
He knows where the op is. He's wary of the smoke.
Oh, so close.
That was actually great work from Pinzo, going for like an anti-flash there, where he was holding in a way where when the flash came through, he wouldn't see it. He just wasn't quite able to flick over fast enough to get the breach off of that.
Yeah, and you know, they only had about, I think, 20 seconds left on the clock. So Reynoldsburg maybe not showing so much in the scoreboard, but finding a little bit more difficult to get past Dublin Jerome on those full buy rounds. Obviously, the save rounds are a little bit different. So we see again Reynoldsburg on another full buy, Dublin Jerome having to save.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of just being unlucky here where Dublin Jerome really just needs 1 good buy round to go their way, and they just haven't gotten it.
Yeah.
Reynoldsburg scaling up quite a bit here through C, but 2 players playing this with all of the Cypher util.
You should run.
And there's actually the lockdown out from the attack side. And Tablepin able to find 1 and get the spike down.
Yeah, maybe ISO going in a little bit too quick there. Now, sprinting in to try to find these 2 detained players. Speedy Gregory tries to hide the best he can. It's going to work. But for how much longer?
Primarina has a great angle here. He knows where Speedy Gregory is. Ray's trying to come through to bail Speedy Gregory out. And he's able to. Universal still able to find 2, though.
Scraps swing. Penzo's going to get the kill. There's a trade.
Oh, and so to rise in a 1v1. Speedy Gregory sticking.
He's halved it and
halves it. Able to get his... I mean, the timing there is just perfect. He gets it halfway, right when Arise goes to peek it. Pulls off right at that moment. Crosshair in the right spot. Able to get him.
Yep. And that's just the type of break that you were hoping for if you're Dublin Jerome. That's the 1 round they need to start to get that money. You know, it's towards the end of the half, so not much longer to go, but...
I mean, not just the money, but also the mental now, you know. It's completely changed where they feel like they're right back in it, you know. Speedy Gregory, that was the most action we've seen out of him the whole time. Now you can expect him to be doing a little bit more because he's feeling a little bit more confident.
And I don't know if Reynoldsburg will know if... I don't know if I'm board's found his way all the way here with the op. Has 2 satchels to get out if need be. But is there enough for 3?
Finds
gets
one.
Are they able to isolate him? The trade does come in from Scraft.
Yeah, Scraft able to hold an off angle there that Raze just wasn't expecting. Able to get the trade very effectively there. Really hurt their econ quite a bit too.
Scraft still trying to find one of these Dublin Jerome players lacking, but now that they know that the op's back online, they're going to not try to take these long-range duels. ISO ult coming out from Gregory. What he does.
That's a huge kill contract, actually. Able to get Primarina out is going to hurt their pushing power quite a bit. There's a bit of a skirmish also on A site during that between Scraft and Omen. No kills, though. I think the Omen smoke just ended the engagement. Only 10 seconds here now for Reynoldsburg.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg are going to have to make a play quickly or save, and it looks like they're going to opt to save this one.
Yeah, they just don't have the time to get through and get the plant down at this point.
Yeah, I just waited too long. It's Dublin Jerome trying to not give them as many openings. Ray's got that first kill, and it got traded, but other than that, like, Penzo's not peeking A long, you know, Tablepin's playing back on C, trying to bait them into these sites because they're starting to catch on that Reynoldsburg is just waiting for them to push and make these little mistakes. And
yeah, Dublin Jerome doing a great job there to play around that.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
They're going to want these next 2 rounds. 5-7's the best half they can ask for.
Oh, and it looks like Reynoldsburg might have switched up their playbook just a little bit. 5-manning quick towards C mound, but Dublin Jerome was ready for it.
Yeah, they switched up the Cypher onto A this round and pushed too aggressively towards C. First round they've done that. Now they know.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg knowing they have to play quicker now with the way that Dublin Jerome's has been playing. And already getting the plant down, but Tablepin had a great spot, but he's caught out by Nux, clearing the site.
Oh, and 2 ults coming out now. I don't know on board gets Nux with his rocket launcher. Universal trading him out. Speedy Gregory and Infinity getting these kills. Only Scraft left to defend the bomb, and it's just not going to be enough. Speedy Gregory getting 3 that round.
Yeah, and the momentum shift was real. I mean, this is huge. Dublin Jerome is playing so well now against Reynoldsburg, and really, like, you could see the, I guess, the stress and the pressure with the play call there from Reynoldsburg. Of just, they're trying to play a little bit quicker, not really playing a little bit sloppy, I guess, not really having the full util that they need to secure the site before they get the plant down, and then being punished for it.
Last round of this half. And it looks like, again, Dublin Jerome are going to have Raze over towards C. It's going to get caught in the ISO 1v1. Nux is going to win that. But maybe now they know the Cypher's not here.
Yeah, 3 players, though, from Dublin Jerome playing towards the C site. Rolling Thunder comes out, clear them off. Reynoldsburg taking the space. Speedy Gregory still able to find one on the entry of Nux, though. There's the Astral Wall out, forcing them still off site.
Playing around this so well, Infinity and Nux.
Yeah, Infinity just going in and out, able to find 2. Universal able to find 2 before getting traded out. It's a 2v1 now. Just the chamber left on this flank. Dublin Jerome not aware of his position. Where now with the taunt.
Now they know Infinity with 3 this round, and they're just going to play off each other. 42 seconds. Scraft has to make a heck of a play, and Penzo is going to close it out, securing the best half they've... I mean, pretty good comeback there towards the end. A good string of rounds. Started to figure out Reynoldsburg.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want from Dublin Jerome. That was, as you said earlier, just like the perfect outcome based on how it was looking before.
Yeah, now this game a lot closer than Reynoldsburg would have hoped for the start that they had.
Now, Reynoldsburg also playing without a Cypher here, or, you know, really strong Sentinel util, I guess. Oh, wait, no, they actually have a KJ. I just ignored that.
KJ can be pretty good. Setup looks like it's towards A this round. Not opting to fight down long, and it looks like Brownsburg have the right read so far.
Yeah, Universal spotted them out on C mount. He's just going to try to slow them down as much as he can.
There's the noise as I don't know on board goes in, finds Universal, able to get that opening kill.
Spike down, C.
Yeah, a lot of trades going the way of the offense here. Omen Smoke on Waterfall finding a lot of value there. And Nux caught out by multiple people peeking him. Arise finding himself all alone in a 1v4. Nade directly towards his position.
They know exactly where he is, and with that noise, Speedy Gregory's going to clean him up. And that should be, in theory, Dublin Jerome are going to have a better buy this second round. So if all goes according to plan, we'll have this game tied up. But anything can happen, as we know.
Yeah, it's going to go 7-7 here. Generally speaking, I think this map leans a little bit attacker-sided, but I mean, as you can see, it's really more about the team's play style a lot of the time than the map itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially towards this level of play. Scrapped here. Might get caught out.
Ooh.
Has that TP to get away. And now has the information as well that Raze and Fade are going towards B.
Yeah, he gets a lot of util out here too, being used on this take.
I don't know, on board taking good space, but
Arise
timing.
almost able to stop the plan, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Able to hold it down now.
Okay, done.
Dublin Jerome only losing one. That's the bonus that you wanted, or the second round that you wanted, your little 4 spot.
Speedy Gregory here, going from the bottom of the leaderboard to the top, finding a lot of value the past few rounds.
Yeah, it was definitely a slow start, but picking it up now. Reynoldsburg are going to have a better buy this round. Only one Phantom on the side of Dublin Jerome. It looks like Reynoldsburg are going to opt for a gunfight here. Scraft gets one. Nux is going to try to find another, and it works out, but gets traded by Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great vulnerable use there from Nux. I'm surprised he didn't get more value out of it, actually. It's down to a 3v3 now.
Oh, but table pin gets caught throwing some utility.
All three defenders playing over towards the C side of the map. Arise noticing the gap in their defense, rotating over to where he sees these Omen smokes going down on A site. All the KJ util is cleared out now, and the plant is going down. And Reynoldsburg is just going to try to group up and try to play their man advantage here.
Yeah, and Dublin Jerome are going to want to try and find an opening as soon as possible. It is a 2v3, so they want to even out these numbers. But they're going to have to get aggressive somewhere. Cerise goes down the pit. Soul needs to look in the right area. Oh, the trade comes out. Compenso get the kill. No. Ares with 3.
Yeah, great patience there from Arise of seeing that head and just waiting a little bit until he had more information to go for it.
No fireworks today, I'm afraid.
There it is, the round that maybe Reynoldsburg was hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, this is a close match. Anyone's game here.
It's going to be an even buy this round. We're going to see the real equal footing here. I don't know, I'm bored. Goes quickly for Scraft. The Scraft gets away. That teleport. 4 players outside. Dublin Jerome. Scraft gets 1 onto Speedy Gregory. That's their entry fragger for Reynoldsburg. So that's going to set them back, and they're going to reset towards spawn. Try to find something else.
Yeah, Dublin Jerome always going for these fast pushes, especially leaning towards the seaside. Reynoldsburg very ready for it this time. Had the same amount of pressure, the same amount of speed to match that tempo. They rotate off just a little bit, quite a bit actually now. Only 1 player left towards the seaside, and Dublin Jerome is going to go for the re-hit. Everyone now from Reynoldsburg rotating over, thinking that it's an A hit just because of how much noise Table Pin is able to place here.
Yeah, and Table Pin knows exactly what he's doing. This is his job as Cypher, right? To get these kind of lurk plays and making noise. And that's going to give Spike down for Dublin Jerome. And they're going to be able to take full CT control on the other side.
Yeah, now not only does Reynoldsburg have to rotate all the way back across this other side of the map, where Dublin Jerome has already taken full control of C, but they now know that there's a thorn in their side that they have to be wary of with that Cypher.
Yeah, look how far up and confident they are. I don't know, I'm bored getting the first kill, making it a 4v4. Nux. The shotgun on I don't know, I'm bored. Scraft getting 1, and the trade coming out from Infinity. 2v3 now. Dublin Jerome just need to hold on for time. Quickly ticks away. Table Pin and Infinity get 2. Just leaving KJ, and it's not going to be enough time. The bomb is going to go off. They both die with Table Pin.
That was a great crossfire from Dublin Jerome to secure that round.
Yep.
Really, Table Pin putting in the effort to get that round to go that way.
Yeah, and that's textbook Cypher right there. Playing on the other side of the map, waiting for your team to call for, make noise, and yeah, Table Pin doing a really good job there. 8-8, tied up. Who would have thought we would find ourselves here on Lotus? I think it was a 7-1 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, last half was it was a lot of stretches of wins, momentum shifts, and this half is just back and forth quite a bit. No one getting a clear advantage here.
Table Pin trying to give us a migraine.
Table Pin taking selfies.
Maybe trying to get into the heads of this breach. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know. I'm bored. Finds Nux towards the A side of the map, but that's going to draw over a couple of the Reynoldsburg players.
Here.
Scrafton worried for Table Pin, knows that this lurk's coming out. And just the time.
Yeah. Oh! I don't know. I'm bored is cheating.
1 enemy remaining.
Just getting 3 kills this round. 1 through the smoke, no scope, and Speedy Gregory closing it out. Dublin Jerome find themselves in the lead for the first time this whole game, right?
I believe so, yeah, and that's a flawless 2 out from Dublin Jerome. That was insane.
You get a look at the economy here. It looks like it's going to be
trading out his outlaw for a judge.
We have the op on chamber coming out, so pretty much a full buy here. And it looks like...
Yeah, now, one thing to note here is if Speedy Gregory is able to land his kill contract on that chamber, that's basically a free kill because he won't be able to use his op in that kill contract. But the one from the defense comes out here, gets I don't know, I'm bored. That's a huge pick. That gets rid of their entry.
Gregory just full force into the back of the site as Nux gets on the Table Pin. He's going to retreat back to wait for his team. 4v3.
Yeah, Dublin Jerome going down a man to take the site. Might be a good trade, but Speedy Gregory going down now 2 is not great.
It's his 3rd this round. It's really feeling it right now as he pushes up. He's going to want to push while his double tap's on. He waits for his breach flash. They both swing. Nux gets 4 on for the ace. Infinity's going to find him, but it's only him left. And Scrapped
Almost ready.
Going to close out that round for Reynoldsburg.
And it's 9-9, back and forth. I mean, this is looking like infinite overtime, the way that the rounds are going.
I can buy for you. My treat.
And a timeout being called from Reynoldsburg here.
Yep. And you know, this could be one of those ones where they're not trying to get any momentum in the one side. You know, like I say, this game started, I think, 7-1. They don't want Reynoldsburg to start getting that momentum. Maybe this just cool them off a little bit. In their heads, try to see what they're up to. On our other stream, by the way, on Ohio Esports, you can find our second stream. We are streaming the Rocket League Finals, best of 7. It's Lynchburg Clay versus Dublin Kaufman. No one has scored a point yet in that game, so you can go ahead and catch that on our YouTube at Ohio Esports. It has not started yet, but it will start soon if you're interested in that.
Yeah, they're probably on a lunch break, I would imagine.
Maybe so.
Gaming.
It's been a long day of gaming. Only at the semifinals now. Dublin Kaufman securing their spot earlier in the finals against Lancaster. And Reynoldsburg now fighting to hold on.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg trying to bring this to a third map. Otherwise, Dublin Jerome will be the other finalist for this conference. Fast C pressure again from Dublin Jerome. This seems like their trademark for this map.
Yeah, this time Reynoldsburg have KJ and their ISO over here, so they're prepared for it.
Nux in a pretty good position here, just trying to slice the pie through. Playing in the smoke, takes quite a bit of damage from Spray, pulling off his position.
Face your fear! Fire in the hole!
And it looks like Dublin Jerome are going to commit to this with the Rocket of I don't know on board, and it's going to work out. Speedy Gregory gets one, but traded back. Dublin Jerome up now in numbers. Start taking this CT space. It's Universal.
Ooh. The timing, just right when he gets off of the ADS, is when Rays peaks him. I mean, that was great work on the take there from Dublin Jerome. You saw the Nightfall towards B to try to place pressure that way, and then the Showstopper towards C to push through and take all that space.
Yeah, definitely. And now, actually good space taken here from Reynoldsburg. They don't have the numbers yet, but now they do, making it a 3v3. Penzo getting one as well, evening it out. 2v2, a 1v2, and but Speedy Gregory is going to close it out.
Yeah, Speedy Gregory just putting himself in great positions the whole time. It's really his positioning and his aim together. You know, he's using a mechanical character and he's doing it well. You know, you see him taking these off angles and slicing the pie right through, right? He's doing these very narrow peaks to try to clear out every angle. And he's just in the right place at the right time.
Mm-hmm. It looks like Dublin Jerome are going to start off towards A here. Then Reynoldsburg has switched up their KJ again.
Yeah, they are on a save round here, so might see them play a little bit more conservatively and play together a little bit more, but Kareem Arena almost able to take, I don't know, on board's head off with a Bucky.
Speedy Gregory with that shield goes in. Fearless Scraft ends up taking off his head. I don't know on board, ready for the flank of Universal, and
2v4 now here for these both sentinels of the defense, trying to find some sort of a pick. Aries able to get a kill that maybe he shouldn't have gotten.
Now walking up, but table pin's ready for it, and as Aries peeks out, I don't know on board's already holding table pin's heaven. Works out perfectly, 11-9. Dublin Jerome 2 rounds away from winning this game and going to the finals.
Reynoldsburg's going to have to really lock in here to try to pull something out.
We know they can do it, right? We know that they are capable of winning these rounds, and it's coming so close. Just a couple of mistakes, a few bad angles, bad timings, what have you, but that's the game of Valorant.
Looks like a default out from the offense here. 2-1-2. Maybe 3-0-2. But that's a very quick pick from Primarina on the A side. Getting raised there. And Cypher is going to be able to sail up, though, behind this Omen smoke as kill contract comes out here from the defense. Nux able to get the kill on Penzo. That takes out their smokes. And suddenly this is looking a lot more winnable for Reynoldsburg, up 5-3.
And they have a load of time, too. They can figure out where these players are, try to isolate fights. Minute left on the clock. 3 ults to back them up as well. So now they know where ISO is. Nux hiding behind that door. Tablepin aware, and Speedy Gregory's going to choose to go for the fight. Tablepin backs him up and actually gets the kill. Uses his ult.
It's you and
show
me.
Everyone where they are, and Speedy Gregory also isolating Ares into the 1v1 is going to win it.
Last player standing.
He comes back. Scraft is able to pick him up, and just infinity now for Dublin Jerome, and that's 3 for...
Yeah, Primarina playing lights out a little bit. Great Rolling Thunder, great util. I mean, just great positioning overall.
Yeah, maybe that was just the break that Reynoldsburg needed. Again, not the cleanest of rounds, but worked out in their favor in the end.
Reynoldsburg not down, not out just yet. Only down 1 round here. It's getting very close, though. Might get to an overtime.
Shadows traveling.
Ender Pearl out here from Penzo.
And Scraft. It's an early pick on the I don't know I'm bored. He's going to TP out of there and take that numbers advantage. Try not to give it up, and Tablepin gets caught lacking just the second his cage goes down. Scraft getting a second one of this round.
And Reynoldsburg is very happy with this. Nux jump peeking against 2 very close members of the offense. Makes it a 4v3, and now Dublin Jerome is going to fight for C-Site, but they're forced off.
You know that Universal is playing on this site. They just don't know where. Speedy Gregory starts to make his way up. Infinity's going to back him up with the Sky Dog. Or Fade Dog, rather.
From the shadows coming out there from Dublin Jerome, able to get all 3 members on C-Side now. And the plant does go down. 4v3 on the retake. Not a lot of util left here for Reynoldsburg. Or for Dublin Jerome, rather, sorry.
KJ ult coming out. They get the kill, but it's not enough to destroy it. They are going to have to back up, and Penzo's going to get caught here. Gonna place the smoke.
That's all 3 detained.
Oh.
They didn't get out. That means the defuse is definitely going to go through here. Guns are back.
He's going to have to run for it, but Scraps, with his 4th in the round, gets Infinity. Speedy Gregory puts him down, but it does not matter as they get that defuse, making it 11-11.
Yeah, interesting to know. Speedy Gregory almost getting an ace earlier, gets a 4K, killed by Scraft. Scraft almost gets an ace just now, gets a 4K, killed by Speedy Gregory. He says, if I can't have it, you can't either.
Funny how that works out.
That works.
11-11 now. I believe a full buy from both teams.
Looks like both the Sentinel players for Reynoldsburg are going to be playing towards C as Penzo gets the TP towards Rubble, takes out Nux early. I don't know I'm bored, takes out Ares. Scraft trades him back, but I don't know I'm bored is already out on the C site. Universal left to defend.
Ooh.
I don't know I'm bored.
Gets tapped there trying to wide swing it. Not able to get anything. Wow, it's a 3v1 now. Universal all alone. He might be able to isolate these fights, but he's going to have to go a little bit quicker. Owen's already able to get the rotate through.
2 smokes left. He's going to find Infinity back there. He knows the Cypher is further back. He's going to tap it, get hit by the Cypher camera, and finds the first kill onto Infinity. The Omen blind is waiting just for the perfect swing from Cypher. Tablepin's not going to get it at first, but Penzo comes around from the back for his 3rd in the round, cleaning it up. That's Dublin Jerome match point.
That was an incredible effort from Universal, though. Given his situation, he was able to find so much more than I would have ever expected. Great movement from him there, staying alive for so much longer than he really had any right to. Match point now, though, 12-11. If Dublin Jerome wins this round, there will be no map 3, and we'll just go on straight to finals. Otherwise, Reynoldsburg will take it to an overtime with the potential for a map 3.
And that's exactly what Reynoldsburg is going to want. It looks like Dublin Jerome here are going to go for an aggressive A hold. Penzo TPing out, and
Scrap with the timing. Ooh. Able to do a lot of damage to Penzo, but not quite get him. Clipping him through rubble.
Here.
Scraft expecting these players to be here, but how well can he hold it? Speedy Gregory makes his way towards door.
Yeah, Scraft pulling back now, playing back with his team. A lot of pressure from both sides, moving towards the A side of this map, with still a lot of presence towards B, where the Spike is actually playing.
Show me a target.
Nux has to have a big play here. It's not going to work out. Speedy Gregory gets the kill onto him, but the trade from Universal comes through.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 3v3 now. Anyone's game still. Spike is down on B side. B side generally considered the easier one to retake. Nightfall comes out from the offense. And a 3v2. And it's going to be tough here for Scraft and Primarina.
They're going to try to use the breach util. It's not going to work out. Tablepin finds Scraft. Primarina left in a 1v3. Knows where Tablepin is. Only with... Ooh.
If anyone can do it, he can.
Oh!
Primarina tries, but not quite able to get it.
That's going to be Dublin Jerome making it, advancing to our finals. And yeah,
Dublin
what
Jerome.
a game.
Yeah, a great effort there from Reynoldsburg. That was really close. That was anyone's game the whole time. Great game of Valorant from both teams.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams played very well. We saw at the beginning, you know, that Reynoldsburg on attack was doing that very much, just folding so well to figuring out how Dublin Jerome was playing the defensive map, waiting for their mistakes, and it was working out so well. And only towards the very end we saw Dublin Jerome start to catch on and do more aggressive plays, try to catch them off guard. And
yeah. If you're Reynoldsburg, if you're on Reynoldsburg, you are not disappointed at all. You are not leaving this upset with your performance by any degree. You know, I mean that was so close. 1 round difference was the difference between you winning that map or you losing that map, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just want to come back next year and put your best foot forward. But we're gonna see now coming up will be the finals between Dublin Kaufman and Dublin Jerome.
Another
Great
shot.
save.
Beautiful save. He's going to get another shot there. Gets it up, takes his time, tries to double it up, gets it in the middle, hits it,
Shot.
one more.
Great save from Blue.
Clear. Very, very, very good gameplay here.
Great bump, too.
Oh,
Open
demo.
net.
Beautiful
Okay.
demo. I mean, You see him. He's
That's
about
the,
to.
That's the awareness from high level gameplay right there. You see that.
About to hit the ball. Oh
Yep.
my! Thinks his teammate's gonna hit it.
Yep.
Doesn't see the demo happen, so he pulls off the ball, and it's a wide open net.
Yeah, you can't see him on his screen. It just comes out of nowhere and then just open net.
It's called a smoke screen, actually.
Yep. It's a pass man. Intercepted by Love. Might have one more. Gets demo.
Retaliation on the demo.
A little bit of a miss from Blue there. Results in nothing. Good clear by Silas. Even better dunk by Lynchburg there. Dublin's in an awkward spot. Have to get a nice 50 there, and they do. Great follow up by Oh My.
Shot. He's gonna
In the
keep
air.
it.
Nice carry.
and
Great
it's gonna
save.
get a great save. Yeah, I mean, if we see, Lynchburg Clay has scored first in both games now.
Yep.
Now let's see if they can hold the lead. There's a little bit of they realize that they can hold their own in this game.
Right.
They're gonna try as hard as they can to win, and we're seeing that right now.
Exactly. With the good defense they've been playing so far, that this could be a 1-0 game.
Yeah. Generally, you see a lot in tournament settings.
Yeah.
People, mentally fatigue a lot.
Right.
That's why breaks are so important.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like we've seen that at all.
No.
Almost they're getting better.
Yeah.
They're warming up. They're getting better and better every single game they play.
And especially this game, teams are starting to figure out how each other play. So they're like tweaking up their play styles to match their weaknesses.
So we're going to see maybe a quick shot here.
Good save.
We hear that anvil crossbar again.
Oh my.
It's actually kind of annoying now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Shot on net, maybe. Oh wow.
We'll call that faking.
And another goal.
Great goal by
I thought
Blue.
I thought that was on net, and I guess he recognized that it wasn't, and then it was just, I guess, went up for it thinking it was a save, hit the crossbar.
I don't know
pass.
if you noticed, but that's great from Love. He recognized that Silas was in net, assuming he was going to shoot it on net, and then he hits it off the back wall, and it's an open for his teammate.
Yeah, it was a great pass.
Yep.
It was a fake shot.
Right, and Silas thought he was shooting, and then he got him good there.
You're going to see him take it. He's going to get
Love's
one
got a
more.
flip
Wow.
off the back wall. Gets a bump while he's at it.
One of the
What a
hardest
great
things
touch.
I've ever kind of figured out how to do is to flip midair and still keep control of a ball.
Yep.
That is incredibly difficult, and you see him just do it without
With ease,
even thinking about it.
With ease. Yeah, both these teams are extremely mechanical.
Yeah.
I have a shot here.
Wow.
Nice shot off the post and in.
Yeah, they
You might have heard a dink there too.
I did, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even look like they lost the first game.
Yeah.
They are so,
They are so far
aggressive
dominating.
and dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You can't even tell they lost.
Yeah. We've seen the team play even from the game beforehand, even to now, that these guys have definitely been playing together for a while.
Yeah, one of the cool things that I know I talked about a lot last year when I was casting is teamwork. It's very hard to get with teamwork and through anything, and esports is a great way to learn teamwork, especially in a high school setting.
Yeah.
That's how I met a lot of my close friends now.
Right.
Was high school esports, college esports, and I think it's just awesome. It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, esports is a great addition to even, like you said, the high school setting. I wish my high school did something like that.
I recently learned that they renovated a new part of the building of my old high school.
Wow.
And added a whole esports arena.
That's awesome.
And I was incredibly angry because I wanted to be a part of that and I wasn't. But anyway.
Yeah.
Not,
we have it here.
Not my complaint. We do have it here. And not my complaint anymore. We're actually going to see 35 seconds left.
3-0.
Dublin Kaufman needs to get something happening here, or it's going to be a 1-1 game.
Off the ceiling. Silas with a carry. Gets it off his teammate.
I can hear him.
Low
I can hear him
boost.
talking in the background. You know, they're sitting right behind us. You can hear him, you know, screaming, Silas, Silas, you know, saying, like, come on, let's
Yeah.
go. We're going to see a ceiling shot here. Another shot, 4-3, and they have won the second game. They can no longer win. It is tied
The series.
1-1. Yeah.
This should be a good one.
I wouldn't be surprised if I do think it is a best of 7. So I think the graphic might be a little BO7. Yeah, perfect. So it is 1-1. I think we'll see maybe a 5-4 game. I think we'll go to game 7.
I think so too, honestly.
A game 7 game
7
would be
electric.
Awesome.
Electric.
So we're gonna get into the third game here. You know, like we were saying, mental fatigue. I know at the end it's gonna be difficult, but if playing a lot of comp has taught me anything, it is I can always queue another.
Yep.
So we're gonna see. They Lynchburg Clay has scored the first goal in every game in the series. So let's see if they can continue that or
Great
not.
carry.
Shot
What a
on that
save from Draco.
Anvil. We hear the crossbar tap.
Has to get a good 50 here.
Shot on
Should
net.
be open.
Saved.
Great save.
He's gonna get his boost taken.
Silas past mid.
I think he was trying to pass to his teammate, but he hit it right into
Gets
the opponent.
intercepted by Lynchburg. Almost gets a good dunk.
In the air, he's gonna try and keep with
Lynchburg, yep. with
Wow.
beat.
Ball's gonna go down.
Silas is going to have control here. Dishes off his teammate. Shot saved.
Ball in the corner. Cleared out. Maybe a hit
Has
there.
to get a good 50. Great patience from Lynchburg there.
Yeah, he's gonna just leave it. And now he has boost, the ball,
Taking it across.
and time. I mean,
Could pass his teammate there.
his teammate's gonna go for the bump /
Great
demo.
bump.
Clear out. Shot
to
on
Omai.
net. He's gonna get saved, but we're gonna see
Draco
the
with a carry.
ball.
Good clear.
Very back and forth game. You know, I sound like a broken record. Keep saying it, but you know, I don't know what else to say. Like,
Yeah.
it's so good of a
It's
game.
really good Rocket League right now.
Back into the corner. A little double commit there. Might be
Silas with
detrimental.
full boost.
No, they're going to get a recovery.
Gets an awkward first touch. Gets a good recovery to get a
Over one. Gets cleared out. You know, another double commit. A little bit of a not trusting, you know, your teammates, which can be an issue if, you know, we see it again here. But it hasn't been bad yet. Little bit of a backflip. I don't think he was trying to do that.
calculated backflip.
It does help that his teammate did get it. Shot on
Silas,
net.
quick
Over
shot.
one. We can see a little bit
of a ghost touch
yeah.
there, but
I mean,
Silas's
that's
favor.
the ghost touch is a part of the game.
Yep.
You can't control it. It's a matter of lag, slash, you know,
a few pixels.
Just yeah, exactly. It's a internet connection thing, so we can't really control that. That's one.
Yep.
It's one issue with esports.
So 1-0 Dublin Kaufman. 2 minutes 45 seconds left. Quick shot, goal by Omai.
Wow.
2-0 right off the bat.
I do think one of the things is we have such high, you know, performance gaming computers here.
We do.
That, you know, some of these players playing don't have, you know, 240 hertz, you know, monitors slash computers. So honestly, having that might also be a factor, either impacting performance, either good or bad.
Yeah. Yeah, 240 on Rocket League is
wild.
Yes.
Oh, you can see a shot. Oh, he's gonna
missed
miss
the
shot
shot.
again.
No.
No, into the corner.
Has to get a 50 here.
All right, we're gonna see him take it off the wall with
Demo.
a little bit of boost.
Probably gonna
He's gonna
reset.
reset. Oh, so if you don't
Open
know
if
what,
you can get there.
if you don't shot on
Shot,
net,
goal.
goal 2-1, 2:13 left. So flip reset actually, essentially what it means is you use the ball to pretend it's the ground. So the game, the way the game works is you have a flip, and your flip when all 4 tires touch the surface of the ground, you have your flip.
Yep.
And then when you jump, you have another flip, and it's 3 seconds after you jump.
Yep.
Now, the thing is, if you use the ball, you can actually get all 4 tires on the ball, and it thinks it's the ground.
Yep.
And if you don't jump, you have your flip indefinite.
Yep.
So it's a great way to pretend, you know, you can. We're gonna see another shot there. I got on a tangent there, but you can basically fake out the opponent because they don't think you have your flip anymore, and you still have it.
Yeah, the versatility from a flip reset is insane. Even from like a high gameplay, even CRL and high school esports, a flip reset. A quick goal from Silas off the kickoff.
Goodness.
Not sure what happened there.
I think I wish I could. I think he messed up his flip.
Speed flip.
Yeah, that's another issue. It's just, you know, small things add up. I believe one of the running jokes is 2 + 2 = 4. Small things add up quick. It's an exponential, you know, things. You know what I mean?
Yep. Blue with a solo
You can hear him screaming. He's going solo. Ball in the corner. You know.
Has to get a good 50 here. Over. Might be a little bit awkward. Gets a good touch.
Minute
in front of the net though.
Minute 20 left. Shot on net. Go.
Off the back
Ball in the air. We're gonna
Nice
see a
cut from
shot. Sometimes rotations add up in a certain way where you have to cut them off to get a nice shot, and that was a point where we see that.
Exactly.
Shot gonna go off the
back
shot again. Back wall.
Gotta be
Another
careful
shot here.
Silas
Gonna
with a great save.
Go back into the corner. We're gonna see
A lot of pressure
Blue.
here from Lynchburg though.
They're gonna keep the aggression. I mean,
Yeah.
Demo cut off
Everybody-
rotations. He doesn't have
Low
any
boost.
boost. Shot too high.
Oh,
Good.
right back
Oh.
down. What a shot from Blue.
It was a pinch save, so he pinched it off the crossbar. We can hear. We're about to hear it. Wait.
Dink.
We hear the dink. Yep. Actually, you timed it up really well. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I've played too much Rocket League.
He doesn't have
Past little
headphones
while.
on, so he actually doesn't know when that happens. But we see a 3-3, 40 seconds left. We might see an overtime game here.
Yep.
First overtime game we've
Crazy
seen
beat.
of the
Good save from
series.
Blue.
And I wouldn't be surprised if it happens more than once. This is a very back and forth game.
We could go Game 7 OT.
Game 7 OT would be electric.
Yep.
18 seconds left. You see the ball in the corner. One boost from
Low
Silas.
boost.
Shot on net. It's going to get cleared out. Another shot
Draco
made.
intercepts.
We might
Blue
see
might be able to get a
one
second
more
there.
shot here.
Might be a little bit risky.
3, 2, 1. OT.
Into OT we go.
So if you don't know how overtime works, it's a golden goal. Whoever scores first wins.
Yep.
It's simple as that. We
Might
might
be
see
all-
it in 20 seconds
Open.
like now.
Great save from Draco.
We might see it in 10 minutes. I don't think there's an overtime limit in this, so
Nope. Yeah. Just whoever scores first.
this game could go 2 hours if we
Yeah.
really wanted it to. I don't think it will.
I hope not.
Yeah, I do kind of want to get dinner at some
Yeah.
point, so we're gonna hope.
Some food would be nice. A lot of pressure come from Lynchburg here. Gotta be careful. You could control it here. Besides the boom. Solo play from D-Tug. Might get a reset.
Oh my goodness! What a great reset. That is something I cannot do.
Resets are great. Once you get it down and then you learn how to chain your reset.
You get 4 or 5 in like 2 seconds.
Adds to the threat level of the shot. Might be an open net here.
Oh, he tried to get it off his car. He's gonna try and back up into it.
Loves
Into
by
the
the pinch.
corner.
Accidentally goes backwards.
We're already a minute into overtime. This is a very, very close game.
D-Tug takes it across.
CU
Not
takes
a good
the,
amount of boost.
takes the lead in the series. I mean,
Tries to get a 50 off back wall. Draco's awkward. It's a good pop.
wow, this is a
D-Tug with time. Nobody up.
shot. Try and
Off
get
the
the
back wall.
double.
Might get a double.
Oh, he hits it to the wrong side. Shot.
Might
Another
be open here.
Wow, I wonder if I pressed. We're gonna see the score at the end of the game, but I'm curious on how many shots on net there is.
It's a great touch from Draco. Might be careful.
Oh, you see him fly past.
Bit of a double commit
A
there.
good
Might be okay.
shot here from Dublin. It's
Blue
goal.
has to get a good touch.
He's gonna go straight in the air. He's gonna try and hit it back into the corner.
Well, maybe
Gonna go back into the center. Demo.
Big demo. Off Lynchburg.
Dublin Kaufman might get something here.
Good fake. Off touch.
He's gonna try and get the boost in the corner. Demo
Has to control it
again.
here.
He's gonna drive it straight at the net. We're
Might
gonna
be open.
see. Nope. Shot on
Just
net, slightly off, super close to getting a goal
D-Tug
there.
with the beat.
Gonna go
Thomas
down,
might have a
shot on
save
net.
shot.
We're gonna see it hit the corner. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime already. I was joking about an hour or 2 hours. Can we?
He's got boost. It's a good beat.
It's gonna be as long as my drive home.
3v1 right now. Oh my, gets a good play around.
Yeah,
Maybe a
screaming
bump up.
50 in the background. He wants to.
Gets a demo.
Wants to hit a
Missing
shot.
touch. Goal
Dublin
from Draco.
Kaufman with the goal.
Very unfortunate. That's a tough shot to read.
Almost 3 minutes into overtime.
Yeah.
I told you. I said this is gonna be a close game.
D-Tug was just a little bit awkward there. Then
We're gonna do a little bit of movie magic and look. Okay, well, I can't read. Shots on goal. I mean, 6, 5, 7, 4.
Yeah.
You know, that's
and look at the saves from Dublin. I think.
yeah. Dublin saves 11, 12 saves.
Yeah.
I mean, with Lynchburg Clay. I mean, I'm not great at math, but I believe that's 18 shots on goal. Which is just insane. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say much more than that.
Yeah.
It's a awesome game.
Going to game 4 here.
4, yeah, 4. We're gonna see it go off the ceiling.
Look at
Shot
it
here. Reset.
Open net.
He
goal
got
for
the
Blue.
he got the reset, I think, but it doesn't matter. You don't need it there. He shot it.
Let's see if it's. Well, I can't tell him.
Yeah,
Either way it goes in.
Either way it
Yep.
goes in. You don't need to know if the reset works.
Yep, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cheat up, which means he's gonna try and go for the 50 early on. Maybe get something quick
Goes in
going.
Lynchburg's favor. Has no boost. Might be a pass mid.
Wow, this game is electric. I am.
Oh, a miss from Draco. Might be a shot. If he
Shot,
gets it low.
go!
Great shot from Love.
Boom.
2 goals in 30 seconds.
I'm yawning because I'm tired, not because this is boring. Because I am actually quite excited.
Great placement from it as well. Noticing that both defenders are both towards the top of the net. Just shoots it low.
2 goals up, 30 seconds in. I mean,
Yep.
it's a great lead to have
Might
in
be
the beginning.
dangerous here.
I mean, this is just. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just
Good
it's a battle. I mean, trying to think of a good analogy here. I cannot think of one, so I will just continue. He's low boost. You see him trying to fake a little bit.
Draco has control here. Oh, gets beat by D-Tug. Lynchburg might have control. Dublin's got no boost. I'm gonna get it out here.
Quick shot here. Gonna get saved. Maybe another shot goes
Fast challenge from
over.
Silas. Gotta be careful though.
He's got time. He's got time and boost. He's just gonna. Oh, hits it over too. Gonna get bumped.
Might be dangerous.
Shot here. Gonna get saved. Hit out. Another
He's got one of
shot.
his teammate. Beat by Blue. D-Tug might have a pop over. He does. Silas looks like he's gonna take control. Double on a counter attack. Dallas to the air. Over 1. Double tap.
You're gonna get it. Try and save it off that. 0 boost. Gonna try and get a little bit of a clear out, but he doesn't have that much power because of the boost meter.
That's a great flick over.
Hits
Might
it
be
towards
dangerous here for Dublin.
Hits it towards the middle. It's gonna go get cleared out to that corner. Hit back. Oh, it's back and forth. You're screaming that he's third.
Great comms we can hear. Great shot for Blue.
Wow, that is.
Yeah.
It is awesome to hear what they're screaming in the background. You know, it's communications you don't even think of. Like, I'm third. Like, I'm going to be the last to go.
And just now we just heard, I'm up. And
yeah, or, you know, something along the lines of, let me have it. Leave me solo. Demo 50.
Yep.
You know, stuff like that. It is awesome.
Yeah, for some of those, for people who don't know, 50 is just
50-50.
50-50.
It's either I get it or I don't.
Yep. People challenge the ball and somebody wins that challenge.
That was a 50-50 right there. Demo off the, you know, jump.
A little bit of a hard touch. Oh my.
A little bit of a
That
pinch
might
there.
work out, as long as he gets one more.
Back in the corner, you hear him screaming that they're double committing. I don't know if you can hear him screaming it, but I can.
Yep.
Dangerous. You hear him?
Yep.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah, great comms from Lynchburg. We can definitely hear Lynchburg.
they are loud.
Yep.
They are excited. They are ready. Off of the wall.
Might get one more. Could be a shot.
He's going next. And
Good
he's
save
gonna-
from Oh My. Silas has control and boost. Gets a flip over 1. Might have a carry here. Might get a bump. Good save.
Goodness. Maybe I should have slept more last night. Gonna see another shot here.
Maybe one more to. Love has control here. Might have one.
Back.
Mid. Open net if he can.
Back into the corner. We're gonna see him get a carry here. Clear it out. Waits for the. That was awesome. You see him wait. He didn't try and go for it. You see him. It went right to him.
Yep.
He didn't try and hit it early. He just waited for the ball.
Yep. Like we were saying earlier, everybody wants to go fast, but being able to slow that down and have patience.
I think that's
just outplay.
That's a big difference in, you know, the difference between, say, Diamond Champ, Grand Champ. It's how fast can we go, but how slow can we stop?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I think that made sense.
Yeah. Might be in.
Oh,
pass down, shot.
Wild.
Goal from Blue.
You
4-0.
think he's gonna redirect it right here, but he just hits it straight down, right to his teammate.
And Oh My
Back
can't
touch.
read that.
One of the greatest touches I've seen all game.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people don't even think to do that. Like, just thinking 2 steps ahead and then it's the outplay.
I mean, tell me that we're not going to game 4 tied up.
Yep. We are.
I guess you can tell me that. Yeah.
Shot
again.
Quick
5-0.
shot. This should be great for their confidence going into Game 5.
I mean,
Lynchburg's going to be pumped.
have we not seen every game as a blowout? Either way.
No.
It's just. I mean, last game was OT, but like I feel like that's what we've seen a lot.
Yeah. Coming from OT to a 5-0, the game right after.
They fake it here. You see him go up. He's trying to get one more. It's gonna hit the ground here, and we're gonna see it go to Lynchburg play. But 4-4 tied up in the series. Game 7 is slowly approaching. Now, I don't know how you feel, but I'm excited. This is really cool.
This is getting good.
I mean, 2-2 tied up, best of 7. Both of these teams, you know, won by 3. Which, you know, we were expecting the game to be close, but not 2-2 tied up after an overtime. Now it's 5-0.
Yep.
Here the coaches.
Yeah, we can hear in the back the coach for I think Lynchburg is saying great comms. That's definitely, I think, a reason for their success in this game. Like, we couldn't really hear much of Devlin Kaufman's comms, but we heard Lynchburg, and they were loud, and they seemed like they were together. I think more than Devlin Kaufman this game. So we'll see if Devlin Kaufman can kind of turn that around and just get it going after Lynchburg.
Another high shot game, though. I mean, I'm just amazed. I don't know how many more words I can say about that. I'm shocked. This is really
all the
good.
synonyms.
Yeah, all
for shocked,
or excited, or
wowzer.
Yeah, I'm gonna start saying. Can I say wowzer?
Yeah,
that's the next goal. I'm gonna say wowzer.
Yep.
We see him waiting a little bit to join the lobby, so we're just gonna sit here and wait, I guess.
Yep. Looks like somebody took a timeout.
All right. Well, while we're sitting here, I'm gonna look up some funny jokes. Where do pirates get their hooks? Secondhand shops. That's all I need. I guess we're waiting for the timeout. So, just me. What kind of music do Bubbles hate? Pop. See, we're gonna go back to this this bracket here while we're waiting on the timeout, and yeah, I really have not a lot to say, and I guess we're just gonna sit here and wait, like I keep saying. I think we're just about to get into it. You see him joining the lobby. And the game's going to start in 3. Quick double commit going back into the corner. .50 in front of the net. It's going to drop.
That's a great touch.
And now we see no player names. Oh, we had it at some point. Nope, not that.
There we go.
There we go.
In front of the net. Might be scary here.
Ooh, great touch. Yeah, no. Just drop it in front of the net.
Silas has a clear.
A little bit of a touch
play.
clear.
Might be off the back wall. Oh, almost gets that double tap. You still hear Lynchburg's comms.
Yeah, I think that's what their coach is telling them to do, is just talk. I like that a lot. That's one of the things I would say about, any team that I would run. It's, I don't care kind of what you're saying.
Yep.
I just want you to talk.
Yeah, the more talking the better.
If you're talking relevance though, don't say irrelevant stuff.
Right.
But speak. I want to know where you are. I want to know how much boost you're at. Before the boost counter was a big thing, because that recently came out maybe a year or two ago. You had to tell your opponent, your teammates. You had to say, "I'm at this. I'm gonna see a shot here."
Double.
I don't think he had enough boost. If he had
awkward for Blue.
If he had more boost here.
Love's got to be careful.
It's funny because Blue is on orange.
Yep. I guess I'll start calling Mizu.
Yeah, that's probably better. No boost. I think he's trying to fake it. Quick
double
touchdown.
commit. Might be scary here.
How do we see a 5-0
boost?
How do we see a 5-0 game go to 0-0?
Yep.
We could see a 0-0 overtime here, and I wouldn't be surprised. This game, the guy can't be surprised anymore by this. He's saying, buy us time, take it. They're low boost.
That's definitely their leader, their captain, for sure.
Mizu. You can hear him in the background. Nice little touch there. Clear it out.
Looks like Dublin has control.
Goes over the ball. I think his
Silas beats somebody. Might be dangerous. Straight down.
He's gonna get a little touch there. Yeah, he's just trying to mess up anything going on.
Off the sidewall. Goes mid.
Pinch. Shot.
A shot.
Goal.
Goal by Oh My. Just an unfortunate pinch.
Dublin Kaufman. I mean, yeah, like.
Yeah, it goes off Mizu. Off the pinch, goes straight middle, and there's just unlucky.
This feels like, game 7 of like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Just
RLCS.
RLCS, yeah, exactly.
I was being patient there. Gets demoed.
Game 7 of the World Series. Just back and forth.
Guardians versus.
Well, Guards weren't in the World Series, but
2016.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were referring to last year.
No, I don't even know.
They
last year.
I don't even remember.
That's a good clear though. Silas might have time.
It's
Looks
LA.
like Lynchburg's just going to take it back and.
It was LA and the Yankees.
Oh,
actually.
yeah, you're right. Be a clear there.
He's gonna get it off the ceiling. Shot. Let's see if they rebuttal.
Well, hits it off back.
Another shot.
Goal! What a pass.
Tied 1-1.
What a
1
pass.
minute. 1 minute 9 seconds left. Great pass off that back wall.
Yep.
Or side wall, I guess.
And
Corner.
just knowing that D-Tug is just going to be right there and just go straight to him.
I mean,
D-Tug being towards the right.
The
towards that
communication
back post.
is insane, insanely good.
Yep.
Now we're 1-1. 105. We'll see if we get a quick goal anywhere, but
Might go OT.
OT. I said 0-0. It might be.
Or as I say, that quick shot by D-Tug.
Yeah, 2-1. I mean, Lynchburg Clay coming back. From being down 1 to being up 1 in a matter of 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Just see those white zombos.
Remember, they used to be super expensive in the game.
My freshman year roommate in college spent $100 to buy a titanium weight octane. The week before it became free. So that tells you anything about the game.
Yeah. We won't say anything about Alpha Boost.
Yeah.
That's big price tag.
10K.
Yeah, probably. Open shot. Oh.
See if Dublin Kaufman can
touch.
do anything.
Might be a pass
here.
mid. Just wasn't
It's gonna take it off the wall. It's gonna get hit.
That's a
back.
good beat. It's
demoed
by Silas.
We'll see if he can get something. 18-17. I mean, clock's ticking down.
Yep.
Maybe
Just
a
have to
clear
defend
here.
for the next
They
10.
they have to make something happen here.
It's a little bit awkward. Oh, nobody's challenging from Dublin here.
2 seconds left. Don't let it touch. You hear him saying it. It's gonna get hit.
We go.
And now
into
it's 3-2. Lynchburg play I mean, from being down to being up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dublin Kaufman won this next round.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't
take us into.
You can't be
Game 7.
Did I call it at the beginning? I called it at the beginning.
We did. Taking a Champions Field for the Game 7.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to the coaches and make sure they
See
list
if
it as Champions Field.
yeah.
Here I'm saying, let's go. They're ready. They're hyped. They're excited. Quick shot.
Yeah, off
Gonna
the
get
kick.
saved.
Quick pressure from Lynchburg. Silas gets a good clear. Oh, gets
Ooh,
faked
fake.
by Lynchburg.
See him go for the little bit of a demo, I think.
Yeah, that's that first man responsibility. I think both teams are doing it well. Once you get your touch as first man, then you always want to look for that demo or that bump.
It's always
and then
so
on the
frustrating.
rotation.
Guys, I got the save. Guys, I got the. Oh my gosh! No!
As we say that, there's a quick demo there from Oh My.
Mizu. Shot. You hear him saying, I'll go. Double.
Double. Just a bit off. Draco has time. It's a dunk.
You're going to take it off the
It's a
wall.
bump as well.
Say mid.
Gotta be careful here. Silas is back with no boost.
Their comms are almost
Gets a
so
good 50.
they're so good that the opponents can hear them
Yeah.
saying what they're gonna do, which is a little bit of a downside of being so close to each other. But
Yeah.
they're wearing headphones. They're in calls. I'm sure they can't hear much.
Locked in.
Shot on net.
Quick shot. Great shot.
Sam, beautiful.
Might go. Might finish
Beautiful.
game 6. He not going to game 7.
Game 6. But oh yeah, I guess. But we'll see. We'll see.
He still got 3 minutes. 50
Yeah,
seconds left.
down by
Double
one.
Kaufman, yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah.
This
guy wants a bite to eat.
Okay, 50. Gets one more.
Shot.
Net.
Straight up in the air.
Silas is falling. Gets a mid boost. Might do a.
Going for a demo. Jumps over one. Take it in the corner.
Silas goes again.
Dublin Kaufman needs to make something happen here. Get that
just get their confidence.
Yeah,
back, too.
exactly. It's
a good save.
It's a game of energy.
Yeah.
I mean,
even like as a player myself, like when you go down a couple goals, it's really hard to keep that confidence and that motivation up. So
yeah, it's like, what's the point? You start missing small stuff that you. But if you're winning, like
it's open shot.
Oh
Goal from
my!
Draco, as we say
Yes, yeah, I know. That's what they needed.
Yeah,
they needed that. I've been saying, you when you're up, like you're playing competitive, you win like 7 games in a row. Your 8th game, you're gonna be like, let's go.
Yeah.
I got this. You feel confident. Confidence is key.
Yeah, I think confidence in this game is.
It's a lot like basketball.
Yeah.
If your team is doing well, you're going to do great. If your team is not doing well, you're not doing well.
Yeah.
That's why you
Even
see 10-point, 15-point spikes in that game.
Yep.
Same idea in this.
Yep.
Saying challenge.
Should have full boost up back wall. Gets it over him.
One
Might
more
get a
shot.
shot from Oh my. Tough read for Lynchburg to read.
I bet you're regretting saying that they're going to win in Game 6, aren't you now?
I got faith in Lynchburg here. I'm rocking with Lynchburg.
I thought we're unbiased. We're unbiased.
Yeah.
I went to school in Beaver Creek, Ohio, so I have no...
Yeah, I went to high school in North Carolina. Quick
they
shot
scored?
from Silas
Yeah.
off pickoff.
Wow, that's how you come back from a 0-1 lead.
An insane 50 just goes straight to Silas and he gets a great touch.
I wouldn't be surprised
Onto
if Lynchburg comes back, though.
Yeah, they have a chance.
I would not be surprised.
2 minutes and 20 left. They've scored in 12 seconds twice before. Or 2 goals in 12 seconds. Love with a save. Oh my, still has control here. No boost though. Losing for his teammate. D-Tug with a carry. Gets bumped off. Mizu's gonna take over. Has a shot on net. Silas with a great save, low boost. Gets demoed. Oh, Rico with a missed touch there. Mizu takes over. The possible pass mid, saved by Draco. Shot by Love, saved. Love takes it back to the corner, misses the gets the boost. As you say that, people in the back talk about, hey, we need boost, guys. Boost management towards the end of this game is going to get really important. It's House with an attack here. Easy to clear. Easy to clear again. D-Tuck might have a shot. Silas is taking over to the air. Might get a reset. Off the back wall. Lynchburg has to clear it here. As long as he controls, he does. Gets one over. Good 50 by Silas. Awkward double commit. Oh my, takes over. Possible pass mid. Alice no boost.
3-1, 35 seconds left.
Yeah. Off back wall, somebody might be able to take a shot here.
Hits it with the back of his car.
Draco middle.
All in the
Silas
air.
with plenty of boost.
I'm not a betting man, but
Looks
game,
like we're going to
game
game
7 would be awesome.
Yeah. 10 seconds. Lynchburg has to score here to keep themselves in it.
4-3. It's looking real bad, and they no longer can win. This game's going to Dublin Kaufman.
Game 7 OT.
Now, I'm really interested about the Valorant scores. I wonder if they're playing. So, if I ask very nicely, we might be able to see the Valorant one as well.
Yep.
Maybe, please. I'm actually really curious. Okay, I guess not. 3-3. Yeah, we're.
In my mind, we're in Champions Field. But I think this is DFH Stadium. That'll do.
Game 6.
Game 7.
Oh, this is game. What? It's 3-3. Oh, yeah, it's 3-3.
Yeah.
Game 7. Duh.
Yeah.
What am I?
I think
to say it?
No, you're good. I think the nerves are definitely taking a part for this game. As long as whoever controls those nerves.
I was thinking best of 9 for some reason. Yeah.
I think whoever's scoring first is going to get their confidence back and get rid of those nerves. And that might be the deciding factor here.
I think it was first to 5. Huh. Weird. I'm wrong. Yes.
Could be a quick pass mid shot from Silas in.
Dublin Kaufman.
Gets it around 2 for Lynchburg. Take 1-0 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in Game 7. The end of the end.
Wow, it's been a ride.
Yeah. The end of the end.
I am shocked this game has gone this far.
Quick touch. Draco's a little bit awkward, gets an awkward touch. Mizu has control, with maybe a pass mid. Is open, good save from Silas. They're low boost though. Gotta be careful.
Oh,
Gets
shot!
reset
Wow,
off the
would have been a great shot to score.
Takes his time here.
Back in
It's
the
a
corner,
good
he's just
50.
holding the ball. This wants me to. This
Shot
makes
from
me
Mizu, great save from Draco.
This makes me want to play Rocket League. I kind of want to go home and play it.
Yep. Could be open.
Seeing games at such high level like make you want to
absolutely
compete in that game.
Yeah, not too long ago was the RLCS major, and after watching that, I was like, I need to play Rocket League.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Good 50. Love has control.
Hit.
He should have a carry out. He does.
One more.
Silas has to get a good touch. Gets it around him.
I can't even tell you who I'm rooting for. I want
Full of love.
It's a
This is going. I'm calling it. This is going to OT.
OT. It's gonna go 2-2 OT.
Okay. I might go 3-3. We still got 3 minutes.
You hear the bonk?
I wish. Did it dink?
Yeah.
They did.
Wow, I am.
Sounds like flint and steel.
Flint and steel. You know, you could have just said anvil.
I wanted to make a movie.
Huh. Yeah.
A lot of pressure being put on here by Lynchburg. Could be open. Good save from Silas, getting it across. Into the corner again. Oh my, gets demoed.
Oh
3v2. Silas misses.
Oh, he's gonna get one more. Oh, nice.
The ball doesn't roll in front.
Comes
So
back.
there.
Shot. Not shot. I mean, clear. Going straight down.
Good pinch. I don't know if that was they meant to do that, but great pinch to get it out.
He's gonna go first.
Great beat from Mizu there. Silas with another great clear. Quick
One
challenge.
more.
Great pop across.
Gonna go straight down.
Very scary for Lynchburg here.
Shot.
Goes across.
We're good. They cleared
across. Love should have control. Probably with a pass off the back roll. Yep. Shot open. Ammo on D-Tug. Might be a 3v2 here. Comms are going high.
Yeah, you can hear them in the background. They're screaming.
Should get one
I
more.
mean, exactly.
Draco with control. Gets an awkward touch. Has to follow. Good bang by Silas.
Just taking his time, hitting in the
Almost
corner.
slots it. Good clear from Love. Good 52.
Ball in the air.
Quick double commit.
Shot.
Might be dangerous on the counterattack.
I mean, you see him double committing, you know. They're
Good
like
touch mid. Good demo.
they're landing on each other, you know, like a
Yep.
chicken jockey. But oh, he just stays in the air.
D-Tug with boost and control of the ball.
Oh, he comes off
Gets
the
an
wall awkward.
first touch. Still in
Does
possession
it,
of
tries it again. 44 seconds left.
Big bang.
1-1.
Over Silas. Could be an open net here.
Shot.
Goal! Goal from Mizu there. 38 seconds left. 2-1.
Dublin Kaufman needs to score. Or
Gets it
they
across
lose.
Silas there then. You just
Hey.
got one left to beat. Low boost for Draco there. Not
2-2.
much you can do. 38 seconds. You could score.
2-2 would be wild. I mean,
Lynchburg has control.
if
And
Lynchburg
boost.
gets
Goal
more,
from Love. Great pass. I don't know who that was.
there's a chance, but it's looking really good for Lynchburg play right now.
Great pass from Mizu there.
I mean, both of
Just
these
being
teams
aware.
Both of these teams have played fantastic.
Yeah.
I cannot.
This has been a great game
I
to
mean,
cast and
yeah.
watch.
Exactly. I might not sound excited, but I am very excited. This is very cool. Shot saved back into the bar. 24 seconds
Dublin
left.
has to do something here to keep
They need to get a
themselves in this
shot
game.
off. He gets hit.
Could be open here.
Has to do something. 10.
Into the last 10 seconds
10
here.
seconds. Needs something.
Inching
to
away
happen.
from Dublin.
Shot.
Goal from Love. This game is over.
This game is done. Lynchburg Clay is going to take it.
Great last few minutes from
I mean-
Lynchburg here. Great dunk. Just to,
You might just
to
say,
end it.
I mean, I'm not going to speak on it yet, but we'll wait 6 seconds. But
They got a goal per second.
3, 2, and that is so Lynchburg Clay wins the game.
That is your champion.
And they are your champions.
Lynchburg
Now,
Clay High School.
while Dublin Kaufman is technically the loser, they played fantastic.
Yes,
and I
both
cannot.
teams
They
great.
Yes, they are awesome. So, yeah, that was a fantastic game.
Yep.
So
And congrats to Lynchburg Clay.
yeah, and I think we're just about done here. So thank you guys for listening and watching.
Yeah. And we'll see you later.
And yeah, we're gonna go congratulate the winners.
Yeah.
And thank you guys.
Hello and welcome back to the Central Southeast Regionals. These are the finals for Valorant between Dublin Jerome and Dublin Kaufman. I'm Nick.
And I'm Cam. Ready for the finals, ready to get into it. Oh, we've been here for a while. Games got delayed a little bit of technical difficulties. But you know, we're here, we're ready. The players are here, they're loud, they're excited. Ready to get into some Valorant.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of 3 here. I believe that both teams went 2 and out in their semifinal games.
Yeah, both teams won 2-0.
So it should be some pretty good Valorant that we're about to see.
Looks like map 1's going to be Ascent. Both teams picking their agents right now.
Looks like we're going to have 4 Vipers for Dublin Jerome.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, both Dublin teams did not play first thing in the morning at 8 a.m., so we don't have as much film on them as we'd like. And I believe both games, semifinal matches were pretty quick for both teams, so we're going to be seeing a different side of each team here.
Yeah, so Dublin...
Duelist for Jerome, and then Double Initiator for Kaufman.
I believe these labels are backwards. I'm pretty sure Jerome is the defenders. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, so Dublin Kaufman did play on Ascent earlier, and I believe they ran the same exact comp. Dublin Jerome, I don't think has run Ascent today. I could be wrong.
Yeah, Kaufman won. I think it was 13-1 on Ascent in their previous match. So this is definitely a comfortable map pick for Kaufman. They're running the exact same comp as well. Double Duelist with the ISO and Jet. So I mean, it looks like they're attacking, so they're gonna have their strats ready. I believe last time they just kind of 5-man B main. Look kind of like they're moving towards to do that similar strat. But I mean, they're gonna be playing against a Vise this time, so you can't kind of just brain off and run in. You're gonna get isolated from your team.
Yeah, definitely Vise is going to allow a lot of stall as well. It looks like they're going to opt for maybe a split here at the start. 2 on B and 2 on A. And then Omen's playing Spawn to smoke. And honestly, Kaufman might just try to wait for Jerome to over-aggress here. I mean, you can see on the A side, I don't know, I'm bored, already sees one. Able to get the kill, though, and escape out. Penzo able to get another, brings it to a 5v3 already.
A lot of
great start
here
for Jerome. And it looks like Kaufman's going to try to end towards A here. Pulling off now.
3v4
waiting for Hockey to try to get something. And Cat. Maybe find an opening. Speedy Gregory doing a jump peek. Almost gets caught out.
Just kind of holding this mid space, hoping Jerome will, you know, kind of get a little aggressive and take a disadvantaged fight here. Smoke coming out for Kaufman, looking to end on this A site.
Yeah, Kaufman grouped up here. They're going to have to try to make something happen very soon now. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Jerome still has full control of A site with 3 people there. A lot of presence.
Looks like Kaufman's giving up on A with 15 seconds. Just going to send it B. Interesting choice here. I mean, they're not going to have a lot of time. They're going to have to book it to the site. If Penzo manages to get a pick here, gets one. Going to have to stick the bomb. Do they have it? Just barely. Dark.
Oh.
Getting one. Penzo with a 4K to start off the game. I mean, Jerome's starting hot here. Penzo's ready. That long pause did not phase him at all.
Yeah, great start there from Jerome. I think Kaufman just got a little bit indecisive there in the middle of the round, and they wasted a little bit too much time. They made the right call going to B. It was just a little bit too late. And they weren't able to properly clear their corners before they get the bomb down. They just didn't have the time for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, when you're that late in a round, and you already had smokes up, I mean, I feel like the kind of obvious play is to just, you know, hit the sites you're at. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it was a disadvantaged fight to go for A, but at least it was one where they could secure the site a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they just wanted a pick and just it never came, so they kind of may have panicked a little bit. But a little bit of a 4-man B main here for Kaufman here.
Yeah, 3 defenders playing this site. This is definitely their strong side.
No Sentinel util for Jerome here. Looks like Vise has set up on A. But Kaufman kind of respecting, knowing that they see a lot of util being dumped here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored.
He's
Scaling
ready
up
for this.
a lot of mid presence.
Looking for Law.
To find something.
ISO Shield saves the first hit. Still gets punished. I don't know. I'm bored. Kind of just getting rushed. Law getting a trade going.
Yeah, just barely whiffs that one shot. Law able to get a huge kill there. Gives them a lot of space, a lot of presence, and a man advantage.
Table just getting in a crazy timing. Hockey with the bomb. Infinity gets a crazy pick on Law. 3v2 here.
Yeah, it's looking very good for Dublin Jerome now. Still with the economic advantage as well. I don't think that either of the 2 remaining Kaufman players have picked up a gun.
Yeah, Kaufman getting a flirt, but Penzo spotted both of them. Backing up to play with his team, not trying to give them a Vandal. 25 seconds left in the round.
From Kaufman, forces Penzo to pull off, closes door. Both players playing up in heaven. Penzo spots one. And they're just going to play the crossfire, play the time that they have. They know that Kaufman needs to push. Kaufman makes the play. And Penzo and Infinity.
Rounds.
Great work there. Cleaning it up.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players at 1 HP. Well done by Jerome to make sure none of those guns fell.
It was a great start there from Kaufman. It was looking very good, and they were still at least able to get, 2 picks there to hurt the anti-eco a little bit.
You know, a lot of damage from Kaufman, taking down armors from Penzo and Infinity, I believe, causing them to buy new armor, since their econ a little bit. Now this is a big round for Kaufman to, change the tides of the match right here.
Definitely. Looks like Kaufman's aiming to take some mid space, so they have some options going into this. ISO playing out towards B patiently. Maybe going to try to catch a lurker if he can.
Yeah, a much slower round for Kaufman than we're used to seeing here.
Law able to avoid the knife, but I don't think everyone on Kaufman did.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored. Looking to just get 1, maybe 2 if he doesn't get checked here. Ooh. Doesn't manage to get any. Law gets 2 here. Walks on the site.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored.
I think Vise was spotted here. Vise gets Hockey with a tap through the smoke. 6 cents coming in. Might want to check that guy's PC maybe.
5v2 now. Dublin Jerome are going to try to get some kills. Maybe drop some Vandals for Dublin Kaufman. They don't really have the economy.
Law with an aggressive swing. 3-piece for him. 5v1 for Speedy. Trying to do what he can. Maybe if he can get Law, they won't be able to. Way finishes him. 2-1 round for Kaufman.
Yeah, flawless from Kaufman is actually huge for them there because they don't lose anything where they wouldn't have had any money going into the next round. So they're not punished at all. They get to keep all their guns, and then next round, even if they lose, even if they all die, they get a full buy again.
Now, good round by Law there, just taking all those gunfights. I mean, those are all isolated 1v1s that he won. Great job by him. Great shooting and great util usage by Hockey there to, give Law those isolated fights.
Absolutely.
Well, full buys coming out from both teams here. See a 1-2-2 coming out from the offense. And a 1-1-3 from the defense here.
Yeah, offense is going to try to take mid control again, which they are really doing quite effectively. Law going to try to get this fade out of Pizza.
Hockey managing to take down Infinity, baiting out the wall. Kaufman with a 5-min strat here. Might lead towards tree.
Jerome not budging their defense, really. They are staying still.
ISO should activate, and these vines should stall.
Yeah, this Vise stall is going to be huge here. Slowing it down quite a bit.
Looking for an angle. Manages to get way and his ISO shield.
Jerome also now able to rotate off of that. But Kaufman moving back into mid. where no eyes are present from the defense. They're going to go towards B. Omen is going to spot them. Maybe find one or two.
While making sure to clear all of his corners. And Penzo getting his, backing up and playing with his team.
That's exactly what you want from Penzo there.
Yeah, huge
Gets the
pick
kill,
from Penzo.
regroups with his team so they can do a strong retake here.
Yeah, 3v4 retake here. Sova is a little bit low. Or no, 4v3 retake here, sorry. Dashes out, playing together. Hockey manages to get, I don't know, on board. Zucchini and Law getting their own. Penzo getting one back. 2v1 for Penzo.
Disaster for Jerome here.
And Law pre-fires and gets him. Another well-played round from Kaufman, holding their ground while being down numbers.
Yeah, I mean, Jerome went into that 4v3, numbers advantage, and they just got decimated there. I mean, all funneling through CT. I guess they didn't have the util for it, the retake.
Yeah, no, and Law
And
played
Kaufman-
an aggressive spot.
Yeah,
Kind of going unchecked there. I don't know, on board's dash getting instantly punished and not really getting any info from it.
Kaufman definitely playing really well with their crossfires, and I expect to see a lot more of that through. I don't know, on board. Barely escapes.
Too aggressive. Getting
Yeah.
punished.
It's you and me.
Don't know who the ISO will grab. They must have missed.
Law going down there.
Getting
Plane goes
over
down.
greedy. Dying to a molly. Smoke sprays.
Bring them down.
3v4 here.
They're blinded with fear.
4v3 on the retake. They do have multiple angles to come from this time, which is going to be huge for them. Speedy Gregory able to find one, brings it to a 4v2. Very winnable now for Jerome.
Bucky!
And it's a 3v1 now. Omen playing from main. All they have to do is protect the defuse, which Speedy Gregory is going to stick here.
Spraying in the wrong spot.
Yeah,
Can't do
he gets
anything.
blinded.
Gonna have to save.
Has to save.
No, really good retake by Jerome there. Kind of just, once they got near the site, held the exits, they kind of just held up for a second. Trying to bait Kaufman into swinging them where they were doubled up. Kaufman didn't really bite into it, but they just kind of retook, swung together off their flashes, and just outshot Kaufman there. Well played around from Jerome.
Yeah, it was huge there for Jerome, the Jet, to not get caught out into that kill contract. Because all he had there was a Bucky and his knives, which he wouldn't have been able to use the knives, so he would have been stuck with a Bucky and lose that instantly.
You should run.
Lockdown's going to come out now from the attackers on B side, though. Force the defenders completely off the site, covers everything, even Boathouse. But actually,
Hockey
a little bit too aggressive. Yeah, does not check his corners, trying to make a sneaky play on A site to get the bomb down quick off a rotate. Drek able to save it.
3v3 situation here. Both Omens have their ults. Wei has ISO shit up. Looks to be playing a little bit of aggro here. Get value from it. Just falls. Pop flash from heaven along with the Omen blind. Wei's stuck by himself. Speedy Gregory getting two here. Looking for the third. Penzo picking up the last. Another round for Jerome. Textbook retake there. You dodge the KO flash, get hit by the Omen flash. Swinging together. This is the stuff you see in VCT. And you know what they do in VCT? They win games.
They do win games. Those are they're the best of the best.
Best of the best. And Jerome's copying the strats that you see in those plays.
We're seeing an op coming out now from the defense side Jet, which is going to be pretty big here. I mean, since already a slightly defense-sided map, and I mean, just putting an operator online basically cuts off an entire, angle that they can't really push from. And I mean, he's going to see contact right off the rip here, probably. All 5 players from Kaufman lined up towards the B side, looking towards tiles, where, I don't know, I'm bored is going to watch this right off the rip, sees the jump peak.
He's going to miss.
Optus spotted, but it doesn't matter. He still gets Law. Now it's a 5v4. Jerome just going to play their numbers. Kaufman needs to try to isolate some 1v1s, get some picks, try to even it out.
Yeah, Kaufman's slowly trying to get this mid space back. Being very cautious, knowing that there is an operator on the board for Jerome.
ISO playing up here. We might see a quick push in just a second.
Looking to burst out the smoke, but Jerome might be aware. You still have 2 players sitting mid.
Yeah, Jerome.
Shields up.
Jerome playing very conservatively.
If Jerome doesn't put any pressure on him, he's just going to be able to stall until the wall drops. His shield does fall as well.
And I like what Jerome is doing here. They're giving up space where they know they can afford to, just to burn time and keep their number advantage.
I don't know, I'm bored. Picks off Drek. Gets a second with his knives. Knows they're all mid. Knows they're trapped. Jerome's in a perfect spot. Knows they have to be pizza. And Table getting the last 2. Big round from Jerome. Big performance from I don't know on board there.
Yeah,
huge flank there, taking up so much space and getting 2 picks undetected.
That was absolutely massive. They played that perfectly. They didn't give anything that they didn't need to get. Like, they gave that space and they didn't give lives for it, which was huge to just play that time, let them push in, and then come around and wrap them.
Yeah, no, always pushing up with an op is dangerous, but I don't know, on board, just took that risk. Paid off hugely for his team. Now we see Kaufman on a bit of a half buy here. Couple ults available. Yeah, Jerome getting a 4-man tag with the KO knife alone. Like, look at the space. I don't know, on board already has. Already cleared B, is deep up mid. Jerome knows that they're going to have to hit A here.
And I don't know, I'm bored has taken crazy space behind. He has mid control. With the help of his Omen. They know no one's in mid.
And Vise is set up here. Thorns are out.
Yeah.
Law's going up. Law's by himself. Gonna have to make a play. KO ult comes out. Law's seen spotted hell. Swing's just trying to stall. Table looking to use the Vise ult, but holding it. Big flash from KO. Speedy dropping 3. Law's fighting back. Unable to get 1. Table gets the last kill. And a perfect retake for Jerome.
Yeah, Jerome is not making mistakes. This is absolutely what you want to see. This is a finalist team for sure.
Against a double duelist comp, they're playing almost perfectly. They're giving space, taking so much space at the same time. They're just playing this. They have such good reads right now.
And you also saw there with the Vise, that hold was excellent. So Vise is really, really good right now just because of her stall time. Her util can stall for, I don't know, like 25, 26 seconds or something. Something insane if she uses it all correctly. And isolating out the Jet like that just gives a free kill, and it forces the entire team just trapped in this one area so that Jerome can rotate over and, take all the space they want.
Looks like Kaufman's leaning towards this A side here. But look at the space they have once again. Jerome in this B spot. They just know if there's no one contesting it, they can just take this space for free. They cleared mid and B already, knowing that Kaufman has to go A again, and they're just going to be sitting outside, ready to use the Vise ult or even the ISO ult here.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we just saw from Jerome the last round. They're just doing the exact same thing again, and Kaufman is doing the same thing again. And, I mean, we know it didn't work out for Kaufman, so hopefully they change something up here, which it looks like they are. Made it out some Vise util, but that was just the wall. Thorns are still available, which could stall for quite a while. Jet able to take through onto Generator, gets pulled by the kill contract. Steel Garden out now is going to make this tough for the defenders to hold. They'll probably want to pull off, but they keep pushing through. 4v3 now on the retake. Lucky able to find 1, but
Way's getting 3. I don't know, punishes him. 1v1 situation.
Yeah,
Drek is half HP. Board picks up the op, he's blind. Smokes himself.
The line goes through, but Omen doesn't capitalize on it. Not confident that it hit. I don't know, I'm bored. Faking again. Omen getting not too antsy.
Boom! I don't know, I'm bored. Takes down Drek.
At least they tried.
Big play. Big play for Jerome.
Yeah, great play there from I don't know, I'm bored. Knowing how much time he has to work with and utilizing all of it.
And as they say, swing or be swung. And I don't know, on board is not scared to swing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if he just sits there and he keeps tapping it, then Drek can just keep playing with him. But he knows he has the time to go up, take that angle, and get the kill, and then just dash back.
Really well played round by Jerome there. Like, they're retaking as a unit, taking space early round. Like, they're really just dominating this map so far. And Kaufman, if they want to win, they're going to have to switch things up.
Yeah, Kaufman going back towards B now. Smoke comes through bottom mid, forces I don't know I'm bored off of that angle, and allows Law to push up and take some space that could be really dangerous for I don't know I'm bored.
Yeah, Law getting a nice little spot in this cat cubby space. Might even be able to catch a timing on the Vise here.
Yeah, Jerome doing a good job at respecting the space taken in mid, just pulling back and making a good gamble, strong siding B again.
You know, what Jerome's doing is they're getting that early B main information and stacking it. If they know no one's there, they can just retake together. However, if they do hit B, they can just fight it together. I mean, double initiator and Omen on a site, that's a pretty strong hold right there. Law gets a time on the table.
That's huge.
Keeping his knife out. Knows the A site's wide open. Fade ult comes out. Penzo catching 2.
Enemy remaining.
And they knew, Jerome knows that they were still sitting B main that entire round.
That was a disgusting defense from Jerome. They had that great, you know, read the whole time, and then you saw the way they ended there. They had a strong side 3 players on B site, which obviously turned out disastrously for Kaufman in the end, but they also had their Sentinel and their Operator playing on A. So even if they did try to make something happen on A, they would have to turn off, right? You saw Law got a huge entry kill there, getting that kill on Table Pin. So that knocks out all the Sentinel util. Then he instantly gets traded by the Op. The rest of his team doesn't want to push the Op. They go back to B where it's strong-sided.
Yeah, good job by Jerome, not even rotating there. And nice spray from Gregory here.
Speedy Gregory just has insane util this game.
And Jerome is just showing you how to play Ascent right now. Trying to get a little peek at the Op. He does.
That was a
Trinity catching hockey. Board getting a little aggressive there. Op does fall. Looking to pick it back up. Gregory's. Ooh. Trade coming through. Infinity finishing off Zucchini Blanket. Let's bring it to 9-2.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Kaufman now. 9-2 is not what you want to see. Even if it is a bit of a defense-sided map, it's still not a way you want to end the half.
Yeah,
They'd like to get at least one more here.
This comp, you kind of have to win your offensive rounds, or you're going to be in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah.
With the defensive map like Ascent. It's going to be a big round coming up. 4 ults online for the side of Kaufman. Expect an early KJ ult, and Jerome's expecting it heavily. Wave falling early.
Double off.
Trying to get another. Gets another. Is this double up here?
Yeah, it is.
Knife's coming out. I don't know. I'm getting aggressive.
I don't know. I'm bored playing Jet the way that Jet is meant to be played.
He is holding W. You love to see that. Jet players are shedding a tear right now. Well played half from Jerome here. Walking into the half 10-2.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one for Kaufman to pull back.
Yeah, and Ascent just appears to be a really strong map for Jerome. I mean, they have not hesitated any bit of this. I mean, we saw how well Kaufman played against Lancaster in their previous match. I mean, they won 13-1, and the tables are kind of turning on them right now. They're down 10-2 at half.
Looks like Jerome's not fully committed to either site right now. Taking mid presence and then leaving. It's actually just a perfect default. It's 1-3-1, it looks like.
And both teams spread out throughout the map. Kaufman is leading a bit towards A. Way and board trying to get a little skirmish going. Law takes down table. Way gets bored. Kaufman still has some heart.
Yeah, the duelists get their first initial picks. Makes this really hard for Jerome to actually take anything now.
Jerome leading towards this B site and this KJ setup.
Yeah, Infinity not knowing where the util is.
Wade getting a little bit of a pinch on this KO and Cubby. Just a matter of who swings first. Well, they're just going to leave. They don't know he's there.
They don't. It looks like the KO is going to be so good at flank.
Hockey getting two with a nice shot on Penzo. No info on this KO.
No idea where he's at. He could actually make something work here. It is a 1v4, but those 4 aren't set up quite yet. They don't really know where he is or where they should be watching, and they are not holding strong positions just yet.
And they can't afford they can't afford to lose. This would be it for Kaufman just mentally if they were to lose this.
Speedy Gregory just shows himself a little bit too much there with his positioning.
And supposedly somebody has no audio. But you know, good first round, good pistol round from Kaufman, trying to stay in things. Really not a lot of room for error here, being down 10-3.
Yeah, Kaufman really full buying here. They have the Outlaw, which in this scenario is basically an op, but better.
It looks like we're going to see a bit of an A push here.
Table pin waiting for that KO knife to try to break it. Or no, Sova dart, sorry. And all 5 players are going to have to play together here, only having classics. A push goes through very quickly. Jet already on site. A lot of util being spammed, flooded through even.
Some sprays going through, damage being traded.
And honestly, this is a perfect take here from Jerome. Still a 5v5 on the retake.
Bolt managing to get Law down. 2-for-1 trade. Wade getting his. Wade getting traded out. Zucchini getting one. Knives coming in. Oh, Drex saves him from the knife kill. But it will be around towards Kaufman. Jerome managing to get 2 guns down. But
Yeah, honestly, that was really not bad for Jerome at all. You're not upset about that round.
Yeah, I mean, eco round, you get bombed down, get a couple picks. I mean, not much you can ask for besides that.
Outlaw drastically losing value now that the other team has full shields.
Yeah, full util coming out from the side of Jerome. This is a huge round if Kaufman will manage to win it.
Yeah, Jerome set up towards A side here, which really definitely looks like it's going to be Kaufman's weaker side.
It's like a little bit of a late default here. Taking this mid space. We haven't seen this much happening in this game. Wade gets punished and isolated mid. Stuck in a bad spot. Now Jerome just kind of flourishing in this mid space here.
Yeah, Law watching this corner, peeking out, might get timing by the
He hits the shot. Buys 10 HP.
Both low, does get
and he swings forward. What an aggressive play from Law, catching their lurker.
That is
Kaufman
massive.
called all the rotates to A, but Jerome's sitting on a free B site.
Yeah, Jerome gets the plant down, and Kaufman was none the wiser that they were even there.
Infinity getting a big lurk.
Yeah, that kill was through market. That was just an angle that wasn't watched by the side of Kaufman.
Look like Board's getting a nice lurk, but Zucchini's aware of it. 3v3 now. Both teams have guns.
This is very winnable still for Kaufman.
It's a matter of do they check logs. And yes, Zucchini checks it. One lane. Penzo gets 2 here.
And Penzo has been on fire.
Game on his shoulders. Fake flash from KO, and he takes the round.
I like the effort there from Hockey. He knew exactly where to put his crosshair if Penzo pushed from that side. Or Speedy, sorry.
Yeah, good hold by Jerome. Just not trying to give Kaufman too much. Stalling out as much as they can as well. And yeah, big picks from Penzo. If Penzo didn't manage to get Law there, it probably would have the round probably would have went to Kaufman.
Jerome's actually forcing here. They don't have full guns. Trying not to give Kaufman too much momentum to work with. And a very fast push out from Jerome. Able to find a long space.
Zucchini. Hockey trades out board. 1 for 1 here.
That's a great trade for the side of Jerome, though. Getting that Sentinel down quickly, you'll happily trade your Duelist for your Sentinel any day of the week.
Penzo looking to get off site here. May have gone unnoticed. Law trying to get a flank, but gets blinded.
Yeah.
Bad timing on his part. Looks like it may have been a bit of a team blind there. Penzo picking up a third here. 1v4 here. Drek just might have to save. I mean, when you're down so many rounds, you can't really afford to save. But, I mean, what can he do here? And Penzo picks up a 4th, bringing Jerome to 12-4.
Penzo has been leading this team immaculately. I mean, wow. Just he's playing controller, right? A very, like, team-oriented role, you know, placing all these smokes to allow his team to play around the map and whatnot. But he's also just fragging out of his mind. I mean, how many multi-kills have we seen this game from him?
Plenty. I mean, we just saw 20 and
5 is
insane.
Ridiculous.
That's one of the best KDs we've seen today.
I mean, every time they've killed him, they've won the round, except for once.
I mean, yeah, no, Penzo's just been activated. Maybe it was all that time sitting in aim labs or,
yeah,
you know, the range. He's been shooting. Gregory gets an early pick on Wade, bringing the numbers down to 4 for Kaufman. Drone coming out from Hockey Heaven. Ward might try to catch a timing and dodge it. Not spotted. Law with another flank. Looks like he's, yeah, Table's aware of it this time.
Cover going out.
Jerome's just been playing very fast pushes, and they've been working out quite a bit.
Interesting TP, maybe.
Last player standing.
Unable to get one. Trek going for a risky play doesn't pay off. Up to Zucchini. Unable to do it. Table pin brings the first map for Jerome as they take the lead 1 over to Kaufman.
Yeah.
Big shots coming out from Jerome there.
That looked like that was really Jerome's map. I don't know what to say beyond that. Like, they were locked in. They knew what angles to press. They knew where to place their crosshairs. They knew what they were doing. I wouldn't say that it was like I would think, you know, maybe the score would be different, right? If the sides were switched at the start, right? If they had started on attack instead of defense. But I mean, probably not, honestly. Like, they were playing both sides very well. That was great work from Jerome, playing that map all together. I mean, you really saw they were locked in, especially Penzo. There's not much more you can ask for there.
Yeah, no, when you're running double duelists, you kind of attack rounds, other rounds that you kind of need to win. Like, that's where you take your advantage. That's where you shine. And, I mean, Kaufman got their attack first half. They weren't able to gather in the rounds, and it kind of just, you know, spiraled out of control. I mean, it was really good job by Jerome. They had a game plan. They executed it to perfection. I mean, Kaufman, last game, we saw them, they dominated Sin, and Jerome said, this is our map, not yours. They dominated Kaufman here. So, you know, really good round, or really good match from Jerome here. I'm not sure what map we're heading into next, but, I mean, should be a good match.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Kaufman here, I think the most important thing really is to not get like too in your head about it. You know, it's like, it happens. Like, you're gonna drop around like that. You just need to get back in the movement, because the most important thing here is not to get worried about, oh, we're not, you know, that we're getting rolled or whatever. It's to just think, okay, I just need confidence. I just need to be able to peek my corners. I just need to be able to place my crosshair in the right spot. I just need to do everything right. But I do think that we are about to go into a quick break here before we get into map 2.
The college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
we are back for map 2 now of the Central Southeast Regional Finals for Valorant for the Esports Ohio tournament. Dublin Jerome is currently up 1-0 against Dublin Kaufman.
Yep, it looks like we're going to be loading into split here. Both teams with their comps ready. Double Duelist from Jerome and Double Initiator from Kaufman here.
Yeah, honestly, for split, I have no idea what is actually like a good thing to run. I do see Yoru gets run a lot, I think, right now in pro play.
Teo
Breach
as well.
definitely.
I'm surprised there's no Teo here.
Yeah, a lot of the times I notice you'll actually see a lot of Breach and Teo combos as the double initiator because you can combine like the fault line with the guided salvo, and that's kind of free kills, right? Because they get concussed out, and then you just hit them with missiles, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, no, honestly, one thing, at least from the games I casted this tournament, I haven't really seen a lot of that, despite like its popularity in higher ranked teams. But I mean, I guess these teams choose what they're more comfortable, or they see something wrong with that. So you know, it's always good to see a different strats.
I also have to imagine that, I mean, these players aren't probably practicing as much as a pro player is, you know, where they're probably doing 12 hours a day.
Yeah, no, these guys have other things to do in their lives.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm bored. Tries to take ramps, gets hit in the face with a stun. I'm all here for this Neon gameplay. Ignores the trip, baits it out, and he's A-OK, dropping into the vents.
Yeah, great space and pressure taken from Neon there. Forces a lot of defenders to actually look that way and deal with him. I mean, literally all 5 players now from Kaufman have seen the Neon at some point this round.
A little bit of rough shots coming out from on board side. But Spike's down. Kaufman's grouping for the retake. Wade does fall to Table. Table's getting double swung. Drek does take a trade here.
Kaufman doing a great job here, playing together and not giving isolated ones that they don't need to. Trying to clear out all these corners, but it is looking like it's going to go the way of Jerome. 2-1 now. And the last guy on Kaufman, very lit. Infinity does finish out the round, and that's one on the board now for Jerome.
You know, both sides playing that extremely well. Kaufman taking team fights, you know, swinging with one another. And then Jerome not getting greedy and not trying to get their own picks, any hero plays there. Great job from both sides here. Jerome managing to walk away with the W.
Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't necessarily show up on the stat sheet, but that was a great work from I Don't Know, I'm Bored to just, like, draw out all that space and all that pressure to allow his team to secure the site basically for free.
Another round here. Looks like they're going to be pushing B main. I don't know, I'm bored. Doing some fancy footwork. Getting one, not clearing left. Law managing to get a trade. Bebop also getting traded here. 3v3.
Yeah, quick 3v3, which is honestly good for Kaufman. Already getting 2 kills on the save round. And Wei picking up a gun now.
Yeah, Kaufman being able to recover both the guns dropped from Jerome there. Cypher did take some damage on Kaufman's side. Tailpin just trying to make some noise. Penzo getting Wei. Catching him sleep on the B site.
Ooh, Drek with the timing here on Jerome. I think he just saw his pistol.
He should have saw him. He didn't see the pistol. He didn't see. Maybe he was looking at the map. Drek not seeing his gun being exposed there. Unfortunate timing for him.
It's just Zucchini Blanket now. Left here. 1v3 hero play. All he has is his Graviton Blaster.
Everyone's favorite classic here.
Wanted for $100,000. The information broker from Morocco, Zucchini Blanket.
Fortunately, Zucchini's not going to be able to pull it out of his hat. Jerome picking up the second round. Guns coming out from both sides here.
Yeah, we're seeing
with the judge here.
Okay. Jerome is going to have 2 rifles going into this round. Not the worst going against the full buy. Very winnable for both teams. Kaufman does have a little bit better guns, and honestly, they're strong siding the correct site right off the rip. They already fault line through, and Wei's able to find one off of that really quickly, killing that entry before he's able to do anything. That was a great preemptive fault line from the breach.
Yeah, and then with the 3-stack, Jerome was just ready to kind of dive the site there, but Kaufman was way ahead of them there.
Yeah, great work. Now they're just going to work up mid and try to find what they can. Drek jump spotting him, sees the Cypher there, knows the lurk, and the spike is still playing towards A. Kaufman only leaving one guy left on that site.
Table looking to clear the vents here. Drek managing the pick to fall here. Table falls, or Table gets the pick on a Drek, excuse me. Looks like they're leading towards this A site.
Yeah, and Kaufman is rotating quickly. They know it. They're aware of what's happening. Table Pin does have a spot that could be dangerous for Kaufman.
Spike planted.
But Law
to get the bomb down. Law does get caught.
Yeah.
To be able to punish him. Looks like he's gonna swing on his own. Doesn't see him. Even with the fade information, still just runs and guns him. 4v1 here for Hockey. Unable to do it. Jerome takes the 3rd round.
Wow. I mean, Jerome really pulled that back. After losing the initial pick, they didn't lose anyone else from then forward.
Yeah, a little bit of a fake rotate there for Jerome and kind of just hit the same site. A little bit dangerous there with, Bob not seeing, I believe it was Law, around the corner or following the fade trail there. Kind of just ignored it, but worked out in his favor in the end there.
Yeah, Jerome posturing now towards B, which Kaufman has once again strong sided the correct site. Putting 3 players here and fault lighting them all again. Not quite able to get any picks off it this time, though.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, probably some kills.
And now Jerome's ready to just hit this together. Yuto coming out. Flashes, stuns, swings, guns, headshots, kills. Jerome's got it all.
Yeah, Jerome putting a crazy
one here. Good movement here from Board. Bob getting 4. Looking for a 5th.
Spike planted.
Knowing that he's flanked. Not much for Zucchini to do with the stinger here. Bob wants his ace after being subbed in. He's feeling it. Board looking to just bait here. Get some information. Beat Bob falls. Might be able to get more value from this round.
Oh.
Tail Pin does finish the round off, bringing Jerome to a 4-0 lead.
The players are hyped right now. It is loud back there. But this is exactly yeah. This is exactly what we were worried about. What Kaufman bros are worried about right now is what's happening right now, where I think Dublin Kaufman is just a little bit too in their heads, right? They're not lining their shots up, clean enough. They're panicking a little bit too much with their sprays. And Dublin Jerome playing very confidently, very calm, not too worried about it. And that's really, I think, the big difference here.
Yeah, not seeing much of the Kaufman that we saw earlier today. It's looking like a little bit of a different team here.
I mean, Kaufman, their macro plays are excellent. They're making just perfect reads again and again. It's just their micro plays, their mechanics are just a little bit off. I mean, as you saw there, they already got, another entry pick that they've been very good about getting. They just haven't done a good job at effectively capitalizing on it whenever they fall into an actual firefight.
Yeah, Jerome taking space on ramp and also looking to take this mid space. Lost spots Bob. Wasn't expecting another. Gets falling. Might see Razor Rocket come here, and it comes. The party unable to catch any. Hockey gets the trade. Zucchini catches the lurk. Bob catches Zucchini.
3v2 now. Kaufman is up. They know where at least Prezzo. They know where both are. And they're going to use their util accordingly. Rolling Thunder comes out here from Jerome's breach.
Bob doesn't care. He wants to swing. And he's going to get one. Looking for another. Drek trades. Penzo gets a trade. 1v1. Wei versus Penzo. Penzo has no idea where Wei is.
62 HP, only 2 taps needed from Wei to kill him. Wei was not in the position that Penzo thought he was, trying to fake that plant to bait him out. Still gets it down before Wei is able to get there and punish him. Penzo,
Looks like he saw him. Wei doesn't know, and he misses the flick.
they're both vaguely aware of each other's positions, both blinded.
The blind, Penzo with a better blind. I'm taking the 5th round. That slight difference in peak. Penzo seeing Wei first gave the clear advantage in that fight. A little bit of Penzo chanting going on. Don't know if that's from him or a teammate or the other team for all I know.
Jerome's really gonna need, or sorry, Kaufman's really gonna need to pull something out here soon. The momentum is very much in Jerome's favor.
And the other thing about Split here is also, just like I said, another heavy defensive sided map, if not one of the most defensive sided map. Kaufman's gonna need to step it up here. Got a good start here, getting an early pick on this Neon here.
I think Kaufman has won first blood almost every maybe every round.
Spike planted.
Just gotta work on closing the rounds.
Jerome has
managing to get the advantage in numbers here in this situation.
Yeah, neural link or neural network. What's it called? I don't know. Whatever it is, it comes out. Neural theft. That's what it's called.
Yep. Penzo backing another. Hockey the trade. Taking with a huge flank and getting 2. Finishing the round with 3. And finishing this part with 6-0 over Kaufman.
I mean, truly, it's every player on Jerome, right? It's not like one player dominating right now. It's all of them are just playing very, very well.
I mean, yeah, even with Board with the 1 and 6, I mean, he's getting so much space and early info. I mean, like, who cares if he's 1 and 6? I mean, he's doing his job.
Yeah,
I mean, his dual assist that creates space, and he's doing just that.
This Neon's util is his body, and he is using it very well to take space and find intel.
I don't think I've seen him with the rifle in his hands all game.
True.
He's had a shotgun every round.
He's just sprinting, man. Look, he's doing it again. He's just in mid. He's in top mid. Gets killed by what? He's like trolling. I don't know what he's doing, but
yeah, maybe that round was a little bit of troll. Well, that's how you play Neon. A little bit of troll, a little bit of, you know, killing. So kind of limit testing a little bit there.
4 players here from Jerome, or 3, sorry. Over towards a huge initial kill.
He's gonna get 2 again. They do this every round. How do they manage to do it?
I don't know. It's Kaufman's just lining up for them, like bowling pins.
They start the round down 1 and always manage to bring it back. Wei getting all the information, knowing that there's 2 on site, or 3 on site. No info on this breach.
Oh, huge. This is huge for Kaufman. It's 2v2 now.
Only 1 on site.
He's not even on site. He's in heaven. He has to come all the way back. He's trying to clear out the plant. He has the post plant for it. The position is favored for him.
So dumping.
If he could just waste time, he does get 1. It's a very good effort from Beatbob, but finally, Kaufman gets 1 on the board.
Looked like a little bit of a panic there from Beat with his lurk taking just a little bit too long. But Kaufman does finally get on the board. I believe there was 3 still alive there, bringing 3 guns into the next round.
I think it was 2. I think Bebop found 1.
Oh yeah, Bebop sitting at the top, 10 and 4, a huge sub for Jerome.
Yeah, and once again, I mean, the double duelist comp doing poorly on on offense is not what you want to see.
Yeah,
I guess they are on defense. And never mind, I'm just dumb.
But even then, this is a big defensive side of map, so it can't afford to get too far behind. Yeah, and just kind of going crazy mid. Kaufman just said we don't want to deal with it. Just gave her the space. All the way up through vents into A heaven. Gonna run into these trips. And punished because of the pressure ramps. Finity catching 2, Board catching Law mid.
Bring them down.
4v2 here. Finity kind of walking on the site, uncontested. No info on Hockey here. Hockey getting 1. Ult is up. Neon ult comes out, looking to just punish anyone. Getting 2 here, finishing round with 3. Jerome's walking out of here with 7.
Yeah, so Infinity there, great job playing off of I don't know, I'm bored to get those 2 kills. When the Cypher tries to go in to punish I don't know, I'm bored for hitting the tripwire, not only does he keep his duelist alive and allow him to later get that 3k with the ult to clean up the round, but he also, you know, finds 2 off of it. It's a perfect play for Infinity.
And this is where we go again about talking about the Neon value. One thing that when the Cypher players, if they see someone hit their trip, they're gonna get, their eyes are gonna get bit, they're gonna swing. And you know, if there's a teammate holding your cross, that's an easy kill for them 100% of the time. So you just hit that trip and you just have a free kill for your teammate. Getting a little bit outskilled right there.
Yeah,
to see it.
Gets stunned, not able to do anything. Bebop able to find another one. It's already a 5v3, planting the site, full security. All 3 players for the side of Kaufman playing from heaven. And it's looking rough. A lot of util getting
blasting himself a little bit. Staring at his teammate for help, and it's not coming. Wei getting 1. Maybe the help is coming. Trade just a little bit delayed. Wei's 1 HP.
Ooh, barely missing with those right clicks from the classic. If he left clicked, he would have had him.
Ward with a huge flank.
1 enemy remaining.
And Jerome managing to pick up another round here. 8-1.
That might have been a save, though, from Kaufman. It looked like they didn't have that many guns. I saw Stinger. Maybe every round's a force for them at this point, though.
Yeah, you can't afford to get down too early on this map. Or just in general, to be honest.
Buying an Odin, a little bit disrespectful in my opinion.
Yeah, after going Judge every time, now an Odin, I don't think Jerome or Kaufman's going to be too happy with this.
And no one from Kaufman playing towards B site. They just have some Cypher util. He's rotating over now to protect the site, but...
Looking like it might be a little fake, trying to just draw out some rotates.
Yeah, and it kind of worked, but Kaufman didn't really budge too far. Bend don't break.
All with the nade to clear mid space. Forces Jerome back. Bebop just getting a spray kill with the Odin through the smoke. Odin already getting value.
Exactly where you are.
Allowing the Neuro Theft to come out. No, they're all B heaven. Jerome's so excited to hit this heaven site. They're out here screaming.
Yeah, they do have...
These guys are having a blast out here. Law punishes aggressiveness from board. Telling them to pick back up the Judge.
Kaufman did have the timing there to get the 1, but not much more than that. It's a good hold now from Jerome. It's going to be tough for Kaufman to take any space. Law able to still have some util to push through. And gets the flank on Bebop that was desperately needed.
And Table with the late lurk and getting 2 again. These lurks are killing Kaufman.
Yeah, this is just great positioning from Jerome all around. Playing well off of each other. Knowing where, you know, Kaufman's crosshairs are being drawn to. And putting themselves in positions that are, you know, available based on that.
Yeah, and Split's just known to be a very lurk-heavy map, and Jerome's been taking full advantage of that, lurking almost every round, getting value from those lurks as well.
I mean, yeah, look at their lurker. He's 13-4.
And then Kaufman really just hasn't been taking care of that lurk. Looks like Kaufman is a little bit aware of this rush. All players leaning towards this A site.
They have control of the site again. Kaufman just gives it up again. Gonna try to play together on the retake. Just nates the clone. Gets the showstopper kill on Penzo. Hockey gets another one. But now it's Jerome trades out and brings it back to a 3v3. Nightfall is gonna make this really tough.
Or he gets spotted heaven. 2v3. Spike's still not down. Jerome falling here, just swinging kind of isolated fights, doing their own thing, not playing as a unit. And Kaufman punishes them for that careless behavior.
Yeah, Kaufman really, I mean, they won their ones there, sort of, too, and they had worse guns. That was really impressive, actually, from Kaufman.
Yeah, when you get up super early like this, teams do tend to, you know, kind of just, like, lay off the gas, kind of start messing around a little bit. They start playing a little bit differently. Kaufman's still ahead in the game, focused in on this round, knowing that if they can get this final round here, they might have a chance leading into the second half at a 9-3. Jerome leaning towards this A side, but a little bit of a mid lurker and a B lurker as well.
A lot of presence from the defense over towards this B side. Only one A player, and it looks like Jerome is mostly postured towards an A hit. But Kaufman might be able to find a little bit of value against these lurkers and then be able to rotate over to A with a man advantage. That would be the goal here for Kaufman.
Yeah, very dangerous for this Neon to play mid by himself with this operator. And Kaufman's kind of three-man heaven, just holding him, aware that he could be there. Swinger gets swung.
Timing.
Lost swinging.
No scope.
Hits a shot. Gets a second.
That's
insane. Himself right now.
I don't know how Board needs drafted to VCT, man. That was a crazy shot.
Tell him to tell. I'm supposed to take notes.
It's true.
He's out here running around, taking heads off.
Could learn a thing or two.
Aki getting outsprayed there. Not too many times going to beat Odin when it comes to spray. Board getting caught off guard. Zucchini takes him off rafters. 2v4 retake. Last round of the half. U2 is going to be dumped. Swinger gets swung. Jerome chooses to swing, and they take away 2-10 at half. Huge lead for Jerome here.
Yeah, Kaufman is. They have some work ahead of them. The road is long and hard, but it's definitely still winnable. This is a winnable game.
Just look across the board. You see smiles on all their faces. I mean, you can really tell who's running the tempo of this game. I mean, they've kind of been the front seat the entire game. Even since pistol round, Kaufman's going to need to win a quick pistol round here and going to have to skill out if they want to win this game.
Five players from Kaufman postured towards this B side. A little bit of Cypher util here, not much. Omen is playing it though. I would say that A is definitely the weak side of this map for what Jerome is holding, but
And a super high trip. I'm guessing that's for the Neon jump, but I mean,
oh, Pinzo spots the teleport for the Yoru.
that trip might be just a little too high.
A little bit. That's maybe a TikTok trip. Law able to find one. Law able to find two. This is a great start for Kaufman.
3v2. Infinity, Law getting aggressive by himself.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 now. Anyone's round. And really, this does need to go the way of Kaufman.
Back in.
2v1 now, and they need to win this one. Infinity trying not to let them have it. Locking in now. Spots the Omen.
A bomb.
But Kaufman is not budging. They are still playing disciplined. They have a crossfire. They're playing together. They do not want to give this guy a one.
35 seconds on the clock. Infinity, really good positioning here. Was not spotted.
Yeah, they're not aware of the lurk. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with them.
Gets so much value from this.
Great
Huge
effort there from
trade.
Infinity.
Shot.
But Wade gets the kill that was absolutely needed to keep this game alive.
Yeah, but, being down 7 rounds so early, not a lot of room for error here. Kaufman's going to have to pull out all the stops if they want to win this round. Or win this match.
Looks like Kaufman's going to try to play towards mid this time. Take some space that way. Spread out the defense. And then make a decision based on what they see.
Now, Board forcing a Bucky here. Knowing what he wants to do with a plan in mind. Looking towards this mid smoke with a Bucky. If he walks in, it should be a guaranteed kill.
And sound is heard. The push goes through towards B Heaven. Law doesn't check the corner.
Clear. Jerome getting 2 picks here. Kaufman evening it out with another 2 of their own. Does take a lot of damage though.
Jerome found more value there than they probably deserved to find. It's going to make this very tough for Kaufman. Now all 3 players from both sides at the same part of the map. Pinzo gets caught out. Very good position for Kaufman now.
I mean, this is already a really good save for Jerome. I mean, they've done so much damage and gotten guns down. And they got another 2v2 here.
Infinity playing lights out, man.
They trying to get a lucky spray through the smoke with this Spectre. Huge flash. Manages to get one. Way picks up the other. Super close round for Jerome.
Yeah, you see there the inaccurate right click coming back to bite him.
Round could have gone either way.
Jerome now going to be on a full buy, should be, and Kaufman still in the anti-eco. Means this is going to be the toughest round yet for Kaufman. But if they win this, the road suddenly gets a lot easier. It's a lot more winnable if they win this specific round. Just because of the way the economy is set up.
Maybe a little bit brighter. Just a little bit.
Well, if they get this one, then they probably get the next one too, at least, which brings it to 6-10.
A lot more doable. Board with another pick. Law trades and Bob gets another trade. Not expecting a second there. Kaufman down.
Yeah, they really need to isolate some ones here. Try to get a pick or two if they want to pull this round out.
Yeah, Jerome kind of just giving up mid space, playing for B and A control.
The way that Jerome is holding is actually very interesting here. They're basically giving up B side as well and just playing to retake it from Garage, hoping that Kaufman doesn't expect it.
You know, playing full retake, it looks like. I mean, they're up on numbers. Playing together is definitely the smart choice here. Kaufman looking to catch a pick or a timing, but they're not going to find one. Just no one near them on the map.
Yeah, Jerome really locking in, not trying to give up any more rounds. They don't need to. Breach almost spotting the timing there from the side of Jerome, but pulls off just as Kaufman enters their spawn. Looks like they're going to try to end towards A here, and they actually really might get a timing against this Breach. The fade, I can't tell if he spots him.
Me here to probably determine the round between Hockey and Infinity.
Only 12 seconds left on the clock, though. Kaufman's going to have to play this quick.
Beat Bob knows, but they don't know.
Enemy remaining.
Beat Bob knows, and he gets 3.
Beat Bob wins the round for the side of Jerome. Takes it 11-4. Kaufman's going to not have money here. This is going to be a tough one. Or no, they will have money.
Yeah, no, bonus round from Kaufman. Not ending the way they wanted. I mean, Jerome played it super well, super passive, super controlled. I mean, getting those 2 on site, I mean, that's obviously worst case scenario for Kaufman, but I mean, you kind of just have to say you have to clear it fully, or, you know, it's kind of just up to chance, and that's what happens when you leave it up to chance.
Kaufman might try to go fast here. They might try to make something happen. If they can get a burst out on Pinzo, this could be huge. I mean, Wei has found what the defense holds, and all it is one Cypher on site right now.
Yeah, Law managing to get first blood.
Force the Cypher off site. Infinity is able to get one on Drek. Out from that haunt. Great util table pins. Yeah, that's incredible.
Bad shots, but manages to pick up the kill. Infinity with her 3rd.
And it's just Cypher left.
4.
On alert.
Infinity knows. Where's the gun?
Infinity is infinitely aware.
4K for an Infinity. 12-4. Jerome lead. Kaufman's going to need to pull out 8 straight rounds of victories if they want to bring this to OT to have a chance at pulling off a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one for Kaufman, right? Because they got to win 8 in a row to take it to overtime. And then if they win overtime, then they take it to map 3. All Jerome needs is to win 1 round to end the series right here, right now.
For the Battle of the Dublins.
Kaufman still having
Spirit. Board punished with a no-scope.
I don't know how I'm bored is getting these kills. I really don't. I wish I knew.
Yeah, Law just not having any armor there. Outlaw, perfect purchase for the round. Just smart buy. Table has so much space. Gets 2 free kills. Looking for another. Board just styling on him. Hockey sits him. Table gets one back in blood. 1v4. Can Wei pull it off with his share?
It's hero time for winner.
Almost full util.
Able to
Wait,
teleport across the map.
Bebop has a read, but he doesn't know.
Wei just gonna ignore the teleport. Let it sit there. Try to go up.
Oh my god.
Knows he teleported. Oh.
And that's the game. Bebop coming off the bench and carrying his team. Bebop will have such a strong performance. 18-9. So many impact frags there. And GG's.
Great performance from both teams. Both teams, great teams, made it to the finals of the conference. And both teams, I believe, qualify for the state tournament. So, even though Dublin Jerome, which congratulations to them, great work overall. They did win the tournament. The runner-up of Dublin Kaufman also gets to go to the state tournament as well.
Yeah, no, Dublin, Jerome putting the dub in Dublin. Mentioned, you know, great performance.
Putting the dub in Dublin.
No, they came out here with strong performance, dominated every match they played, I believe. I mean, they proved themselves. They made a name for themselves here today. And, you know, going to states, I expect to see a lot from them. I mean, if they won it all, I wouldn't be surprised. If they played the way they did today against any other team, they're going to beat them majority of the times. Almost flawless rounds the majority of the time. Great performance from Jerome all around.
Yeah, congratulations to both teams for making it this far. Congratulations to Dublin Jerome for winning the conference, and for good luck to both of them going into the state tournament. I hope they do great, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just want to thank all the teams today for coming out, you know, playing great games of Valorant. You know, been out here all morning, all day. I'm sure everyone's tired. Everyone's ready to get home and go hop in the shower, hopefully.
Yeah,
so
and thanks to all the people at Esports Ohio putting this on. Great, you know, I think it's a great education, great team building for these students to learn all this. Really helpful, and it's fun too. And you know, thank you for everyone working here at Ohio University with the broadcasting and the Esports Center to put on this production.
And special thanks to all the parents, you know, driving their kids out.
That too, yeah.
8 a.m. in the morning. We know it's mom weekend here, so you know you guys probably don't want to be out here, but we're gonna wrap things up so you guys can get back to your families. Thank you for spending time with us today. Have a good one.
Go Bobcats.